everybody's high, but nobody can deny. Yes, you know I get it, 나는 아무리 봐도 완벽한 나. I'm everybody's high, but nobody can deny. Yes, you know I get it, 나는 아무리 봐도 완벽한 나. I'm getting freaky, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on, 신경보다 같이 freaky, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on, 신경보다 같이. Girl, girl, 나는 bossy, bossy. I'ma be alright, 'cause you know 나는 갑이야. Yeah, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on, 신경보다 같이.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are here casting the NODWIN Valorant Conquerors Championship 2021, Road to VCT 2021 for the VCT South Asia region. My name is Nikhil C.A. Bansali, and today I'm going to be joined by Neeraj Necro Sangle. I mean, I think y'all can tell how excited I am, so I'm going to ask you, Necro, how are you feeling?
I mean, honestly, man, the exciting, man, it's just flowing through me right now. The adrenaline rush, man. Whenever I just listen to that music, you know, overall, the theme song, I just get that adrenaline rush in me. Not gonna lie, though, a little nervous as well. What's going on with you?
I mean, definitely, right? I don't think it's just us because the teams themselves too, they've been waiting for this for so long. The prize pool on the line, for example, it's a lot of money on the line. But more than that, it's, like I said, the road to VCT 2021 for the South Asia region. This is all about proving yourselves. And we've got the top 4 teams in India, Qualifier 1, to do exactly that, Necro. It's going to be one hell of a day with 2 fantastic matchups.
Exactly. One hell of a day. I mean, I feel like that's a little bit less to describe what's going on, but let's take a look at the prize pool. Of course, $33,000 prize pool. First place gets $16,500, second $8,000, and then third $3,500. Overall, the MVP will also get $1,500. You know, overall, that's a lot of moolah right there, so you might as well, you know, aim for that MVP. I mean, overall, in today's matchup, we do have kind of an incredible player in the lineup for Global Esports, SK Rossi.
Absolutely. And talking about incredible players, even the MVP of the tournament, as you mentioned, you get that little bit for yourself. So it's not just you play for the team, all fair and cool.
Exactly.
But you know, you still want to keep trying to get that extra money, get that ka-ching going on for yourself. And that's the deal today. But hey,
exactly.
Today, first matchup, Global Esports versus Enigma Gaming. These teams have a little bit of a rivalry going on, but like in general, both teams have faced off each other, so they know what to expect from each other, which means we get to see a lot of mind games. And when I say mind games, I instantly think of Hellranger, one of the best IGLs. But hey, let's have a look at the overall schedule. As you guys know, we are in the India Qualifiers 1 right now. Followed by it will be the other countries' qualifiers. And then eventually, the thing I've got my eye on, Necro, is that main event, the playoffs. I cannot wait. I'm sure the teams cannot wait either, so they're going to give it their all.
Exactly. I mean, they will have to give it their all. It's not going to be that easy with TAS to just get to the playoffs. I mean, they will have to try their best. And as you were talking about, you know, the rivalry has been continuing since ages from the history has been going on. I mean, overall, what do you think about the history between these two? Because when Global Esports was pretty much undefeated, Enigma Gaming was giving them a tough fight.
Exactly. And that was during the initial formation of Enigma Gaming. So to brush on that specific topic a little bit, Enigma Gaming initial roster, they did not have many sparks, you know. They changed a couple of players and instantly it felt like they found the right combination. The safe was unlocked and all the riches that lay beyond it. And the first giant they took down was Global Esports. But it wasn't just one time, Necro. It was multiple times, again and again. They almost became Global's kryptonite. Now, they did... Global did put a stop to it recently, but still, you got to remember that Enigma, they can take it away.
Exactly. I mean, what you exactly want to convey here is that this matchup is going to be really close, which is understandable. They have been the kryptonite, as you said, and in the past as well, they have been, you know, trying to keep Global on their, knees. But hey, look, I'm pretty sure this is a big matchup. Global knows the depth of the situation, so they are going to be coming up pretty much prepared. And even after this one, we have one more matchup coming up between 2 more, good teams. But look at this tournament explanation: 2 slots from India, 1 slot from Bangladesh, and overall, 1 slot will be out from the wild card as well. So what do you think about this?
Yeah, absolutely. The wild card especially catches my eye because it puts this extra weightage that even if you're not winning, you want to make sure you're giving it your very best, because I assume you want to be ready if you ever go into that wildcard section to try and gain that extra slot for whichever region it might be this is not just about preparing for the teams that you continuously face, like these Indian teams are saying. This is about preparing for the entire region. You're facing multiple countries, South Asian teams, and that puts so much on the line because we're going to see brand new metas. We're going to see brand new agents. We hopefully get to see the brand new map in Breeze with teams just coming out of nowhere with new comps, new metas, and surprising us. That's what I'm really looking forward to. I want to get surprised today.
Exactly. I mean, Sam, and you need to understand this thing as well. This is a massive opportunity itself for India region, massive opportunity to compete internationally. I mean, if you are able to, crack the codes and play real good, then in the future, we all know you are going to be one of the best teams out there. And talking about the player density as well, how players play overall, global esports, I mean, I feel like they're more kind of like a flexible team. They can adjust to the weather going on.
100%. Like for global esports, one of the best teams in the Indian qualifier in general, because as you said, they're so flexible. They play multiple styles. They are able to play slow tactical style when necessary, but when they need to, like on maps like Ascent, they pull out the breach and they start playmaking the flash and dash combos. For example, if you just look back to the quarterfinals when they played recently, they pulled out that breach on Ascent, and let me get this straight for you. SK Rossi in that one map got 11, I'm going to repeat that, 11 first bloods in one single map. Like, so we go back to that highlight, as you mentioned, Necro, SK Rossi with that Hellranger combo especially, those two are going to be a devastating duo.
I mean, exactly, one player has that aggression inbuilt to him, overall mechanical skill as well, and then you got Hellranger, who has incredible amount of brain, who knows how to control the aggression from SK Rossi, and who knows how to set him up for the future games as well, future rounds as well, who tells what exactly to do. The callouts, of course, the IGL callouts, and I'm pretty sure today, we might expect some, curveball being thrown around here and there. And I just want to see some new strategies come out. I mean, yeah, we do know some basic strategies do go on here and there, but some new strategies, a little bit of change in the pace would be real good.
100%. Like that change in the pace can give them such a big edge because Valorant itself as a game, it favors the winners so much. There is no loss bonus as such. In fact, the winners get more money the more you win. You do get a bit of money if you end up losing, but it's very hard to recover your economy in general. So managing that, managing your momentum, and making sure as a leader that your team is on the same mental continuously is ridiculously important. So I want to see which leader really steps up today. And we've talked about Hellranger, so I'll go over to the other side. For Enigma Gaming, Badman, the IGL, he's brilliant at exactly this sort of job. So I'm excited to see how it goes. But hey, we've got the prediction screen online. It's pretty one-sided. I will say 91% towards global esports. All of the casters going for that 2-0 prediction. We expect that because we've talked about this. Global esports, they are one of the best, and in general, they are the favorites.
I mean, look at this, man. Look, I know it does sound kind of mean, towards Enigma Gaming, but the way Global has been pretty much putting on a show for all the time, 29 winning streak for themselves. I mean, that's a massive number in itself. And the prediction as well, I feel like should be right, but we never know. Look, tables can be turned anytime in the show. And I mean, personally, you as well, you have been voting for 2-0 as well. But what do you think in depth in the game? What's going to be happening? Like, are you going to be seeing like Enigma making it like real close up to global esports? Like, we might see some like 10, 13 score lines or something like that.
100%. Like, even though I voted for that 2-0, I think it's very likely to go to overtime in both the maps, and the reason actually for both of them is the exact same, which is the fact that both of these teams are very strong on similar maps. Icebox especially one of the maps where both of these teams really favor not just the map but the playstyle in which the map can be played with that the Viper Sage KJ combination. They play the mirror comp, so that's where the real mind games start. And especially in a BO3 series, if you get the Icebox pick and both are feeling confident, the team that ends up winning it is like, wait, I just beat them in what they think they're comfortable. I take the entire series.
I mean, exactly. And we were going to talk about this, right? The pre-show before the show is about to start, that how good overall global esports is on split, right? I mean, look, I feel like Enigma Gaming, if they want to play a safe bet here, they will have to go for a split ban, because since the past we have seen the performance on split has been pretty unstoppable from the side of global esports. And if they want to put a full stop on it, maybe banning, or I feel like maybe one thing also they can do is that bait global esport in playing split and then overall counter all their tactics that they have been putting up in their notebooks.
Yeah, so for global esports, talking about the ban, I expect them to take out Haven instantly because it is one of the maps where
Yeah.
it's not even about the fact that they're not comfortable, it's just that they are way more comfortable on other maps, but they themselves are known to be a team that will throw in those curveballs, as you mentioned. So in their hands lies the veto. Like Enigma Gaming, they have banned split in the past in the quarterfinals, especially. They do tend to ban that split. So makes sense if you ban GE's Fortress and all. It has been their Fortress for as long as Valorant has been there with the global esports
Exactly.
sport. They have been almost unbeatable on that map. But if you ban split, that leaves Breeze open to the table. And for GE, Breeze, like even when Icebox came out, GE were the first team to pick up that map. They were the first team to really start breaking it down in the Indian region and explore it completely. So Enigma, if they're gonna not take the Breeze out of the picture, they're gonna have to be 100% prepared, because I know for a fact that GE are 100% prepared.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, these were the, talks about the teams and the players individually, but I also want to know your facts on the new meta that's going on around, that's evolving, especially when you have a Sky in your team. You don't really see a Sova going around. I mean, this meta has been, kind of utilized recently in the international tournaments as well. So, I mean, what are your thoughts on it? I mean, I do understand why do you have a Sky, the Seekers going on, overall the flashbacks as well from her, but I mean, yes, you do get info, but you don't get the exact info, which is understandable. Look, you get double value from it. You get a flash at the same time you get an info if the enemy is flashed or not. On the Seekers' other hand, you can also always throw a Tiger behind it to see where your Seekers are actually heading towards.
Exactly, and the point here becomes that word that you mentioned, double value. It's a double-edged sword, because as you say, it's not guaranteed value. It's variable value that really relies upon your team's coordination to be able to pull it off. So to sum it up, I personally think Sky is the best agent in the game right now, in my opinion, because of the fact that if you're a pro team, then you have to have the comms to be able to utilize her perfectly, especially considering the cooldowns. Like for a Sova right now versus the Sky, the Sova versus Sky debate, the Sova has an 8-point ultimate, whereas the Sky has a 6-point ultimate. And that is combined with the fact that Sova gets his recon dart every 35-40 seconds, wherein Sky is able to generate 4 flashes basically throughout an entire round. So like 2 darts versus 4 flashes. Yes, the darts give you guaranteed information, but double the number of utility for Sky, meaning if you use it perfectly, there is no real answer other than just to pick the Sky yourself.
Exactly. I mean, the Sky versus Sova duet would be going on for days, but then we have Viper coming in as well. You said the Breeze map, there's a massive exception that these guys are going to be picking up Breeze, but I feel like Breeze is pretty much incomplete as long as if you don't have Sky and Viper in your team. I mean, Viper is a necessity on Breeze, and we have seen it in the past as well, in some pro games, and even in normal competitive games that we play, some random ranked games, that Viper is actually such a massive necessity because the sites are just way too exposed.
Absolutely, and that becomes because of the fact that it's such a big map, right? And in general, you want to be able to cut off sightlines as much as possible, which is why, in general, again, my opinion, double controller, double initiator is the way to go. Like, you can even run the Breach Sky if you're a very aggressive team, but Sova Sky with like a Viper and an Omen, or a Viper, even a Brimstone, I've seen a couple of teams run, just to get those longer smokes can work really, really well. But since I did mention that Breach, I want to touch upon that for a real quick second here, Necro. Because while Sky is really good, and while obviously Sova has always been the best initiator, some would say the best agent in the game period, Breach recently has gone over a bit of a makeover. His aftershock getting a lot of value, the time it takes for him to equip the flash as well as unequip it and then go for a peak, much lesser. So now the Breach has a lot of self-sustainability. You could see a lot of these former duelist players picking up the Breach, wherein they can play the support role, but they can also lean back into their comfort, play that almost pseudo duelist on the Breach, which gives you a ton of value. You just got to be able to use it properly with key precision.
Honestly, I mean, Breach, I feel like it takes a little bit too much efforts and teamwork, so Sky would always be a better option to go with, and you always have to heal as well, as long as, I mean, if you're down low HP, you can always ask your Sky to, give you heals, especially imagine if you're planting the spike on the site, and then you ask your Sky to, okay, as I'm planting the spike, just make sure to give me some heals. It just feels good, doesn't it?
100%, but that's where the real interesting part lies, because since Sky is so good, you want to find a counter to him, right? Like,
exactly.
Sky and to her, I mean, in general, like you want to be able to answer her, and that's where Breach is so good because Sky in general is quite a slow agent. Like even the flash setup, it's not instantaneous the way it is for Breach. So if you're playing Breach versus Sky, your answer becomes very simple. As soon as you notice the Sky on a particular area, you just continuously rush her, force her into a tiny corner where she can't really get the time she needs to use her utility, and she's suddenly kind of useless because if she can't use her utility, Sky isn't of much value. It's not like she's a duelist who has the ability to just get out of the way. So I'm excited to see what answers these teams come up with for each other's playstyle and where, especially Enigma Gaming, because we've talked about how they can be the kryptonite, is able to adapt.
Exactly. I mean, that's for sure. I mean, these were the Asian talks that we were talking about. But now I also want to know your thoughts on what maps can be peaked. So honestly, we were talking about this as well before the game, and you said Icebox is favored by both of these two. So they both have like mutual feelings for Icebox. I feel like. So what do you think? Is Icebox going to get banned from Enigma Gaming or Global Esports?
Or if I'm Enigma Gaming, I want to play Icebox if I'm Enigma Gaming because of the simple fact that like if you're gonna play global on one of their stronger maps, it should be Icebox because even though it's been in the map pool for quite a few months now, it's still relatively unexplored compared to a map like say Ascent or Haven where the meta is much more rigid, where it's much more fixed. So on Icebox, you can come up with these nasty plays, and especially with an opper like Ghost in your team, the op meta with the buff coming in on the op price reduction, Icebox becomes a brilliant map. But going on to another map that both of these teams are really strong on, it's Ascent. And that's where the different in playstyle comes because in Icebox, they pick mirror comps. But on Ascent, Enigma like the Sova Sky, whereas Global Esports, they like that Sova Breach. So it's aggression versus tacticality, and that just makes it so exciting, Necro.
I can already tell your excitement. I mean, to be honest, man, look, I'm nervous as hell right now, man. I'm so nervous, honestly, saying that. I mean, I was literally sweating off before even show was starting. I was like, oh, look, this is a massive opportunity. I have to make something best out of it. But yeah, talking about skills as well. So I mean, what do you think about this man? I mean, he's been playing Killjoy since a long time. His pick rate has been overall like 64.6%. So, I mean, it seems like he has found his first love.
100%, and that's the best part about skills, right? Hands down, in my opinion, he's the most flexible player in the region in general because he's played duelists, he's played controllers, he's played initiators. But hey, let's quickly go over to the map screen. We see Breeze, the first map. That's hype. Let's go. And Global Esports instantly locking it in. They're going to go for that double initiator solo Viper composition, as you talked about, Necro. That Viper vital on Breeze.
Exactly. This map, I mean, Breeze, man, the Viper, of course, is necessary. We see Viper picked from the both sides. I mean, this is what I was expecting. Viper should be there. Sky should be there in your team. The Viper and Sky combo always goes real good on Breeze, and we are seeing the same picks happening here and there. So, I mean, Cypher being in there, and then Soa as well. I mean, I'm seeing kind of like an interesting picks over here, right? So, on the other hand, Enigma Gaming also has a Sky, and at the same time, they have a Sova in the team. So what do you think, like, what's going on? Do they want a lot of info for themselves to play? But look at these players, man. They're already warming up. Look at Ghost as well, the young talent coming in from this team. Warming his hands up.
Absolutely. And talking about the young talent, Ghost, like on Breeze, when you don't pick up that double controller composition, it completely frees up players like Ghost and SK Rossi on that jet to pull out that operator and shut down one whole angle. On a large map like Breeze, if you're able to anchor down one specific entry, you effectively start gaining a ridiculous advantage on the map. So without that second controller, I'm going to continuously look the player starting on the defensive side in Ghost or SK Rossi to really be fundamental to their team's success. They need to find those kills. They need to find those eco advantages so they can get that op rolling, because otherwise the other team will just run away with it, because Breeze, definitely a more attacking favored map.
Exactly. I mean, as you did say, attacker favorite map. Understandable, but look at the Global Esport, man. It seems like they're just having a good time. They're chilling out, Kappa as well, kind of laughing. Then we have Lightning Fast as well, having a great time in this whole event. And this is going to be an exciting one, man. I just want to see. So, what are your expectations, man? Is this just going to be like a one-sided thing, like Global Esports just completely dominating or Enigma dominating? I mean, look, the overall predictions were 2-0 by all of us, by all the casters here. So what do you exactly think? Like, is that going to be happening, or maybe in the end, when the game starts and you see a little bit of changes happening here and there, you actually see Enigma Gaming getting their rounds on the board? Do you think your mentality will change?
I don't think it's gonna be one-sided at all. I think the rounds are gonna be extremely close. The scoreline is gonna be extremely close. But if it is not, then for either of these teams, the momentum can be so important they will run away with it. So it's not just expectation, more like a necessity for either team to make sure it starts up really close, and it's gonna be that from the pistol round itself. Now, taking a look at the way both the teams are set up, you notice Global Esports are on the attacking side, Enigma Gaming on the defense, and instantly you eyes have to go to two specific agents, the Cypher and the Sky, because they're the agents that most team setups revolve around. As you can see, the Cypher playing solo anchor at B, he set up his tripwire so that backside entrance is not an issue whatsoever. He's going to play deep into the side, likely jiggle around his cages. Whereas the Sky, you can see, set up to play with her jet. She's going to be the playmaker, try to capture areas of control for Enigma Gaming.
Pretty much looks like that. For now, we're already at the buy phase here. Things a little bit paused out, you know. Seems like still some stuff is getting fixed here and there. But overall, man, I mean, I am absolutely pumped for this matchup as you know, one of the biggest teams is out here, and all the viewers, especially you, me, the viewers out there, even overall the production crew has been waiting for these kind of moments, these kind of opportunity for Valorant out there since a long time, and finally it's here. I mean, I can't believe myself I'm a part of this.
I mean, I have to agree with that. Like the vibe, just being here in general, it's got me feeling pumped. It's got me feeling like I have literal explosives in my bloodstream right now, and they're waiting to explode as soon as this map gets started. You can see the players themselves. They're ready, you know, they're feeling it. They're feeling the pressure, but they're also feeling the hype. They're feeling the enjoyment of being in the top 4 teams in India. Like, this is India Qualifiers 1, and all of these teams have proved that they are the top 4 teams as of right now in the region. So they now have a chance to push that, to elevate that further, try to get to that top 2 mark, and all hands on deck for either side. I like the fact, though, Necro, that they're still all last. Like, they're still chill. They're making sure they keep themselves calm and composed.
Exactly. I mean, panicking overall when you know, tournament like this is happening, when you know there's a lot of, you know, stuff on the line, you don't really want to be, you know, all nervous and all like nerve-wracking yourself. You need to be calm, cool, collected all the time, and make sure you're also drinking that water. Keep yourself hydrated, because usually, you know, even when we're gaming, we do forget these small kind of things.
Yeah.
We do, you know, forget to take a sip of water, and we just, you know, we're getting dehydrated. We don't even notice that, and then later on, you know, we just feel like our hands shaking and stuff. So, I mean, overall, keeping yourself like, you know, good, hydrated, keeping yourself, you know, overall mentally fresh as well, will help you quite a lot in these games. And it seems like these pro players are already ready for this. It seems like they were born ready.
I just saw SK Rossi yawning, and that about sums it up for this player.
Oh
for
my
me.
God.
He's just like, yeah, you know what? Give it to me, man. He's like, give it to me, give it to me. I want these maps, I want these fights, and I want to show myself for why everyone is feared. Like, everyone fears SK Rossi for a particular reason, which is his pure confidence. His pure confidence that leads to that unadulterated aggression that he's able to continuously, honestly, stomp teams on, stomp the opposing player on in those 1v1 fights. I want to see Enigma be able to shut him down and facilitate instead their own star player like Ghost coming up today. Oh my God, I just can't wait, Necro.
I can't wait as well, man. My heartbeat is just increasing. My heart's pumping. The adrenaline rush, I can already feel it. I just want the game to start as quick as possible. And here we have the time is ticking. 40 seconds left for the map, and already kind of we already see a little bit of heavier presence outside B. I mean, what do you think? So is this going to be a fast B rush from their side?
So in general, when you look at the map of Breeze, the 2 entry points to both of the sites, very, very important. B tunnels area especially, like an easy flash through for Sky, but all 5 members over here. You see the Viper wall set up to deny the B tunnel setup as well as CP. The flash now looking for that backside entrance, but do they know that there's a trap fire here? The shot dart doesn't actually hit. Now the one-way case set up, it's all down to Batman. He needs to find some util, but the drone, the dart is going to reveal his presence, and Kappa with the first blood starting us off in this map.
Unfortunately, he was stuck there in the backside. No other option to get out of that. Take a look at this. Already side control themselves. That was a pretty quick side control, honestly, not gonna lie. Lightning Fest kind of stuck behind that little pillar, and look at this. Rafael through the wall takes down SK Rossi. Couldn't really do much there. But take a look at this. Slowly engaging in the fights. Enigma Gaming is walking in through. They want this retake to happen. But look at the position that overall Sova has. Easy, of course, from the backlines. Capital will be taking him down. Skills as well. Challenging some fights here and there. But it's going to be Global Esports. Skills closing it out with 2 frags for himself.
A clean retake from Global Esports to pick up that first pistol round. I have to say, the way Enigma set up in their post plans, it was what you expect. Like a couple of players in backside to make sure that their presence is always an issue. You know, it's almost like the yellow of Icebox, the way you need to hold on to it. But a couple of players towards that B entry area in the window also make sure that you are in the right foot forward. But hey, G able to, they understand, they know these far points, they clear it out in their retake, and now they've got the buys. 2 Vandals, a Bulldog, even GE are going out all guns swinging.
Exactly. But now this time seems like a little bit change of pace on the A side. Do have a fire round for themselves. Eco's of course going to be there from the defending side. But look at this. Lost an easy fight. SK Rossi. Unfortunate moment for this man. The Viper will be instantly traded out by Skills. He's ready to plant the bomb as well. It's 1 minute 17 seconds to the clock. Spike has been planted. And look at this tap. A beauty is what we like to call it.
Skills will get the spike planted. Kappa trying to make sure his back is covered. The shot start just to delay a little bit. And now Enigma Gaming trying to go for the retake. This is their eco. All they really need to do is find even 1 more kill, and that's a decent bit of damage. But Global Esports will deny them. Lightning Fist, Kappa, and Hellranger respectively pick up a kill each to make it 2-0. And with just 1 gun lost, considering the fact that Kappa saved, effectively no damage done to Global Esports. We're going to look to this round to see if Enigma can bounce back.
Exactly. Bouncing back, I mean, yeah, of course they can. This round is going to be more kind of like a decider one, though. Look at Skills and Lightning Fast. They don't really have the fullest potential guns here. Spectre and a Bulldog in the hands of Skills and Lightning Fast. But on the other hand, you can see a full buy being made from the side of Enigma Gaming. Pretty understandable. Rafael and Easy XD are leading the top charge from their side. SK Rossi still needs to wake up. First 2 rounds are only on the board, so still need to give a little bit of time for this man to wake up. Flashes out, but this time Rossi's going to be catching him off guard. Rafael not going to be happy that he just went down like that. Mid 2A entry was there. Almost was able to find the opening as well. Easy now is kind of stuck on the site. Kappa, kind of an interesting decision not to shake that ankle on the site.
As the spike will get planted by Hellranger. Easy did a really good job of stalling around the pyramid area, but the fact that they lost those first 2 kills around halls and mid doors meant that this man advantage is still in the hands of Global Esports. Now the drone will come out, will clear out key angles along the lines of that mid doors area and the boxes next to it. And that will mean they know where to expect the copy being cleared out by Badman. But the pyramid position by Hellranger, he'll find 1 kill as his smoke set up to give him an extra bit of cover and force his guard Vexy into the corner for Hellranger. Isn't even go down. Vexy though misses those shots, and you cannot do that against a player like Hellranger. The instant flick punish. GE picking up a 3-0 lead. Enigma faltering quite a bit here, losing that buy round.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, losing that kind of a round is going to be completely throwing the momentum shift on the lads of Global Esports. That was their chance to actually redeem back, as you mentioned, bounce back from that. Look at this, already 3-0 scoreline. Global Esports is on a lead here in the attacker side. Things are taken pretty chill from both sides, at least up till now, but Enigma Gaming needs to realize the depth of the situation.
Now you see the way Global Esports have set up. Again, Hall is the first thing they contest every single time. SK Rossi having pushed up, he's gonna open the door, be like, look at me guys, don't look anywhere else, fight me. That's what he wants, but all that time he's doing it, his team actually taking control of other sides of the map. They've taken A short, they've taken B main tunnel area, and now looking towards the window. SK Rossi just buying as much time as he can. Now, I do notice Skills has his ultimate ready. Lightning fast on the alert. That 6-point sniper ultimate buff will come online. He'll get the first blood. Get all the info in the world. Rafael does trade one out, but SK Rossi is there. Global Esports get B site for free. They should be able to get the spike.
Exactly, should be able to get the spike down. An easy side take from the attackers. Global Esports, I feel like, until now, they've been doing an incredible job in Rossi. missing quite a bit of shots there. That should be an easy Vandal.
Spike
His
planted.
hands. Spike's going down already. It's a 1-on-3 situation. Easy wants to challenge the fights. In situations like these, maybe saving would be a better option. Easy's position has been given away. Some blind fires being shown from these sides. There's still one player under the side of Easy, and yes, a beautiful way to play the situation out. Lightning Fast was there in the backside.
4-0 for Global Esports, and they only invested one ultimate, so now they can just go for the hard execute with the Sky ultimate to get them onto the site. The Viper Pit to just follow up and deny site control altogether for Enigma Gaming. Considering that this is Enigma's buy down, considering that Ghost has got his op online, this is now or never, Necro. You've got to get yourself on the board, and Ghost especially. For him, it's not just about getting his team on the board, it's about getting himself on the board, getting his first kill off the semifinals. Now you notice the early ultimate from the side of Enigma Gaming. They're gonna look to shut down the A-short entry line. They're stacking up the B side, but now going for the rotate. They need to get mid info. For Global Esports, it's the same default. They like to take Holt's control. SK Rossi likes to be that exposed operator because if you give him a peek, he's gonna take you down.
Till now, no one's really watching the metal doors. The metal doors are completely exposed, but there is a tripwire there. If someone decides to push in, especially
destroyed.
Rossi, he will be easily
I've got your trail.
tackled there. There comes the Seeker out from the sky. And Global Esports, the intentions seem pretty clear here. They want to enter inside the site, but the Viper ultimate is making their path way much more difficult.
Now the Trailblazer will reveal Easy's position, and down he goes and takes his ultimate with him as well. Kappa finding the first kill, meaning now Global Esports have got the A-side entry as well as the door to go for the split A execute. That's exactly what they're going to look for. The SK Rossi quick scope takes down Wexy, and the round should basically instantly collapse around Enigma Gaming.
30
Now a
seconds
3v5 retake without any of the power points. The retake round, almost impossible. Now Rossi find one. Ghost will trade it out for skills on the other side. But with a 2v4 now, the op save is the best option for Ghost.
Definitely is. Misses the shot there.
One enemy
Unfortunate
remaining.
moment for him. Look at this. Outrager still lurking around in the back. Yeah. Did not really expect it from there. And what is this? Ghost! Two incredible shots! What was that? Those were some lightning fast reactions from his side. But now he does realize the 1-on-2 situation. Maybe saving this time would be a better option. It's right close. This is the shot. That was a pretty crucial shot. Now, maybe it'll cost him his life for this one. But look at this now. Styles right onto him. Lightning fast is going to be a little disappointed after that one.
Ghost with the operator getting hunted from multiple angles, finding shot after shot. The shot on SK Rossi especially, barely got to see him, but was able to pull it off. You get to see it on the replay. Thank you so much, production, for getting us that look. Finishes it off with a nice updraft kill, but you know what? I'm hyping up all of that. The fact is that Global Esports have a 5-round lead now. Necro, like at this point, Enigma Gaming, they got Ghost online, they've got the operator still on him, so maybe they can try to pull something back because they're losing every bit of momentum as they gain it. It's a slippery slope, and you certainly do not want to be in on it when Global Esports starts rampaging through your defaults, starts beating you down piece by piece. Now, the default's going to change up and execute on the cards for Global Esports. The drone to clear out the backside tripwire, meaning now you can flash and just dash in. But look at this. The lurk for Lightning Fast is slowly creeping up through the elbow, looking for the tunnels push. If you can clear out both Nest and B tunnels, Global get a ton of info.
Madman is stuck in the middle side. He doesn't have any other option. There goes the Hawk, going to be revealing a little bit of info. Now they do know.
Spike planted.
Behind that little wall, Spike has been planted as well. Rossi finds himself an opening onto Vexy. Easy just spraying it through, throwing some straight vibes there. And look at skills. His
One enemy remaining.
Does not connect the shot, and he will have to pay the price for it. Last two kills are found by Lightning Fast and skills.
At this point, when you're 6-0 down, you have to reevaluate your approach to the map. And this is where I would suggest, like, my approach to this map constantly has been to try and break it down to specific power points. Like, if you look at the A side, the tunnel and the cave area on the A side, and then the elbow and B main area on the B side, very key areas for the attackers to do anything from. So as the defenders, you have to use your Sky proactively. You need to take aggressive control, or rather, you can let them take control, but then you need to be ready to re-aggress and retake before the spike even gets planted. Now Ghost with his blitz, trying to move his way in, but SK Rossi expects it, takes him down. The first blood going in favor of Global Esports, and it just seems like they can do no wrong. They will not be stopped.
Exactly, they will not be stopped. A little bit of shoulder was spotted there, and Rossi completely took the advantage of it. The ults, the hand works, hands did spread out. That just gave away his position, unfortunately. Look at this, Kappa clearing the side out. No one really holding the mid side there. Should be an easy entry for them. And what is this? Rossi with the no-scope. Up to now, his whole confidence level. He's done another.
Spike planted.
And look at him. Easy, just spamming it through with the Sheriff. Don't really have that much of economy.
One down.
Look at this.
One
Skills
enemy
looking for
remaining.
the kills, and he's got them. 4v1 on the map. Skills will even pick up the off. We'll look for the battle against Scout, but that takes him out. The Marshall good enough. Lightning Fast will avenge his teammate, make it 7-0, and this is starting to turn from domination to terror for Enigma Gaming. They cannot do any approach that Global Esports is not able to shut down, and I feel like a lot of this is coming down to the lack of team play together. You need to take control. Like, for example, like if you look at the mid doors approach from the side of Ghost over there, I don't like to see a Sky Flash come out. You can get that guiding light through the doors, get that initial info, and then Ghost can go through with his Blade Storm to get the kills. But that didn't happen. Instead, he went for the dry peek, and Rossi punished him real hard. Now notice, Global Esports, they've got 4 ultimates online. The Sova ultimate for the post plan, the Sky ultimate to get in, and then the Viper Spit to just lock down the site once you have. Enigma Gaming, though, switching up the defaults, playing that Cypher as the sole anchor on A side. He set up his Trapfire to make sure Pyramids is not pushed through. On the other side, you can see aggressive control taken by Ghost, who wears that B elbow. So now, Global Esports, on this Hall's angle, they need to make sure they are careful of this CT angle held by Vexy. If Vexy is able to take one down, Global Esports gets shut down.
Seems like the intentions look pretty clear here. They want to hit the A side again. Just trying to take a little bit of a different approach. But here we go, finally with the Viper's ultimate on the Dre. Air Ranger gets inside of it. Wants to take the Viper down as fast as possible. There is some backup from their side as well. Lines coming in from both sides. Skills trying to hold his position as much as he can. The entry is already found on the site. Shouldn't be really that much of big of a deal for them to get the spike down as well. 32 seconds on the clock.
30 seconds left.
There goes the spike down.
One down.
Oh, look at this. Kills a little too aggressive on the back. Gets 2 kills for himself, but instantly gets traded off as well.
Spike planted.
Ranger will get the spike planted, and with Kappa safe in that A main area, he can just play on the Hunter's Fury close plan. It's all about time. Hellranger needs to buy as much time as he can in the Viper Spit to pull up the round. But with Rockhill taking out a peeking and aggressive Kappa, Hellranger in an almost impossible 1v3, getting flanked from multiple angles. He's got Ghost behind him, Rockhill on his left and Vexy on his right. Now Hellranger sneaking through. He'll find Ghost with the right on his corner and goes for the jumping right click, opens up the scoreboard for Enigma Gaming. They get their first round on the board. The story not over yet. You gotta still hang on because we know that this is an attacker's sided map. So if Enigma, if they can at least pick up 4 or 5 rounds, I would consider that not too bad at first half.
Exactly. I mean, look, already they got the first round on the board. Maybe they can stop the momentum here. This should at least give them a little bit of mental confidence at this point in time to get that first round on the board. Ghost, of course, is doing an incredible job keeping Global Esports on their knees, at least for now. I mean, in that particular round. But it's not going to be that easy of a job to keep Global Esports on their knees for a longer time because you've already gotten 1 round on your hands. That means Global Esports is going to be making some of the change in their strategy. We already see the Cypher kind of holding down the mid line. It does know maybe someone will push inside. So playing them out a little safe. is the key. Look at skills. Already walked inside the cubby there. Has a decent amount of info on the side as well. Behind the pyramids, there is Cypher pushing through his cam. Skills already has the entry inside. I don't think so. His position has been compromised yet. So let's start. Will be revealing his position, and now Skills' position has been compromised.
Both the snake bites used by Health Ranger try and push out that Cypher pyramid position, but Batman's still holding on. Batman's still playing time, allows his teammates to come through for the backup. It's easy picking up the first blood, and Batman again just holding on. He's jiggling, he's buying as much time as he can, and it's Kappa getting a trade kill onto Easy. Now Batman and Ghost each picking up a kill, meaning Enigma Gaming, it seems like the engine is started. They're down to push through on full force. It's a 3v2 on the map as Kappa picking up the operator was able to get a kill. Now they should be able to get the spike planted,
30 seconds
but you can
left.
see they're waiting for Hell Ranger to actually clear out the angle, waiting for the cooldown to come through on the recon dart, and then once they have enough info, they'll do that. But Global Esports actually playing the mind games. They're waiting for Enigma to make a mistake, but you can't wait too much, which is why now they're looking at spike
enemy
planted.
remaining.
And Raphael taking Hell Ranger out makes this
Spike
round
planted.
all but impossible for GE. Capo.
Connecting that shot there. There's one more player in the back lines. Ghost being the man. But the last man alive doesn't really have the HP favoring him. Will be taken down by God Vexy there. I mean, not gonna lie, decent try there by his side, but he was the last man alive, and he was getting pinched between two angles, from the front lines and from the back lines.
Oh boy, Enigma Gaming looked like they figured out how to respond to Global Esports strategy, and to sum it up, I think it's a lot down to the simple defaults that Global Esports keep trying to do. They use that Trailblazer or the Sova drone to clear out the pyramid side angle, or the B backside when they look towards the B side, and Enigma Gaming understand that as long as they maintain their positions, just because GE know they're there doesn't mean they get a free side. Discipline is what is really helping Enigma Gaming right now, which means Global Esports actually need to try and break down that discipline. I would recommend just going for a full rush, or rather going for a fake and switch, committing a lot of utility to one particular side to make Enigma Gaming overreact, to make them over-rotate, force them into those early plays, so that then you can go for the switch and surprise the hell out of them. Now you see aggressive early control taking towards the elbow angle by Roxy. Both of the Jets fighting with each other. It's actually Ghost who finds the clear shot, takes Rossi down real low, and gets the health advantage for his team. Raphael using that chaos to get into mid. He's already picked up a double kill. Necro and Enigma Gaming full force. 7 rounds they lost in a row, but since then, it looks like they're back in full form.
Enigma Gaming is reading Global Esports like a book right now. Look at this. Every move is getting tackled easily. There's nothing Global Esports can do at this point in time, because it's a 1-on-4 situation. Top of the last man alive, and yes, Easy is there on the side to close out that round. I mean, valiant effort from their side as well, but now Enigma Gaming seems like they're finally woken up.
And you know what, Necro? A rising tide lifts all boats, and that's exactly what's happening with Enigma Gaming right now. The initial place from Ghost is getting the rest of his team to step up. Every single player from Enigma Gaming chiming in as they find kill after kill, to find round after round, leaving Global Esports now in a precarious situation where they haven't got the full buys. They're still investing, which means Skills is the only player left with that Spectre. So this round going to be very important, because if Global Esports lose this round, it's effectively a guaranteed 7-5 scoreline for Enigma, because in the next round, GE will not have the money to get those proper weapons, especially on Breeze. You need that Vandal for yourself, because it's just not too good when you're fighting those long-range battles otherwise. Again, Pulse Control is the name of the game for GE. It's lightning fast this time. The Lurker getting in aggressively, causing a lot of chaos, while the rest of his team tries to go for that simple A execute. Now the Seeker's coming out. Global Esports seeking to break Enigma's retreat.
Kappa's ult on the backside does a decent amount of damage, but Raphael is still there, holding the crossfire, making sure no one's going to be crossing inside the site. And from the back lines, not going to be able to connect the play.
Enemy remaining.
Trying their best to fight back, but Global Esports out of nowhere. 3 kills just flying in. Lightning Fast as well, doing an incredible job from those metal doors areas. Position wasn't compromised, and he just did an incredible job lurking around.
Spike
As
planted.
what a sniper's supposed to do. Spike has been planted. 1-on-2 situation. Pretty sure Ghost is going to be going for a clutch here. Has the operator in the hand. doesn't really have any info over there exactly situated. I like Lightning Fast
remaining.
position, but it doesn't matter. This time he's not going to be Lightning Fast. This time Ghost is going to be the one to do Lightning Fast reaction. Look at Kappa. His position is out there. He's playing kind of in the back lines. He's trying to play as safe as possible. He's waiting for some info from the side of Ghost. Here goes the smoke in as well. Look at this. Playing it out as safe as possible. Does know the depth of the situation.
This
Both of them are pretty much in a lot of pressure. But finally gets the final kill, but Ghost does not really have enough time to get the confused.
Global Esports picking up the round win, and
Last
I feel like
round
Enigma
in the
Gaming
half.
in that round played into their hands. Global Esports, very calculated, able to take side control, but the important part after that is the way they hold on, wait for Enigma Gaming to try and jiggle for information. As soon as they do that, the shots land because the crosshair placement is picture perfect from Global Esports. They pick up the round, they're able to play for, they planted the spike and they're able to play for the time to pick up the round and get the win for themselves. But hey, remember the eco point that I was talking about earlier? They lost all of their weapons, so their eco is still broken. Rossi has to just pick up a Marshall. Does have his Blade Storm, which is the perfect substitute for a weapon if you land those knives. But when it comes to Rossi, I don't think the if is an if, it's just a when.
I like how you actually pointed that out. I don't think that if is an if. It's just we just want to find out when is it. Marshall's there in the hand as well, just in case knife don't really work out. Rossi kind of trying to get the info. I mean, until now, it's more kind of like an info game over here, trying to find a peek. But there is a massive presence outside the side, and here we go. The first peek has already been found. Batman, being a little more aggressive from the A side, already came back down to T-spawn and then got himself a kill on the mid there. Look at his finally the entry on the side is here, and God Vexy with the kills. Not gonna let anyone side to side, standing in like a mountain. Raphael will close out the round with two beautiful kills for himself.
healing over here. Switching sides.
Enigma Gaming picking up a flawless round to finish off that first half will mean that Global Esports have a decent bit of pressure on them. They had a 7-round lead to start it off, but since then, in those last 5 rounds, they dropped 4. Especially finishing off with a flawless. The momentum should show for Enigma Gaming, but still Global Esports with a resounding lead. Now, talking about this particular half, there were not many different Viper walls that I saw from the side of Enigma Gaming. They kept it real simple, especially considering the fact that usually in international teams, you see the Viper walls being used for mid control. We didn't see that a single time. You can see for Global Esports, though, in the very first round itself, the wall made in such a way to cut off the A side sidelines, but also to give a bit of an entry point towards those mid doors. Global Esports, once again, as the defenders itself, they're trying to take host control, and they damage Ghost beyond recognition with just 25 HP left in the pistol. That's a hard way to go, but hey, you know what? He's got a Sky on his team, so he can get the help up to tip-top condition.
Did you see that? That was a disgusting shot from Badman. Honestly saying, Ghost is pretty lucky to be alive in that situation. Took so much damage in the start and then fell back, but Badman, that was an absolute disgusting shot from his side. That means Sky has the info now. She got the info that there is someone here. She's probably going to be holding the flank for a while. And here we go. Enigma Gaming already found themselves the 2 opening frags that they were looking for. 2 5-on-3 situation here.
Revealing area.
Global Esports will have to give everything they have in this round if they want this round in their hand for the first half. Look at this, Lightning fast barely on the backside there. Behind the box, finds himself one flank, but not really going to be able to convert it into another one. And Raphael is just there. This man is on fire today.
Exactly, and the fact that he got a 4K in the pistol combined with the plant means that he's got 5 out of 6 ultimate points right now. A second round Seekers could be on the card for Raphael. His team really should be looking to play in their next round to try and get him an ult point. If you get an ult point, play against pistols with the Seekers, you guarantee yourself a round, but more importantly, a round win without a gun lost, meaning you can play for those bonuses. I see 2 Marshals coming out for Kappa and SK Rossi. These are glass cannon Marshals though, so you're counting purely on finding the first shot, because if you don't hit that, you know for a fact that Enigma will bounce back. The Marshal versus Marshal battle, 3 shots missed on either side, but Ghost will not make it for, finds that kill onto SK Rossi, starts up the round real nice and good for Enigma Gaming.
There we go. Ghost till now, that Marshal. This This man is not missing a single shot. A little peek, a little pixel is enough for this man to react in time and take you out the game. Look at this guy, still holding it patiently like an eagle eye out there. Call has been made to kind of back off. There's an easy entrance on the B side. Beautiful fake from their side. Already have the entry. Cypher's going to go all the way in the backside of B. I mean, things are looking a little good. Cypher, oh no, caught off guard out in the open. Peppa, this time he's going to
One enemy remaining.
Rafael with that Spectre, he'll find the double kill, get his ultimate online, and secure the round for Enigma Gaming, making it 6-8. Enigma Gaming, as we expect from them, Necro, tacticality is the name of the game. They're slow, they're calculated, and they are efficient. They force a lot of utility traded out on the A side, and then they casually just waltz into the B side, get it for themselves. The Cypher and Batman was caught out a little bit, but it did not matter at the end of the day. But hey, look at this round. Global Esports have got their full buys, but full buys, albeit, I will say, with hash shields on 3 players, this could be costly, especially if Ghost can find the shot with the Marshall. When you've got those light shields, that can really, really hurt.
For now, metal doors seem pretty clear. Here comes lightning fast. I know the curiosity is going to be hitting him soon. Someone wants to peek those metal doors. Always there has been some kind of presence there. Till now, things are taking a little pretty chill here. Some presence being shown in the mid as well, outside A, but no presence outside B though. This should be pretty understandable.
I've got your
that
trail.
This might be an AK easily through mid and even through the front lines. And yes, this is exactly what's happening. A lot of problems being caused from the both sides, but Lightning Fast with 2 incredible kills. Easy wants to try thing out there.
Lightning Fast, making waves here right now on Grease. That cage, he used it to perfection. Picks up a double kill and is still able to hold on to the mid doors, especially considering that 2 of the side speakers came through those mid doors, shutting Enigma Gaming down. But hey, it's still a 3v3 on the map. Enigma Gaming have got themselves onto the site. They will be able to get the site planted. Look at Hellranger though. He's gone for the long flank. He's going to find himself in the cave, looking to take Enigma down 1 by 1. He finds the first kill, but goes for the instant trade. It's Kappa to find the advantage for Global Esports, making it a 2v1 situation, and goes to 9 HP with just the Marshall in his hand. Is able to, is able to dodge out the dart, but he did not. Gives away the information, and Kappa will utilize it to its fullest potential. The fuse will go down, and Global Esports, they win their buy round, they maintain their lead.
Exactly. I mean, that was an insane amount of effort being put from Lightning Fast there. The way he was holding the side on with just a Spectre, got himself 2 kills. That just, I mean, even a single kill, especially when the enemy team is trying to push in, that just helps quite a lot if you're even able to find 1 frag for yourself. And a little bit of whiffs going on here and there, but it's fine.
Look at the bias for both of the teams. Despite the fact that Global won that round, it was the bonus for Enigma Gaming. Only Badman, the player who invested into that last round, is forced onto a Sheriff here. The rest of the players have better buys than G themselves. With SK Rossi on no shields, he's going to rely on his pure aiming potential, his cracked mechanical skill to find his kills. Ghost has got himself an operator though. Even on the attacking side, the ability to find those kills with this operator can be extremely menacing for the defenders. You see aggressive mid control being taken by Badman. He's got a lot of info for his team, and all of this info likely to result in an A execute, with Badman looking to become an active lurker. He's got to make some noise, pull some attention to him so that his team can listen onto the side, which is why you can see him slowly but surely moving on. Now Badman, having got himself an easy presence towards that B tunnels area, holding that nest angle, looking for the 1-taps, gonna give the call to his team. Let's go for the B side.
Badman overstepping his boundaries a little bit, being a little too curious, but Rossi in the backside.
Down B.
Just a little pixel peek is enough for him to connect that headshot. For now, I still feel like Rossi needs to kind of wake up a little there. And look at this. Change all the way out from the mid. It seems like they want to go mid to A now.
30 seconds left.
Massive strategy difference. There goes the snake pad as well, and Viper. Beautiful way to kind of hold this place out, but not enough. Gets taken down instantly through the doors there. Batman will get an easy entrance in the site, peeking one after the other, and here comes the Sky
player
Hill.
standing.
This is exactly what I was
Spike
talking about,
down
how
A.
helpful Sky can
10
be in
seconds
these
left.
kind of critical situations. Look at that.
Planted.
Lightning Fast getting himself 2 kills again on the site. It's like Lightning Fast is saying, this is my side and no one dares to enter inside. He's always doing a great job. Rossi from the back lines, flanking all the way around, taking Rawfield down. An incredible hold.
Incredible hold and incredible gameplay from Global Esports. This is exactly what I wanted from Enigma on their defensive side. You notice on the map, whenever Global Esports get an opportunity to take map control, they do, which means they're guaranteed a flank. You saw Hellranger on the flank earlier. This time you see SK Rossi on it, because Global Esports always have a part of the map in their hands. Enigma Gaming, they've got to rectify that. Before now, they're going to have to go onto the Eco with just Spectres in their hand. They're looking for those close to mid-range battles, which makes the halls and the mid-doors area the exact place they want to find their battleground. They need to make their moves here because after you lose this round, it's fine. You go on to 11-6, but then your next buy effectively becomes that match point level pressure because without winning that round, you effectively lose the game. Now, the guiding light coming out will give a bunch of info about Enigma's positioning. Skills just trying to back up. The guiding light will to enable Enigma Gaming to get down. They find Marty, but Lightning Fast with the shit down, finds a triple. It's easy picking up one kill. They got Spike planted, but Lightning Fast can he find his ace? He's going to look real quick for him. Lightning Fast moving in now through the pyramids. Gonna get taken down by Easy and slowly. It has reset. Enigma Gaming come out with an advantage out of nowhere.
How does that just go like that? Lightning Fast was just looking so good on that side. He's always so good at holding A side all by himself. 3 kills now. Since the past 2 rounds, he's been getting 2 kills, but now this time, he's overstepping a little bit, getting 3 kills for himself. And wow, what a flick, Hellranger! Someone stop this man. I feel like he's going to be clutching this one out. There's no way. The way he's actually feeling himself, I don't feel like he's going to be losing this situation. And yes, he does. He clutches this round out and an easy round in his hands. Global Esports again somehow managed to hold off that situation and win that round. Lightning Fast, this man, someone needs to cool him down. Calm down a little bit, my man.
I mean, his name is apt for the kills he's able to get, the reflexes, the mechanical skill, and especially for me, as someone who, like as an analyst, you know, for me, the most important factor I see in Sentinel players is their ability to combine their aim with their utility uses. Lightning Fast cages have been on point. His ability to use the cages, not just for the sightline denial, but more importantly for the audio cue you get when people move through those cages to get those spams through and land those shots. His crosshair placement just chiming in perfectly to make him that cross fragger for Global Esports. Now, you see Global Esports, they spot a couple out and they instantly pull out the Hunter series. Enigma Gaming, though, dodging it through, able to move through mid-tunnels. They're able to take down GE Hellranger. They've got the site for themselves, Necro, and they will be able to get Spike planted. Enigma Gaming with quite a comfortable post plant here to pull up the round out.
I like how they're approaching mid all the time, almost all the time. A little bit of different approach being taken since from how Global Esports was playing the attacker's side. But here we go. Retake has been started. SK Rossi already finding one. There is Kappa from the back lines, giving him some backup as well. Walking in slowly and steadily, waiting for Enigma to make any kind of mistakes. It's going to be enough, but Badman connects the crucial shot that he needed to. Another shot being connected from his side, holding that side like a mountain. And he's not going to be moving it from this time.
One enemy.
It's going to be really hard to flush him out of his position. Beautiful team coordination between Enigma, Badman, and overall Ghost. The way they were playing that crossfire setup was just a beauty to witness.
Enigma Gaming, as you said, exactly as you said, Necro. The crossfires on the post plant, shutting any option from GE. The fact is that GE got the initial kills. They got the Shock Dart kill from Kappa, and SK Rossi was able to pick off another, but that did not change the positioning from Enigma Gaming. Those crossfires coming up huge. As they're able to maintain their position on the map, they're able to take down GE's economy, buy themselves some breathing room, and just take a second to reevaluate how GE approaches this map. Now you see, very aggressive approach from Global Esports. They push through the B-tunnels area, trying to look for that B-elbow angle, as well as the Sky pushing through those mid doors. Full mid control in the hands of the defenders, but just instantly shut down. Those Reaver headshots can be intensely satisfying, Necro.
Exactly. They can definitely be intensely satisfying, but look at this. As always, I feel like this time they're going to be faking that they're trying to go towards B, so 2 players, as always, are out in the mid. they just want to make sure that that overall global esports thing that they're going to be going towards B, but now this time they're going A. They have changed their course. Lightning fast though. He's connecting a lot of shots, but it doesn't matter. That's just going to be it from their side. And Enigma Gaming getting another round in their pockets. 8-11 is the scoreline.
This map, exactly as we expected it. Really, really close. With, of course, GE leading, but Enigma bouncing back really strongly. Like, if you look at only the second half, right now the scoreline would be 4-3 in the favor of Enigma Gaming. But they need to find a 4-round lead to even take it to overtime. More to win the map itself. So let's see if Enigma Gaming are able to pull that off. They got the bias in the hands of Global Esports now, and they need to shut them down this round to try and find that 10-11, reduce that scoreline down to 1. Now for GE, you see those early mid aggression using that Viper's wall. SK Rossi and Skills trying to take mid control for themselves. This is really key because not only now have they got mid control, they've got Viper with her ultimate just shutting down A, which means there is no way Enigma actually getting to A without fighting GE. But Enigma happy to take them down. Once again, a mid kill for Enigma. But look at this. Hellranger, he takes down one. The Viper skip does get shut down as Easy finds a trade, but Skills holding down onto that mid control, able to take a player of EG out, meaning it's 3v3 on the map, Necro. Spike being planted, GE, they need to regroup and go for the retake.
Beautifully caught there. Rossi walks right into the trap. Their Skills kind of trying to even things out on the side. Look at this approach being shown from their side from the mid, but Ghost is just too good. A little peek and headshot has already been connected. The position has been given away though. He's stuck behind that little cubby. Can't really do much. Repositioning coming out from their side. Beautiful way to reposition themselves. But there is another kind of vision there. Info taker Sky. Skills is the one playing the Sky there. Taken here and there, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The efforts from Skills, it doesn't matter. Easy is there in the back lane, going to be connecting that headshot. Another round, another one getting in the hands of Enigma Gaming. What's going on? The comeback has been made from these lads. Now over here, I feel like Rossi should have known that the mid presence has always been shown from the side of Enigma Gaming. So pushing mid, I feel like he should have at least waited it out a little bit more.
Definitely. Like, once you've got that mid control, in my opinion, you need to hold those defensive angles. Like, you can hold wide angles, but as long as they're backed up by a teammate, you've continuously guaranteed your team a lot of info for that round. But 2 rounds in a row now, Global Esports have taken the engagement and they've lost it. Again, SK Rossi going for the aggressive peek. He hit the flash, but he still got taken down. Skills trying to find the trade, went for the pop flash, but Rafio ready in that anti-flash setup to back up Wexy, meaning Enigma Gaming, they got a 2-man advantage. But look at this, lightning fast, he's real quick, takes down Easy, drops the spike, but those taking down Hellranger means they pick up the spike, they go on to the and it's going to finish it off. 11 for Enigma Gaming, they will not be stopped.
That's what we like to call a triple, baby, from the side of Ghost. 3 kills in that previous round. I mean, this man needs to be stopped right now because the way he's playing overall, man, honestly saying, if he just keep on doing the way he's doing right now, comeback would be an easy thing. I mean, they've already got a comeback for themselves. 10-11 is the scoreline, but out of nowhere, don't you feel like, CA, something is missing in Global Esports? The way they were playing before, and now if you compare them, I just feel like a lot of things are missing here.
I mean, for me, it just comes down to SK Rossi. 13-20 is not a scoreline we expect from him, and you can see a bit of that frustration in his peaks. He's going for a little too much aggression. Of course, we expect that generally, but when the show's he can't be going for that. And Walls, though, will make it a murder hole. Fixed for double kill, and hat comes up. As he says, elementary, my dear Watson. He knows exactly where all of Global Esports are, and Enigma Gaming using that information to the fullest potential. The healing for a double teammate just makes it doubly satisfying. Now Kappa, able to take out Batman, but still 2v4 with 4 ultimates ready for Enigma. This round is all but impossible for GE.
Exactly. To allow this round has been pretty good. Look at this. I mean, overall, Global Esports don't really have any other chance, you know, rather than to save their guns. It's a 2-on-4 situation. I mean, yeah, it's pretty doable, but you still don't really want to risk your guns at this point in time. You can afford to give 1 more round and let the scoreline equalize, but look at this. Kappa's position given away. Reloading instantly, but what? Rafio, we don't expect that kind of shots from your side. I expected you to one-tap him, but Kappa just reloads his gun calmly and then connects the shot easily. I mean, okay.
Global Esports right now in a precarious position, and Enigma Gaming making hay while the sun shines. I mean, at this point, like Enigma Gaming, the role they're on, the momentum they've got, definitely the maps should go in their favor, especially considering the utility available to them. The Sky Seekers, the Viper's Pit, all of these ultimates, making sure they've got considerable number of options to pull it off. And you can see the hype they're feeling, the momentum they're feeling in their smiles. Batman and Ghost cannot believe it. They're almost celebrating with each other. But hey, Necro, I will remind everyone, it's still 11-11. You cannot count either team out. You've got to push forward the momentum. You cannot take your foot off the gas pedal. The moment you do that, that's the moment the chaos reigns.
Exactly. Tactical timeouts active out here. And you can already see the changes in their facial expressions, right? Before the game started, Global Esports was having a blast, having a good time overall. But now, out of nowhere, I mean, when the scoreline has been equalized, you already see the seriousness coming in. You already see the kind of anxiety kicking in as well. And all the, I do get it, you know, the adrenaline rush happening, you know, handshaking sometimes as well. The jitters happening here and there. Sometimes it does get kind of difficult to get it off your hands. But hey, these are the pro players. These players have way much more experience than us individually. Look at this. On the other hand, it seems like, again, a heavy presence on A. Cypher is still lurking around.
Enigma Gaming using that Trailblazer to get the early information. The really important point of that interaction was only skills took down the Trailblazer. So Enigma Gaming still don't know that there's a 4 stack by Global Esports on this A stack. If they go for the execute, they might just get shut down. Global Esports playing precariously though. Rafael will fake that alt talk being taken. Has his Seekers ready, so now gonna pull them out. Backed up by the Guiding Light to go all the way in. Knows that he has a couple of people lined up, but the Snake Bite by Hellranger on perfect time. Deny the entrance. Now Badman able to use that chaos to find one kill towards that mid area, is making a nuisance out of himself for Global Esports, and Enigma using the pressure he's causing to get themselves onto site. The drone coming in now will give a bit of info, but the Hunter's Fury being caught by Kappa. This is purely on prediction and reach. He's not able to find a tag just yet though, and that Hunter's Fury, the 8-point ultimate going down in base. This might spell doom for GE, and the doom being brought by the Doomsayer in Badman. Enigma Gaming taking kill after kill.
30 seconds left.
There pops the ultimate as well. There goes the ultimate down. 2-on-3 situation. Side entrance has already been there. Spike has been deployed.
Oh no.
Position will be given away. Kappa just walks right inside the Viper's pit. He's not scared of him. He's not scared of the Viper. But Ghost, look at this man. One thing I really like about Ghost is that he does bring the seriousness as well, but at the same time, he also brings some flashy plays in the game. But look at this. Hunter's Fury finally connecting. And what just happened? Lightning Fast ran out of bullets. That's so unfortunate.
The bullets that throw!
Oh my god! That is
The
so
bullets.
unfortunate. I feel so bad for him.
I mean, oh, that was intense. Lightning Fast using the cage perfectly so that he can block the sightline and allow his teammate to go for the defuse. But the fact that Wexy had his Hunter's Fury saved for the post plant, he is the hunter and he took that diffuser down. Lightning Fast trying his best, was able to take one person down, but Wexy, blessed by the Luck Fairy, meant that Lightning Fast did not have enough bullets. The classic did not come out in time, and it's Enigma Gaming coming back from an 8-4 scoreline to take match point for themselves. 12-11 now. Enigma Gaming pushing aggressively. They've taken horse control for themselves. The Viper wall will come down. The drone default to look for themselves and get that initial information. I see Rafael gonna set up the Trailblazer. The Snakebite gonna come out to clear the cubby. Enigma Gaming ready for the execute. They're gonna start it off with that Jet trying to get his way in. The Guiding Light to put up the pressure to take out Kappa first. Enigma Gaming looking for the map right here, right now.
Sky's calling a lot of uses on the side. Positions giving everyone backside as well. Look at the Jet in the backline. Rossi's position compromised as well. Everyone knows each other's position, and this is where the real competition starts. And because of the Tigers, even skills position was given away. Rafael is on fire. This man found himself the entry and still is holding on. And he doesn't seem that he's going to be stopped anytime soon. And this is unexpected. We did not expect this to be so close. Enigma Gaming is blowing our minds.
They definitely are, but GE, they have the man advantage. They're looking for overtime here. They're expecting a rotate, but that doesn't happen. Instead, Pepsi will get the spike planted in this A site now. Global Esports, they've got man advantage, but Health Ranger is real low on health, so they absolutely cannot give isolated 1v1s. But you know what? He'll lightning fast any day of the week. He'll take those isolated 1v1s because the league just does not miss. We're to overtime in semifinals number one, baby. Let's go.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. This is what kind of performance you expect out of these top teams. And we are going to an overtime. This is what we like to see. And finally, we are going to be in one. I mean, this is kind of the recognition of the top tier teams here. Both of these teams are doing an absolute fantastic job, but I still feel like G could have done more better.
I 100% agree, but considering how good Enigma is playing, I think G will be happy to just go to overtime by now. But you're absolutely right, Necro. To win this map, G have got to play better, because I still do give that tactical advantage to Enigma on the attacking side. I will mention that there is terms and conditions applied on the attacking sides. Enigma, they need to clean up their game on the defense. I guess it goes for both of the teams. The defense is slightly harder side on this map. The team that is able to clean up their in this overtime on their defense first and get around on that defensive side might just end up winning the map. Now remember, everyone watching, on overtime rounds, you get your ultimate points. This is really important for Sky especially. Fuel, but I see him like I've caster cursed him. SK Rossi coming up huge. Will find first blood, take down Enigma Gaming top fragger, and Ghost. Last cannon operator misses the first shot, and this could be costly. Hellranger will find the kill, and as we expect, G on the attacking side, just flawless executions.
Spike planted.
Flawless executions, as you did. Kind of predicted, but look at this position. Yes! That was pretty much expected out there. Ghost did not expect SK Rossi to push in so close. He's still out in the mid. His position given away as well. Lightning fast knows he has contracted, and yes!
Oh my god.
Strikes at the right moment, and this is just an absolute domination in the overtime by Global Esports.
Switching sides.
The best part about that round, don't get me wrong, okay, there were like a lot of good points, but my favorite part personally is this one here on the replay. We even heard it. SK Rossi taking down Ghost. The way that Jet says night night, it just like makes me like feel giddy, you know? Like I'm a childhood fangirl of that Jet because of that line. But hey, SK Rossi especially, popping off in that round, getting the match point now for Global Esports, picking up the 3K. We highlighted how we needed him to come to form. He was that missing piece, and if he can carry over that form, he himself has picked up that glass cannon operator. You cannot afford to miss your first shot with that glass cannon operator. But look at this, Enigma Gaming switching up their defaults, going for a mid to B execute. The smoke is not perfect though. It gets back to the smoke. And Ranger pulling down in tunnels. They picked up the double kills. Global Esports look like they're going to end it right here.
Exactly, they do look the same. I saw a little bit of chokes happening here and there from the side of Enigma Gaming in the overtime. And look at this. Oh no, Rossi missed that shot, took a lot of damage. He cannot afford to peek one more time.
Healing over here.
Still 3-on-5 situation, pretty doable. But here we go, Rossi,
Spike
man.
down,
This man
B.
is not going to be stopping anytime soon, but Vexy might just have himself a big play. A beautiful peek out from his side as well.
One enemy remaining.
Lightning Fast is doing a great job, gathering so much intel for his team, and Kappa
Defenders
from the
win.
back lines doing a great job.
Oh boy, that first map was a banger. I mean, I expected really close matchups, okay? I expected really intense action, but to say I expected a comeback and then an overtime comeback in map 1 of semifinals 1, well, I'm just speechless now.
I mean, exactly, same here, man. I'm absolutely speechless about what just happened. An action-packed game, and this is what we like to see, especially in the semifinal. I mean, just imagine if the games are going on so tough, what will happen in the final days, man?
I mean, I'm sweating. I'm sweating. I can
Honestly,
only imagine how much the players are sweating. It's so close, Necro. At this point, like either team can take it away. I will. If I had a hat, I would tip it right now for Enigma Gaming for the amount of effort they put in and the mental capacity to continuously push and push and push. But this is why. This is why we consider GE favorites. This is why the fan vote was 91 to 9%. Because even when they're in the most precarious of precarious situations, they just don't seem like they've lost it.
Exactly. I mean, Enigma Gaming, honestly saying they deserve all kind of love. They need it. You know, please don't hate on them. They have done a great job
Yeah.
over here. And I feel like you guys should respect as well. Honestly,
Yep.
look, I'm going to be completely transparent here. I did not expect that insane
Yeah.
comeback from their side.
100% agree, Necro. And at this point, for Enigma Gaming to do that on map 1, I can only imagine what the Pandora's box holds for us in map 2 and 3. We're just
Exactly.
getting started. Like, it's all chaos, hell unleashed, honestly. Players like lightning fast popping off, though. I will mention, that's one of the agents we did not talk about. Cypher receiving huge buffs this patch. Jet can no longer dash to his Trapfires. His ultimate is just 6 points. And if your Cypher keeps popping off, he honestly, at all points of the time, knows exactly where you are. The hat keeps coming off, and ball Cypher for the win, baby.
Exactly. I mean, if you're a Jetta, you're trying to dash off. Now you will just be rubber banded back to your initial position where you were. And it's actually pretty funny, you know, some funny moments have been happening with that. But
Yeah.
overall, getting back to the game, you know, what happened? An action-packed game. I mean, I just cannot find it's I'm not gonna lie, there were some mistakes being shown from both sides, but overall, the way both the teams have been playing, I feel like still, I mean, props to both of them, honestly. But Global Esports, I still feel like they could have done a better job. Don't you think so?
Yeah, I do agree. Like,
Yeah.
100% because of the fact that they were making the right moves, you know. They, like I wanted for the defensive side, I wanted aggressive control. They were doing that. They took mid control a lot of the rounds. The issue was it was too aggressive. And against a team like Enigma, you cannot show that disrespect. You've got to respect the fact that they will take you down if you step an inch out of position, and they did exactly that. So I think this is, for GE, a lesson well learned on a map that not, you know, it's a newer map. They're not 100% comfortable. They took a scare, but going into that second map, they're going to realize, you know what? We need to be picture perfect here, because the moment we step out of line, Enigma will strike.
Exactly. I mean, that's what I was saying, right? In the later phases of the game, I just thought Global was letting lose some kind of situations there. You know, overall, Rossi as well, we saw him so many times overcommitting so many angles there. And I just felt like it wasn't necessary. He could have just held back, helped his teammate out overall, you know, read out the strategies that Enigma Gaming is throwing. And we did see some kind of curveball being thrown, right? So Enigma Gaming were sending 2 other players from the mid, Sky and Cypher, out from the mid. And then overall, they were challenging the fight on the B side from overall in the front. So I really like that, because the back lines, the guys who are challenging the fight from mid, they would pretty much clear out the backside and try to, you know, provide some crossfire to the guys who are entering from the main entrance.
100%, man. That was map 1. I cannot wait to see what we've got in store for us for map 2. But hey, for now, Global Esports are your winners. Map 1, they will take the lead in the series. They will take their position, moving one step forward in their run to the finals, in their run to the VCT 2021. Like, you know, the path to VCT 2021, as we saw, the path to the APAC last chance qualifiers. This is not Enigma's last chance, but like in this particular series, we've got another qualifier. I mean, but in this particular qualifier, in this particular series, Enigma, they need to pull back on map 2.
I mean, I feel like if they just keep on playing the way they're playing, I mean, Ghost is just doing wonders right now, man. Overall, keep the performance up and just a little bit more team coordination from their side. And I feel like they might just be there. I mean, honestly, again, I'm going to say this. Never expected, you know, overall Enigma Gaming to just play so good. The domination that Global Esports started off and then ended at, I just feel like a lot of mistakes were being made from the side of Global Esports later on. In the starting phases, of course, Enigma Gaming did seem kind of desperate there to take some fights, but then later on, they figured out how to counter Global Esports. You know, some teams, they just have these kind of strategy, or they just tend to do is like, try to read the enemy team first. It's fine if some rounds are given away, but just try to read what they're trying to do.
Yeah, like the idea of understanding your opponent's defaults, the idea of understanding especially your opponent's style of play, very, very important. But against a team like GE, if you take even a second too long to understand that, you lose a lot of ground. So I want to see, as you said, Enigma just refining a few things. Like, all they really need to do, they've got the right puzzle, they've got the right ideas. They just need to make sure they don't drop those 1 or 2 mistakes. Honestly, I guess the case is the same for both of the teams. It's about finding that small edge. It's about finding that small advantage to push through on the map win in general. Now, I will ask you, Necro, like, what do you think is coming through in store for us in map 2? We saw mirror compositions in map 1. Do you think as we go through the series, given how similar these teams are in terms of that efficient tactical playstyle, we're going to see mirror compositions all throughout?
Mirror compositions. I mean, look, I had predicted this before, right? I mean, if Breeze is going to be played, you are going to be seeing, overall Sky and Viper on the play. And I feel like it just really depends on the map, dude. Like, if they're going to be expecting some other maps. I mean, of course, Sky right now is just so good almost on all the maps. And I feel like Sky and Viper are one of the best agents in the game.
I 100% agree. We've talked about it a lot, but like, hey, let's have a look at that scorecard, the stats, the MVP, Badman from the side of Enigma, but the game MVP himself, Kappa, Clutch Pa, as a lot of people like to call him. He's got 3 first bloods for himself. Aussie wasn't as prominent as we expected him to be, but he was able to pull through in the overtime. When the pressure was on, when his team really needed him to step up, he did manage to find those kills. He did manage to help his team gain that advantage. But for me, the standout player has to be lightning fast Necro. Like, the kills, the utilization of those cages, it was honestly just it puts the fear into your opponent's mind. Like, normally before this patch, when you see a Cypher, you're like, oh, that guy's got some tech, we just break the tech and we win the game. Now you see lightning fast, you're like, oh, that guy's got some tech, some killer tech.
I mean, well put from your side, but honestly, look at that. 6 first blood from the side of Badman. And at the funny part is that this man is playing a Cypher. I mean, he has the most first bloods in the game. And the same thing you expect from duelists usually, to like get a lot of first bloods, but something different we're seeing here. I mean, is this kind of a new thing out there? Some Cypher being the duelist right now. I mean, I'm just joking, but yeah. I mean, overall, how he has been playing, I mean, I just feel like Battle Cypher, I'd like to call it.
You're 100% right, Necro. And I will say, like, for Lightning Fast especially, he's one of the most consistent performers for global esports throughout. The guy top frags consistently, like 1 or 2 with agents like Cypher, with agents like Astra. Even when he's playing the Viper, he manages to find those high impact kills that helps his team gain the rounds. But now that he's back on his traditional role, Cypher was one of the first agents he picked up when he shifted from the duelist to that sentinel role. It feels like he's back in his traditional form. There's no stopping him. So I'm going to look to see if Badman can maybe step up. He did have a lot of great moments in this map, Badman. And certainly not so Badman, but like, I want to see certainly amazing, man. The more the Cypher plays we get to see, the more ball Cyphers we get to see, the hat coming off, the information coming through, the better it is for both of the teams. But for now, it is a contest between both of these teams to just judge who is going to go to the finals first, who's going to take that position first, get those bragging rights, really, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I really like how both of these teams were, juggling between the sides. And one thing I really like here is that the metal door presence was always there. And, some of the times, metal door eyesight weren't really being locked here and there. Sometimes metal door was left ignored by the defenders. And this is where they had to pay the price for it, right? They used to sneak in from the back lines, take 1 or 2 kills out there. Of course, Badman is the man who showed some aggression in one round, and he actually did so much for his team. And overall, Lightning Fast as well, I have to give him some credits. The way he was holding the A side, man, I'm absolutely a huge fan of that.
100%. But hey, let's take a breath. Let's grab some water. I'm sure the viewers will want to do that too, because we're going to take a short break and be right back with you in map 2. Don't you go anywhere.
I'm getting freaky, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on, 신경보다 같이 freaky, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on, 신경보다 같이.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Nikhil C.A. Bansali, and I'm joined here by Neeraj Necro Sangle, and we're here bringing to you NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championships, the road to VCT 2021 for the South Asia region. We just finished map 1, and it was hella close, Necro. What do you think is going to happen in map 2?
Honestly, man, look, map 2, I mean, let's talk about map 1 for more, because I'm not going to lie, what I expected, nothing happened there. Like, fights were happening real fast. It was actually getting real tough to read the radar as well. And sometimes, most of the times, I wasn't even understanding like how many abilities have been used there, because there was just things were just happening so fast. Fights were being taken so fast as well. There were some chill moments out there, which is pretty understandable. But now, talking about the second map, I'm not really sure, honestly, because before we did predict, overall global esports might just dominate this whole stage, but then Enigma Gaming just completely shook us.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel you, Necro. We're in the same boat here. I definitely feel you, my man. But, like, at this point, the surprise, the real mystery, honestly, as you said, we cannot really predict what's going to happen in map 2. But I will say, we all did predict 2-0s. The chat did overwhelmingly predict 4GE. So let's see if they can use that momentum. We go on to Icebox. We talked a lot about how good both of these teams are on this map. And again, we're going to see those mirror compositions lightning fast on the Sage, though, this time. If he can get the same frags he did, it's just going to be my ally is not going to be killed. My ally is not going to be killed. The voice life spamming all over. Those resurrections can come in key. And if your Sage is one of your top fraggers, you keep getting resurrection after resurrection.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's pretty understandable. But you said, again, like the mirror comps happening here. And Icebox, I mean, we did talk about this, right? Both of these overall teams, like the map of Icebox, and it's pretty much like their favorite map. So Icebox kind of was expected from both of us, right?
Yep. 100%. Like, I would say my expectation was it was going to be Icebox, Ascent, Breeze, but it actually is going Ulta, I guess. It's going the other way around, where it's Breeze, Icebox, and then I'm expecting like a map where both of these teams are strong gap for that third. But hey, for now, let's just focus on Icebox. Let's talk about the mirror compositions, as you mentioned, and the way these teams are supposed to play. Like, the Sage, KJ, Viper combo, world renowned for its ability to just shut down teams on post-plant positions. You have the Viper lineups, you have the KJ and Nano swarms, you have the Sage wall to even set up the plant in the first place. So for both of these teams, when they're on the defensive side, it has to be all about denying the plant even. And if you're not denying the plant, then it's usually on the B side where you're ready to play for the retake, not on the A, because that can be ridiculously difficult given the number of angles you have to clear it. Now, the early drone start from Kappa, this can be a default we expect all through the map.
Viper walls on board. Viper snake bites as well, here and there. Here we go. And it was pretty much like a fake just to keep them engaged. And mid push being seen here from the side of Global Esports. And finally we see kind of over here change happening. Skills back on the KJ. I kind of missed it in the previous map, but now finally seems like we are going to be seeing the same thing happening here. B side is pretty much controlled by them up till now, but Enigma's rotations are on point as well. They have made rotations back in, and Skills, a little peek out there is going to be enough to get himself the one kill, but Batman is there in the back lines behind yellow containers to trade the things out. Rossi just kind of missed that one little flank that was happening. Global Esports still continuing that pressure on the side. 3v2 going on here. God Vexy trying his best to fight back from that back lines there. Not gonna be that easy of a job. And what was that? That was inhuman from his side. Vexy seems like he's completely warmed up, at least at this point in time. Rossi though, wow, connects one headshot. Says bye-bye Vexy, not this time. Rossi looking for another one. His confidence is built up. Didn't really connect any shots there onto the cross, but it's fine. It's still a 2-on-1 situation. Enigma Gaming should not be looking that good.
Batman trying to isolate Hellranger here. He wants the 1v1 before Rossi makes it, but he's not expecting Hellranger to just push through the wall. Hellranger misses his shots, though. He's just playing Ringa Rossi with Batman here.
God.
But Hellranger was ready heard the body hops coming through from Bad and was able to pick up the kills. I will say on Icebox, you generally expect that Viper wall towards the B side to set up a conditioning playstyle where you sort of put that fear into the opposite team when you put that Viper B wall. Hey, are they going to come to B side? Hey, are they not? But I really like Global Esports' approach here. They go for that early A presence where when you see that A wall as the defensive team, you automatically expect that A rush, but they didn't do that. They rotated towards mid, then they rotated back towards A. So Global Esports utilizing the size of this map to its perfection.
Deploying drone.
First round in the hand of Global Esports. Start is pretty good on their side, but look at the cage's position. Still not yet compromised and easily gets the opening frag there. Rossi, what is going on? Someone stop this man. Put a full stop. It seems like the last time he wasn't really able to do that good. This time he's not going to be stopped anytime soon. What? Oh, for Rossi! He's going for days. He wants it. He wants it pretty desperately. Yes, he does with a sheriff. What's going on? It's Rossi's world and we're just living in it.
I mean, you said it, Necro. It's Rossi's world and we are just living in it. Oh my god, Rossi raiding on Enigma's parade. That's gonna hurt. And that kill, especially on Badman through the Viper's wall. I think he got a glimpse of Badman as it went up, but he knew that glimpse was more than enough. Picking up the ace for himself. And the key part about all of this is that now that they want to, look at their banks. They're just happy to play that bonus. Global Esports here looking to shut down Enigma real nice and early.
I like how presence is being shown on all sides of the maps by Global Esports, just to keep Enigma kind of guessing what exactly is their game plan.
Get out of my way.
And this is what I always like about Global Esports. As you mentioned, they are kind of like a tactical team, but at the same time, they can prefer being aggressive as well. The flexibleness always comes into play.
Poison's off.
That B wall is exactly what I was talking about. It's all about that conditioning playstyle. The ability to deny the other team information is what Global Esports are so good at. They're pushing towards this A side. Ghost able to dash out, does know that they're coming through, and Vexy able to use that information to go for a peek and take down SK Rossi himself. The ace man shut down, meaning now Enigma Gaming have an advantage. They have the better weapons that they can look to push that map through. It's really now for Badman to push in aggressively, get that cubby control for himself, because Global Esports, they're walking right into that Viper's path. Badman might just shut them down here.
Oh, look at this. I can already tell a massive play is about to build in. Trigger disciplines on point. Discipline on board. Connects his first shot. He has no clue. And there we go. What a way. What a way to close out that round. Enigma Gaming, a well-deserved round by them. And Badman, this man is just an incredible human being at this point in time. I mean, he's just showing some incredible aim, but at the same time, he has a lot of brain as well.
100%. Badman, the trigger discipline was so important considering the time left in the round. Like at that point, his job was not just to get one kill. His job was to shut down any possibility of Global Esports getting the plant and getting the round itself. He did exactly that. Very nice positioning from him. And this means that even though that B conditioning wall is up, Badman still doesn't have that fear instilled in him. So I want to see Global Esports playing a lot more aggressive towards that B long area. You need to force the Viper to continuously be scared that you might actually come towards that B side. And only then will that conditioning wall actually work. You need to instill that fear into them. You need to make them question themselves. But hey, as we talked about last round, that was the Global Esports bonus. So this round, this is the true buy round, Necro. This is the true test for both of the teams.
The true test, as you mentioned. Yes, it is. It's the true test for both these teams. And that was where the playing field is equal. Already have 2 rounds on board on the side of Global Esports. 1 round lead, I mean, not really much. Enigma Gaming has been doing a great job since the start. It seems like timer has been paused for now.
And look at this. Small break. The team's just, collecting themselves. I think making sure that all possible tech issues are just taken care of. You want to be at that perfect situation to be able to pull off such a big map for yourself. So look at the aggressive updraft and dash from SK Rossi. Takes the vertical control for himself in that V-long angle. Threatening Enigma continuously, but goes with the jiggle. He found one shot earlier, damage skills, and then with the jiggle through the wall itself, was able to find the wall bang through that pillars area, finding that first kill for Enigma Gaming, maintaining their advantage. Now, Badman playing this yellow angle, it's very key to see when he swings. When he swings, if he doesn't pick out a kill, he's in an exposed position, could get taken out, and exactly what I was talking about. When you swing, very important, Badman swinging at the wrong moment, gets taken out, now it's 4v4, and Global have the perfect opportunity to go for the plant on the east side.
Badman wanted to kind of cross on the side there, got caught off guard by Rossi. Look at this. Spike coming in from all the sides. Spike has been planted. Things are looking really Global Esports favored right now. Beautiful dink on Rossi. That's going to be putting a little bit pressure onto him. Should be careful with his peaks at this point in time. Just kind of trying to play this out as chill as possible. Very big throw from here as here. And here we go, Global Esports. Fights breaking out of nowhere instantly, but Global Esports has it all controlled.
Bit of a weird post plan there from Enigma Gaming. You almost expect them to play for time always, but I think when they saw that wall coming up from lightning fast to try to force the defuse, like right here, they took the wall. They even had the snake bite on the spike itself, but they went for the peaks. You don't need to go for the peaks. The snake bite on the spike will prevent the defuse, especially considering how little space there is between the wall and the spike itself. The early peaks from Enigma mean they lose the round and the buy goes in the favor of Global Esports. Now, Enigma still have the money to pull off a buy. I do believe that operator was picked up by Ghost, and look how aggressive he's playing. Already towards that nest area, the belt area, looking for the peaks for Global Esports. They're going back into this B side. The game plan continuously to instill that fear onto Badman to break that Viper anchor default.
Heavy presence outside B again. Rossi moving around.
I have the spike.
So Dart spotting one out. Has to back up. There's no other option. That's going to be at least putting the Viper back on her knees. They will have to play it a little safe. Already got the yellow control as well for themselves. Shouldn't really be that tough of a job to actually get the spike down as well. Solar Drone's going to be spotting a lot of players. Here comes the random spams happening from both sides. And here we go. Spike has thrown down easy. Another kill. And it seems like Enigma is finally retaliating back in style. One last man alive for Global Esports, but not really able to get that much out of it. And it's just going to be Badman closing things out. And now the scoreline seems kind of good.
I will say a bit of a weird push on Global, like the wall and the smoke very well set up, but when you see that drone coming in from the mid B area, you automatically assume that there is a kitchen presence. If there's a kitchen presence, then there almost always is a B house presence, and that means that the players are right on your mid area rather than the snowman position. So that wall actually doesn't give you much value. Instead, it leaves you exposed, and that exposed position is what Enigma took full advantage of. Look at this, Ghost again, able to dodge the recon. Actually, no splashback, he was not. Does get revealed, that means he does have to dash out, and now
You should run.
This is not a full buy, it's a sort of a semi-buy. So they're trying to use the KJ also just force the site itself, get a spike plant, and then maybe they can play on that post plant position.
Exactly. Again, Ghost continuing to light things up. Same goes with Rossi. Finally, entry on the side is possible from the side of GE. Spike Planet as well. Just a casual stroll on a summer's day. This is what G is making it look like.
Placing swamp
Got the
grenade.
side control now. Post plant positions are inbound as well. Everything's looking good. Everything's looking controlled on the side of Global Esports. So worrying shouldn't really be that big of a factor for them. Stage position has been compromised. But look at that. As soon as alarm bar triggered, Skills peaked at the same time. Easy knows where Skills is located, so he wants that kill as well. A KJ versus KJ battle. Are we going to be seeing a KJ dip here?
There's no time left for Enigma Gaming. They're just gonna end up going for this save, and if I'm not mistaken, yes, I am not they do end up saving that operator on Vexy. So a decent save, but considering the fact that Global did not have the full buys in this round, this is a huge win for GE. They even take down Vexy. The icing on the cake, no operator saved. See the full buys coming through still for Enigma. The eco's still a bit broken for GE, Necro, and I will ask you, like, given the back and forth nature of this rounds, it's very, very important that either team is able to actually get the full buy for themselves. So GE still not having the full buy will hurt them a little bit, but we'll see if it actually does play an impact as Global Esports now. They're in a position to keep pushing their advantage. Unlike Breeze, Icebox can be a defensive favorite to play it, right? But Global Esports right now just making work. The aggressive mid push, the wall coming out to deny. It's actually not. They're going to use it as a boost wall. Skills, SK Rossi and Lightning Fast all moving towards the boiler area. Now looking for the ultimate trap. Global Esports just trying to hunt Enigma down, and they will do exactly that. Is the hunter to take down his co-hunter in Vexy. Batman does find the trade though, so 4v3 on the map right now.
4v3 on the map, and look at this side control already in the hand of Global Esports. Ranger holding a tight angle. And here we go. Rossi opening things up. This is what they were looking for, but Ghost is there to reply back in style for Rossi there. Also going to be a little bit unfortunate that he actually peeked that angle out. Not going to be happy after that one, but look at this. Ghost is trying to make this retake happen. Ultimate inbound as well. This should be a decent retake from their side. KGL has helped them out quite a lot. Slowly taken down as well. Slowly and steadily, Global Esports are falling down. They're crumbling down. One last man alive. Head Ranger's taking a lot of damage from no swamp grenades. And Easy will close things out. Beautiful presence of mind being shown from his side.
Absolutely, Necro. Enigma Gaming playing that really well, and Global Esports, I feel like they started the round off right. You can see on the replay, SK Rossi getting that kill as well as Kappa, meaning they'd stretched out Enigma really thin, but I feel like they got a little bit too overzealous. They got a little too overexcited, went for the kills more than the hunt, but again, I feel like this is the team of the match so far. The winning team actually ends up getting bad weapons. It's so back and forth.
Exactly, they do. Here we go. The spike's kind of outside A, though. Walking up on the heaven side. I like how cautious Lightning Fast is, you know? It just doesn't want to take any kind of risks here. You never know if someone has pushed in close. Just want to watch out your angles all the time. Make sure you're not being, you know, overall pushed by the enemy lines. Here we go. Slowly and steadily. Not really a lot of sound cues away from their side, but here we go. Finally, a lot of sound cues happening. Continue to light things up. Look at Rossi just hanging on the ropes, continuing his domination as always. Enigma Batman is down to such low HP as well. But here we go. Ultimate inbound from the Viper side. Global Esports is slowly and steadily gaining all the map control here. But look at Rossi. Batman did not expect him to either. The way Rossi's positioning himself is just an absolute beauty, but this time, the position was a little compromised.
Spike has been planted. Global Esports still with really good post-plant position. They're playing in that Viper's pit. They're just making sure that Enigma Gaming does not have enough time to clear them out and clear the defuse. And the wall has been taken down. Lightning Fast takes one down. Rexy and Easy each getting a kill. But Kappa to equalize it. Easy able to find one, but Skills will equalize to make it a 1v1. The defuse going through from Rexy. Throws no fake is the usual idea, but Rexy did go for one. Picks up the spike. Actually, Skills with the early peek, but Rexy just gets it off and finds that one tap. Skills not landing the shot meant that he gave Vexy the opportunity to take him down and pick up the round. I thought that would go for GE considering they had the spike planted, but Enigma Gaming pulling off a beautiful round, a beautiful retake to equalize the scoreline.
I want to take your guys' eyes on the scoreline back again, and this just shows how neck and neck this competition is happening. Both of them are on equal skill set level. 4-4 rounds, and overall, even Rossi is doing an incredible job, but at the same time, I just feel like the consistency has been shown more from the side of Enigma Gaming. Each and every single player is performing really good.
Absolutely agree, Necro. All of Enigma Gaming doing really well for SK Rossi on his playstyle. We talked about this earlier. Does not miss. That's just not miss. Picks up 2 kills, does get traded out by Rawfielder, and that trade is really important. Now do note, both of the stages have their resurrection ready, so it's very important that either teams holds the angles where they know that the bodies are. You cannot allow a free resurrection to come through because that effectively gives a man advantage to the side that is able to pull it off. You see Badman himself playing quite an aggressive angle. It is good for the Spectre though, because he's trying to guard the bodies, but he does back up. And now maybe an opportunity for GE. They set up the Viper wall, they'll take it up, and maybe a resurrection could come through. It is SK Rossi that they bring back to life, and now they're going for that mid to B push. The Blaze Storm is back online. SK Rossi dashing in, looking for some, and Rawfield, he knows something is going on, but he just can't see him.
Unfortunately, because of the Viper wall as well, the stage wasn't able to gather a lot of info. Soa wanted to catch someone crossing, but did not see Rossi cross over, and Rossi just kind of, you know, like a casual stroll on Summer's Day, takes him out.
The funny thing is, we're on Icebox, and as you said, G is just like casually strolling, like you would on a nice summer day, you know? It's like, they like the cold, the unfeeling nature of Icebox. Like we talked about in the pre-show itself, Necro. GE was one of the first teams in our country to make this map their ace in the hole. They were the team continuously good on this map, able to surprise other teams. Since then, of course, other teams have caught up. Enigma themselves, really, really good. But you can see that early advantage that GE took helps them adapt much faster.
Blocking sight.
And look at this, Rossi already getting real up close and personal. Trying to fill out the void, and yes, he does. Finds the opening for himself. The early desperation opening that he was looking for has finally been found, and look at this lightning fast following up. Ranger as well. Not going to be falling anytime back, anytime soon. And Rossi, he seems pretty unstoppable up till now. And he has the final kill, of course, camp on the man to close things out. Another round in the favor of Global Esports. Back-to-back 2 rounds in the pocket. This should be giving them a lot of mental boost and at the same time a lot of confidence.
Exactly as you said, Necro. It's not just confidence for Global Esports. I mean, it is, of course. I mean, it's also so much confidence for SK Rossi, who we highlighted wasn't having the best of games in the earlier matchup in Greece. Look at him now, Necro. 18-6. SK Rossi is on fire.
I mean, yeah, of course he will be. I mean, if we take a look at his past stats, right? I mean, 98.2% is his jet peak. That means almost all the time this man has been playing the jet, and overall how comfortable he is, you can easily see on that as well. And the KD of 1.48 and the average combat score of 302.4. I mean, these stats prove a lot in itself. Overall, this man is an action-packed man, and this man is just filled with a lot of skills.
Looking at the players, you can see a bit of a pause. I think a bit of a technical issue. The Enigma players, when I did look at the scorecard, had the DC symbol on them, so I expect that that's exactly what happened. We're going to give them a second to reconnect. We can see the players, which means that they will be reconnecting real soon. But hey, that gives us a moment to just pause, take a breath, and catch up on the strategic aspect on this map. Because as you mentioned in after map 1, Necro, that like the pace is so fast that we rarely actually get to build up that tactical narrative. We actually get to talk about how these teams are playing that conditioning role or playing the mind games in general. And to talk about that specifically, I'd like to ask you, the B conditioning that I talked about earlier with that Viper wall being very well done by the side of Global Esports, how would Enigma go about trying to shut that down?
I mean, overall, shutting that thing down, I mean, it's definitely going to be kind of like a tough thing, right? But overall, I also want to put some, like, you know, glance on the past performances of Badman here. And Badman actually had 69 kills against the lads of godlike esports in the past. And I just feel like Badman, this man, like, he is on another level as well. The amount of like tactical gameplay he shows, at the same time he doesn't really play any duelist, but he still manages to be on top of the board. I mean, this is just something unique to witness, right?
Yeah, and to add like a cherry on the cake, he's also IGLing for them.
Exactly.
So capable of everything. Badman is absolutely amazing. But hey, Global Esports and Enigma Gaming giving it their all. It's neck to neck. The scoreline, the rounds, every single moment of gameplay that we get to see is neck to neck. These teams are so well matched. But at the end of the day, it's just one team that will make it to the finals. It's just one team that will make it to the last chance qualifiers. So it's not just neck to neck you want to be. You need to take that extra step. You need to try. You know how in a running race where like you see it's really close, sometimes the runners bend their body forward. They try to get that extra little bit of advantage by just playing it slightly tactically. I want to see that from both of the teams. I want to see them try to find those niches, the nuances that can push them all the way through to the finals.
Exactly, for sure. But talking about the current ranking in the Asia Pacific, it's 34 for Enigma Gaming. I mean, overall, in the whole Asia Pacific, having your current rank is 34 is a massive deal in itself, and I feel like they're doing a great job maintaining it. What do you think so?
I agree. Like, it's also important to highlight the fact that, as you said, it's Asia Pacific. It's not just South Asia. This is including a lot of top tier, S tier teams from countries like Japan or even Korea, Oceania. Like, Enigma Gaming standing out with quite a high ranking amongst them. I'm sure GE considerably higher themselves, which shows us the tier of gameplay we're getting to witness here. And it makes me really thankful, Necro, to be perfectly honest. It makes me thankful that we get to see these teams in action. It makes me thankful that we have the Valorant Conquerors Championship.
Exactly.
It makes me thankful for this entire tournament conducted by NODWIN Gaming.
I mean, it's an honor, to be honest. It's an honor, to be honest, to cast these games. And overall, hopefully we are also keeping the viewers entertained. We're trying our best. A little bit of nervousness is kicking in inside us as well. But hey, we're trying our level best to give you guys the best as we can. But talking about overall, what maps are these guys comfortable on, and taking a look at the previous stats as well, right? Icebox, as we were mentioning, it has been one of their most favorite maps. I mean, 71% is their win percentage on Icebox. So Enigma Gaming has pretty much high, like, you know, expectations on Icebox. We expect quite a lot of things from Enigma Gaming here. But talking about Bind as well, is 64%. That means their second best map is Bind.
Yeah, definitely. Enigma Gaming, like we did expect, as you said, both of these teams, they are profoundly good on this map. Their ability to just use the map to its fullest potential, find those corners, find those rotations, and play tactically is really amazing. Now, we have received some information. There's a bit of a technical issue, but that's okay because we're right here for you guys' entertainment while we get that ready. So for me, Necro, I do want to talk a little bit more about like the attacking side of Icebox in general. Like Breeze is a map we saw, I would say definitely favoring the attacking side. Icebox, a little bit favoring the attacking side, but it really depends. It's not like Breeze where it's definitely, I would say it depends a lot more on your style. If you as a team have the right defaults to shut down plants, then the defensive side can become a menace. So for Enigma Gaming, I want to see them focus on that a little bit more. Maybe try to take some gambles and play some 1-4 setups. What do you think?
Exactly. I mean, gambling, you know, all the time, most of the time, it is pretty much important. Even inside the side, if you want to enter, you will have to, you know, kind of bait out some of the time your, you know, teammate's life, which is pretty understandable. As long as you're getting the info and the entry, that's what matters quite a lot, right? And then if we talk, you're asking me about the attacking side, right? On the Icebox, so if we specifically talk about, you know, Enigma Gaming, they haven't really finding themselves that much of success on there. So their overall, you know, attacking percentage is just like 44%. But on the other hand, if you take a look at their defending, it's 60%. That means they are way much stronger on defense.
Yeah, 100%. And that makes it like, it makes me speculate a little bit more considering that GE have the advantage right now. What's going wrong for Enigma Gaming? And I come back to the point where when you're playing this composition, you need to try to deny the plants, but it becomes so tough against a team like Global, who is willing to stretch you across the map, who's willing to go willy-nilly, just go A to B, B to A to B, and in a random situation, randomly just rush it down mid, build a boost wall, and jump over Boiler to find these fights. It's very hard to predict what Global Esports are going to do, and in that situation is where, like, individually, your spontaneous adaptability comes into play. Now, as we said, a bit of a technical issue. So we're going to take a small break, get the team some help, figure it out, and come back right back with you with some amazing action. Don't go anywhere. Maybe grab some snacks.
I'm getting freaky, yeah, I'm a freaky crazy. Get that freaky on, give a what I got you. Yeah, I'm a freaky crazy. I'm getting freaky. Yeah, I'ma break the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. 신경보다 같이 freaky. Yeah, I'ma break the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. 신경보다 같이.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with the NODWIN Valorant Conquerors Championship, the road to VCT 2021 for the South Asian Valorant region. And we're right back in game. My name is CA, and I'm here joined by Necro. Casting this matchup between Enigma Gaming and Global Esports. We took a bit of a break, Necro, which means that we did get a bit of reset, but the hype is still on, right?
Yeah, of course, the hype is still on. All the viewers were waiting there, so the hype is still going on. A little technical issues here and there happens, some unfortunate moments.
Yeah, definitely. It's a part and parcel of any game in general, technical issues. As all of us are gamers, we've come to just accept it. But hey, we're back. And let's go back to this map, Necro. I'm going to put my eye on the ultimates available for either of the teams. Very important factor, I think, because if you look at Enigma Gaming, they have that KJ ultimate extra ready for them. But for Global, they have that Sova ultimate. And generally, we expect those to trade each other out, right?
Exactly, of course. But I also want to point out a fact in that the previous map of Breeze, right? So overall, Enigma was only able to get 4 rounds in the first half, and then in the second half is where they started stepping things up on attackers. So I just feel like overall, they're really comfortable when it comes to attacking and defending. Still, they can definitely improve on it.
That's a very good point, Necro. Well, let's get back to the action. The Viper's Pit early by Enigma to try and shut down A. The KJ ultimate coming through from Global Esports. They force Badman back and they take him down. That's the Viper's Pit down for Enigma Gaming and the site taken for GE. But they took quite a bit of time taking it, so all of Enigma ready here for the backup. They're trying to deny the plant from going through. A lot of shots missed by both of the teams, which means SK Rossi gets to live another day, despite being in quite a precarious situation. The recon bolts from Kappa giving a lot of information to Global Esports. The counter recon bolts from Rexy, not so much, but Ghost drops despite carrying, and despite being dropped in that much of a dangerous situation, this could spell disaster for GE.
It's just an absolute ruckus being caused, just like a thief in the night. Those kills away, skills! And now, look at this man.
30
already
seconds
4
left.
players alive, 4-in-1 situation.
Spike
If
planted.
I was in the shoes of overall Enigma Gaming there, I would decide to kind of take a little bit of a step back and maybe try to save this round. What do you think so?
I 100% agree, especially since that next round is the last round of the half. You need every single resource, every single weapon you can take. So makes sense. Rafael gonna go for the save. And with that, we talked about ultimate availability at the start of this round. I want to talk about ultimate usage at the end of this round. We saw the KJ ultimate being used, and the fact that Enigma Gaming don't have the Sova ultimate in their hands to trade out that KJ, that's 2 times in a row now. We've seen that KJ ultimate on that A side under the pillars, used by Global Esports to take the side for 2 rounds. Enigma not tracking that KJ ultimate with their own, while Global does exactly the opposite. They know when that Hunter's Fury is not available for Enigma, and they take full advantage of it.
Exactly, taking advantage is a big part of the game, especially in Valorant. You cannot just let these moments go away that easily. Gotta make sure you're using each and every single advantage to your momentum, to gain the speed in the game, and this is what exactly Global Esports has been doing up till now. 3 rounds lead should be looking really good. Enigma Gaming seems like they're struggling a little bit here mentally.
Definitely, but you did mention it, Necro. Really good point, bro. Like, Enigma Gaming did bounce back on Breeze in the earlier first map, so like you said, I do expect them to bounce back in the second half here. But a really key tendency to know is that the bounce back started off with a flawless round for Enigma in the last round of the first half in Breeze. So they need something similar to this, to those lines here. But already they've lost 2 players, Necro and GE. It just looks like with that smoke lineup coming through, they're going to deny Snowman information. They've already denied the aggressive angles you can hold to shut down the plant. The wall likely coming down. GE should get a comfortable plan.
Should get a comfortable plan already. Look at Rossi. Oh, I thought if Vexy does not expect Rossi, maybe this could have been a knife. Already was taken down through the spam, through the Viper's wall there. Ghost out in the mid, still holding the angle. Oh no, this is where he's not expecting the still the back flank. What a good decision to back off from this fight. Does know the depth of the situation. 1 on 5. I mean, Enigma Gaming hasn't really been able to do a lot much more since they lost that momentum going on for themselves.
Absolutely. GE will just clean up the remains, mow them down, and make it 8-4. Again, the same scoreline as what we saw in map 1. So I'll remind you, the audience, of that once again. From 8-4, we went to overtime in map 1. So honestly, anything can happen here. But the key difference between that and this map is that Jet on the side of Global Esports. 19 and 7. He has double the kills of any other player on the map.
Exactly. And now, talking about a little bit more stats, you know, from the previous game, as we do know, Rossi was a little bit kind of looking sticky in the previous game, but talking about the previous game, Enigma Gaming was really impactful, honestly, because take a look at Ghost, right? He got 4K once, and then if you talk about Enigma Gaming Rafuel as well, he got 4K once as well. This just shows the individual domination coming out from this team. Oh, look at this time. Seems like Rossi's trying to prove me wrong here. Connects that beautiful headshot, and just like a thief in the night, stealing that kill away, and instantly falling back as well.
I'd like to highlight the fact that Rossi has as a sheriff over there. It has become the recent meta for a Jet to pick up the sheriff because of the fact that her utility has got a lot more expensive to play on the aim and dash a lot more, and Rossi making full advantage of that. But look at this, the brawl goes on. He get a couple, and Enigma instantly answer back. 1v3 situation. It's Kappa finding the advantage for Global Esports. A lot more, and Rossi making full advantage of that. But look at this, the trying to take down. It's Cap and easy right here, right now. SK to take down really zone, so they gotta be careful here. Easy picking up another. Oh, will not find the 4K. Kappa, or more commonly known as Clutchpa, will clutch out this round. Pick up the pistol for Global Esports.
Exactly, Clutchpa will clutch out that round. I don't really like how one-on-one they were challenging the fights. I feel like if they would have challenged the fights together, maybe, I mean, you know, danger could have been a little less there. But overall, I like how, you know, you mentioned as well, this is going on in the meta around that Sheriff is being used in the pistol rounds, which is pretty understandable. It does a lot of damage, 50 damage per shot in close mid-range. So, of course, you know, why would you not even utilize that? That's just a lot of value in general.
Definitely, and it's that Sheriff coming back for Rossi. I mean, we also remember the AC was able to get on it. Starts us off in triumphant fashion. Rossi picking up that first blood. It's GE now ready. Their team's just gonna back up on A side. They're like, you know what, you can take it because we've got the numbers advantage, we've got the weapons advantage, so the retake will not be a difficult option. But considering how much time Enigma are taking to even get onto the site, people do not even have to worry about a retake. Instead, Enigma giving them the aim battles for Rossi, missing a couple of shots. Wexy punches him. That classic versus Sheriff fight, Wexy winning that is pretty huge. They've done a bit of damage. Now let's see if they can do a little bit more. Enigma stuck a little bit here. They now have about 10 seconds or so. Around the 40-second mark. 40-second mark is where the deadline comes. Either you commit to a site, or if you want to rotate, if you don't rotate around the 40-second mark, you're effectively committed to the site you're already at.
Look at this. Already stacked up a lot of players. Enigma Gaming, intentions are pretty clear. Want to hit the A side. Just depends on the execution, how they're going to be making it. Up till now, it doesn't really seem that it has been that smooth. Globally, Esports is easily able to retaliate back in style. But look at this. Shot from Ghost. Crisp, clean shot, but it doesn't matter. Skills is there to trade things out.
With that round, we see double digits coming on board for Global Esports. With every round they take, it's a step closer for them to the finals. But perhaps the thing that we pay more attention to, it's a step closer from Enigma bowing out of Qualifiers 1. So Enigma, they've got to bounce back. They won the pistols in their comeback on Breeze. They did not win the pistol here, which means that they're in that much more of a sticky situation. They need this bye round, and they're all going to stack up on A as they persevere to try and pick it up. I really like this ball boost. They're falling off Tube while giving Rossi a nice angle to hold. It's not very relevant here because all of Enigma are on that east side, but it's still a really cool interaction to see double value go off that stage now. Enigma. moving aggressively into this A side. They've taken aggressive control, but the drone reveals quite a bit of information. 2GE plus Swarm going them down. It's Rossi on the operator. Fast drone goes for the double dip and will find the double kill. Going for the triple dip now. Rossi is greedy. Peoples it off.
Rossi single-handedly screwing each and every single plan that Enigma Gaming is trying to execute here. Nothing's really working out. But again, to the viewers that are just joining in, first map was won by Global Esports and the score was 14-12. It did went overtime there, but hold on, what's happening? I'm gonna hold on to my words. Enigma Gaming bad man here. Of course, this man is expected to pop off and he's doing the same thing. Overall, I just like how good he is, even though he doesn't have those duelies coming in, but he still usually is on the top fragger page. Goes, look at this man. Vexy's there to back him up as well.
30 seconds left.
This is what I like to see, a good team synergy, and this is what is being shown by the side of Enigma Gaming. Even though things were not really looking good in this round for them, they still waited patiently and tried to turn things around in their favor.
Situation now. It's the clutch for Hellranger. That's huge. Hellranger using his smoke really, really well is able to actually get over to that upper belt area on the defensive side and save the rafters side and save the operator as well. So 11-4, Enigma dropped the buy round. Global, not only did they break the eco of Enigma Gaming, but they might have just broken the morale here because now Enigma with those semi-buys, they're going for effectively an eco here. They have semi-buys, but they're saving for the full buy in the next round, which means they're telling themselves, you know what, we'll try to fight back for overtime.
Exactly. But again, to the viewers that are just joining in, the first map, which was Icebox, which was overall being played, was won by Global Esports. But hold on, in the mid, it's just an absolute ruckus being caused. Already 2 players went down. Unfortunate moment for their side. But look at this, skills pretty close angle. Seems like skills are up till right now. Global Esports, I feel like their fear has ended. They're playing situations out pretty close, cool, and calmly. I feel like to overall instill fear, Enigma Gaming needs some desperate rounds in this moment. But look at this, Rossi is just way too brilliant. Finds a cheeky angle for himself, and that's going to be enough to find himself that kill. Vexy trying to fight back, but he is just cornered. And Lightning Fast is just too good. But yeah, the first map was won on Breeze by Global Esports, and the score was 14-12. So overall, now this is the second map being played on the Icebox, and we just want to see this map is really important.
That shot by SK Rossi, though, like, he saw literally the hair of his opposing counterpart, but he sees the hair, he's like, you know what, that's enough. I can lodge a bullet into the brain just with the hair. The reaction timing of this man, the reflexes is so damn pristine. 25 kills for SK Rossi as Global Esports dominating right now on match and series point. Looking close enough here right now, and it's Rossi's aggression. Moving into the pillars, knows the kill. Someone has gone for the drone, gets 1 kill, but gets traded out. The trade actually in favor of Enigma Gaming now because the top fragger of GE is down, but the Vipers pit to back it up, meaning the site is shut down for Global Esports. They will make sure Enigma Gaming can't move in. Now trying to move off of ropes, Ghost does get caught off by Kappa, takes a lot of damage but is able to survive with his life. At this point, considering the flank established on the other side of B-Long control taken by Global Esports, I feel like Enigma Gaming have nowhere to go in this map.
Exactly, they don't, but also take a look at the scoreboard. Only 1 more round, and this is just going to be closing out the game. Global Esports, and what is this? Ghost! Realize this is the depth of the situation. He does know it's a massive void to fill up. And making a comeback in such kind of situation is going to be such a daunting task for them. But look at this. He did not expect that kind of Viper snake bite to be there. A beautiful way to kind of line up those snake bites. Till now, for now, these situations are looking a little calm. Badman finding himself the opening that he was looking for. Entrance has been made. Hellranger almost got taken down to 20 HP. Look at this situation. This is so intense. Will he be detonated? And yes, he does. Oh no. Disrespect.
Oh no!
Disrespect being shown from the side of Hellranger, and what a way to end the round out. The way he used that lockdown in the end, I knew it's just done.
Oh man, to win the series with a 4K knife on the IGL. I just like it just tops it all off for me. That was so damn good. Oh my god, I'm still feeling the hype. The second map was not as close, but the rounds themselves were quite close. We saw players pop off, but we saw that SK Rossi show. The maps where he just takes over, becomes a whole other beast, and you cannot stop him. You cannot stop the man. Like, of course, it's not just SK Rossi, the entire team chiming in well. Global Esports, a well-deserved win.
Exactly. I mean, of course, a well-deserved win, and I feel like our predictions were pretty much right? I mean,
yeah.
but still, honestly, props to overall how Enigma was playing, man. In the first map, in the map of Breeze, what a competition. What a hell of a competition being shown from these lads. I mean, hats off, without doubt. But Global Esports, I mean, pretty much predictable win, right, from their side.
Yeah.
But what was not predictable was, of course, that Breeze game. I expected kind of Global to actually, dominate. But it's fine, sometimes unlucky moves just hit.
Yeah, and of course, a shout out to be given to Enigma Gaming, and kudos really for the amount of effort they put in. We saw Ghost popping off multiple times. We saw Rafael playing really well. He dipped down a bit in the second map, and I do feel like maybe the Sage is just not the pick for him. Would like to see him on a much more aggressive Age in the Sky, considering now you can pop flash with the Sky, considering that pop timing has reduced. You don't need to equip your gun anymore to pop that Sky Flash. So maybe Enigma Gaming going on to qualifiers too. We could see a change in compositions coming through. They may try to, up the game for Rafael a little bit. But hey, a very good effort. They cemented themselves in the top 4 teams of the region, potentially top 3 even, because, of course, it is the semifinals. We see 2 separate matchups. But Global Esports, on to another final for them, looking for another tournament win for themselves. These lads are unstoppable.
I mean, the amount of, caliber these guys have, and I just feel like Global Esports overall has like a stacked lineup, right? But you were talking about Ghost, man. Of course, a young talent coming in from the side of Enigma Gaming, and we gotta give him props to that.
Yeah.
But then Batman, on the other hand, as well. Incredible player. I'm still impressed. How does this man take Cypher and Viper and still manage to stay on top of the leader? I mean, the boards.
It's just pristine gameplay. It's pristine gameplay with especially exceptional game sense, I would say. Like being the IGL, you need to be able to understand every single perspective of the game. You need to be looking at the game from your point of view, from the opponent's point of view, and then from the eagle eye point of view that us casters look at it. Like we get to see everything. And as an IGL, you need to imagine that as well. Yeah. So the multi-layered thinking from the side of Badman, of course, he showed up huge. We didn't see that level of performance we expected from EG on Icebox though, but I will give them the benefit of the doubt because when SK Rossi gets running like that, hits the road running, when he has his pedal to the metal, there's just not much you can do, to be honest.
I mean, overall, I was talking about stats, right? I mean, I said Enigma Gaming is really good on attacking side, 60%. I feel like they were doing better on defending last map, I mean, they were doing good on defending, but in attacking, they just got absolutely demolished. I mean, what are your thoughts on that? Especially having your prime hand set on attacking, but at the same time, you're just getting completely demolished. It should not feel good, should it?
I agree, but the issue here is that on Icebox, unlike other maps, but I would say 8-4 is a decent enough scoreline to pull off a comeback. We saw it on Breeze, like even on Ascent or Split, 8-4 decent. The problem with Icebox, especially when you're playing this composition, is that conditioning is a huge part of that Viper's gameplay. You need to instill the fear, and you need a few rounds to do that. We saw in this map, though, it went from 8-4. Global Esports just able to push the win all the way through. Enigma didn't actually get to pull off any sort of conditioning. They had to instead go for those hero plays, those rushes, which don't really work out in your favor unless you're a team that is absolutely well planned. Like I'm talking like Japanese team level well planned, where you know every single corner. Unless that happens, like it's almost impossible. It's like W gaming all the way through, and that's not Enigma's style. Enigma is a tactical team, they're an efficient team, and when they don't have enough room to maneuver, it's sort of the way this map goes. It feels like they just suffocated all the way through.
Exactly. I mean, even Rossi said, right, overall, the South Asian region likes to, aggress things quite a lot much more. And that's what he said. Like, this is just the nature that we Asians have, right, in us. And it's just really understandable. But at the same time, I mean, the way Global Esports was playing sometimes, I feel like they were doing a pretty good job holding their horses.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Global Esports ready for any adaptation that Enigma could possibly bring to the table and able to punish them for the same. Like setting up, once you realize Oh my God, SK Rossi is popping off. You saw them almost change their play style a little bit. Instead of going for that classic conditioning play you do, they were helping SK Rossi get into advantageous positions. We saw that stage wall interaction didn't be of much use because we didn't actually see much mid gameplay from the side of Enigma Gaming.
Yeah.
But that could be something that we could see in action in the finals, and it's a really cool interaction. So that's also something I want to know if teams research up on GE, because that's the only way you guys are going to be able to take them down. You need the prep straight up. Enigma did do it, but GE, they're just so good at adapting. And on Icebox, especially considering that they have a long history of love with this map, they're just ready for all situations. They just know it way better than the opposition.
I mean, look, this also proves one more point, right? I mean, Enigma Gaming has to be one of the best teams in India, without a doubt.
Yeah.
And overall, still, GE has, just demolished them so bad on Icebox, honestly. So it just shows the level of caliber these lads have, the level of skill these guys have. But again, nothing taken away from Enigma Gaming. The first map, absolute good, fight given, and even second, they were trying their best. But again, look, when you're just going up against a team like Global Esports, sometimes you just gotta give yourself a little bit more time to improve.
Definitely. And we have that time. We saw the roadmap earlier. India does have 2 slots, but hey, let's take a look at the stat. 11 first bloods. Are you kidding me? There were 17 rounds. 11 of them, SK Rossi got first bloods. What?
Exactly. What was that? This is... Okay, well, I'm left absolutely speechless at this point. 11 first bloods with the MVP. I mean, of course, if you have 11 first bloods, then you deserve that. But I feel like SK Rossi did realize in the previous map he wasn't really able to do that good. His performance wasn't as good as we know as the SK Rossi. He realized that in this map, and then he tried to, kind of fill up the void.
Absolutely. Like, cold as ice and ruthless as hell. GE put their mark on Icebox, and it is a mark to fear. All opposition teams must remember when SK Rossi starts running, oh, you gotta run. You gotta run away. It's almost like you gotta just get out of the way. Otherwise, he will mow you down. And at this point, SK Rossi, I think he'll seal the show. Despite the lightning fastest heroics in map 1, it's just hard to steal the spotlight away from a player like SK Rossi.
Exactly. I mean, it's hard to steal a spotlight, and I still feel like Ghost has to be
100%
best shit out there. I mean, not gonna lie, has to be one of the best players in overall Asia Pacific as well. The way he was playing, and take this in mind. This is a massive compliment I'm giving to him, because the way I have seen him play, I feel like this man has incredible caliber, and he can actually turn it into, in the future games as well. He can do a great job as well. But this is the overall score combined of SK Rossi, the econ rating as well. At the same time, KDA, 45 kills from both the games. I mean, that's a pretty decent score.
100%. And 14 first bloods from 2 maps, man. That's just a little disgusting, to be honest. He didn't get as much on Breeze, and the funny thing is he got most of them on Icebox. But hey, as you said, Ghost, definitely a player to note and watch out for from Enigma Gaming. He's only 17. Like, that's the best part. The dude is only 17. He's only getting better and better and improving from now.
Exactly.
So I'm excited to see them back in action in qualifiers too. Before now, Global Esports will be your winners. They will be moving on to the finals, and you will soon find out who their opponent is going to be, because the second matchup of the day is the second semifinals of VCC Qualifiers 1.
Exactly.
It's going to be Velocity versus Samurai. We will save the conversation for that for a later moment, because I know it's hype. I'm just trying to tease you guys a little bit, try to get you guys excited. But you want to make sure you be there. So you subscribe, get the notifications bell on. Because, damn, I'm excited. I know for hell, Necro is excited. And I'm sure everyone is just...
That's less word, to be honest. I mean, I'm more than excited. I mean, let's be honest. This is the moment I've been waiting for since ages, and finally it's here. I told you, right, how nervous I was to cast this. I was like, this is a massive thing for me, man. I've been waiting for this since a long time. Finally it's here, and we are able to see that as well. And of course, it's an honor to be here on this stage and cast for you guys. I mean, of course, it's not a stage, so it's just a virtual stage in our mind. But overall, it has been an honor to be here. Now, talking about the previous map, of course, of Icebox. So I have the stats in front of me, right? So overall, Badman again on the top as always with Viper, 12 kills. I mean, in the previous round, you know, they weren't really in the previous game. They weren't really able to achieve that much out of that. But let's take a look at the bracket over here. Now, Global Esports has moved in forward to the final of best of 5, and now on the other hand, one more match is upcoming. That's going to be VLT versus Samurai Esports. What do you think of this?
I'm not gonna tell you that just yet. I'm gonna make you and all of our audience wait for the pre-show of the VLT Samurai match. Okay, I'll tell you a little bit. You know what? I'll share a little bit. It's gonna be a hell of a match. That's what I'm gonna share with you guys. No, I'm kidding.
Well, it's not even worth asking, though.
It's worth teasing the audience, I would say. Like, you guys got to be there for the VLT Samurai match. But hey, the fact is that how exciting this match was, if that even lives up close to this, if it takes it to the next level, I honestly do not know how we would react. Damn, it was good. But I think at this point, a bit of music will be played. That's okay. You know, the team is excited as us. But I will ask you, Necro, going into the best of 5, when we get to see less of the veto process, when the teams have to play everything, I guess a little bit more exciting. But hey, we won't make you wait for VLT versus Samurai much longer. We'll go take a small break and be right back with you with the action in semifinals number 2.
Shit!
I'm getting freaky. Yeah, I'ma break the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. 신경보다 같이 freaky. Yeah, I'ma break the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. 신경보다 같이.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Valorant Conquerors Championship by NODWIN, the road to VCT 2021 for the South Asia region. My name is Nikhil C. Bansali, and I'm joined here by Neeraj Necro Sangle, bringing to you the second semifinals here between Velocity Gaming and Samurai Esports. How are you, Necro, my man?
I mean, good as always, pumped up as always by casting that previous match. I'm not gonna lie, did utilize quite a lot of energy, but I'm still saving a lot as well because a massive matchup is yet to come. And honestly, our predictions have been, kind of this one is going to be real close.
Yeah.
So I feel like this one is going to be worth watching quite a lot because both of these teams are one of the real good teams, right? They have well-known players as well. So I just want to see, I mean, in the end, it'll really come down to overall skills, individual skills, of course.
Yeah.
But I really want to see which team comes out on top because both of these teams are really good. So kind of making a guess in between those two was a tough task.
And again, it seems like the casters just think alike. We have similar predictions all across the board, 2-1 to Velocity Gaming. But as you mentioned, much closer. Of course, the fan base doesn't feel the way. 76% in favor of Velocity Gaming. Quite a hefty proportion of the audience believing that VLT will push it all the way.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, it does look like VLT will push it all the way, but look, we can't tell, especially what happened in the previous game of Enigma. I mean, they kind of did shook me, I was kind of almost about to get a panic attack, not gonna lie, but look, things were looking pretty shaky right on the start for Global Esports. I actually thought maybe, wait, what? Are our predictions going to be wrong here? Wait. This is not good. Our predictions might just be wrong here because we just ruled out Enigma Gaming. And then later on, they just proved us wrong. Enigma Gaming was doing absolutely fantastic. But in the second map, they got absolutely demolished as well.
Definitely. I would say that I love when my predictions go wrong. I know that sounds a little masochist, but
No, it's
I do love because it means that one team has stepped up beyond expectations. They played better than we can, and we get to see the veto coming. This is so important here. The Samurai Esports Bind ban and the Velocity Gaming Ascent ban, both very expected. Neither of these teams love the map much. And to add on the icing on the cake is that Samurai love Ascent and VLT love Bind. So it's like a double dippy enjoyment for both of the teams to be able to ban it out. But Icebox is where we go back for map 1, Necro.
Exactly. I mean, Icebox, pretty much, I feel like till now these days, Icebox has been a map, pretty much a fan favorite map. I still remember the days when Icebox just newly came out, right? A lot of people didn't really like it. They were like, oh no, Icebox, I'm going to dodge it. I'm not going to play Icebox anymore. But now Icebox has been kind of like a real good map, and all the pro players, and including the competitive players, they're pretty much loving to play on Icebox. And the changes also, Riot has made overall. They have been doing a great job.
100%. Like, as you said, in the early days, it felt like all the teams were like a fish out of the water, even though it's Icebox and there's no real fishes. Definitely nowadays, teams do end up understanding the map a lot more. And this makes it better for us, I think, as casters, because we saw GE and Enigma, their identity displayed on Icebox. When it comes to teams like Velocity and Samurai, these teams are radically different. You're going to see a lot more gunplay dependent rounds. You're going to see a lot more highlight reel sort of plays come out from both of the teams. And on a map like Icebox, where we saw those Jets really step up, like SK Rossi, where the ops are dominant, I'm excited to see which one of Samurai, like if Excalibur side will be carrying the Jet, and from the side of Velocity Gaming, MW1, their latest edition on that Jet, he's the player to watch.
Latest edition, of course. I mean, yeah, it does bring a lot of excitement as well, but at the same time, it also makes us think, have they got enough time to set up their synergy? Look, I mean, this is a massive question I'm asking. I'm pretty sure, I mean, these are some of the top pro players. So, of course, I mean, they do know what they're doing. But at the same time, overall, setting up a synergy in such a small amount of time is a massive thing in itself. So, I mean, let's just hope that they have, because there are still other 4 players who are pretty much experienced and have been playing with each other since a long time.
Yeah, definitely. And it's a very valid point, because But as you said, they are pro players. They're expected to just, pick up where they left off with the previous roster and continue the form. They are also facing pro players. So it's a bit of a sticky situation there. We'll see, though. I feel like in addition, like MW1, his explosiveness, his raw aim, and of course, his ability to just turn maps around, very similar to SK Rossi in certain ways, but very different in his approach to the game itself. We actually had a chat with him earlier, and he was very vocal about how he thinks he prefers the way the new meta has aligned up for him, because it gets players like him a lot more opportunities to showcase their gunplay. And I think that's what, especially given the aggressive nature of Samurai Esports, of the brotherhood that Sai and Excali bring to the table. Oh man, this matchup is just gonna be like a lot of me going, what?
I like how you did that. But yeah, overall, you were talking about the players. I want to focus on Amaterasu. I mean, we have seen a lot of Jets here and there, but we have a Phoenix main in the house. So make some room, ladies and gentlemen, for Amaterasu. I mean, it's been a long time I've seen my boy Phoenix, on the playing ground, especially on the competitive players. But now, I finally feel like we might be able to see a Phoenix out there, and I want to see a Phoenix. It's been a long time, and I like listening to his, voice lines overall as well. It's quite refreshing, isn't it?
Yeah, the swagger with which he just sort of brings himself. Everyone loves hearing the super high level tactics or the, in general, the triple baby lines. But hey, we're on to Icebox now.
I think that's one of the best.
You did it perfectly, man.
Yeah, exactly. And when back in the day, especially when Phoenix hits a headshot, right, a one tap, usually says embarrassing. That actually does feel pretty good. It does feel pretty good, and especially one taps we do know they're satisfying in itself, but especially when you hear that voice line as well, it just adds like icing on the cake.
100%, and we're guaranteed that in map 2. But now coming on to map 1. Icebox is the map where both of these teams go, and if I'm not mistaken, we're going to see the exact same comp. So the viewers who are new to us will catch them up on how we think these comps should go, what the strategies do end up being for the team. But of course, for us, we know that this is all about the plants. This is all about playing the post plant for the attacking team and therefore denying the plant for the defensive team. We saw Global Esports able to do that to perfection. They were always ready for the backup wherever Enigma were trying to go. And in their own attacking side, they were always willing to rotate to make sure that Enigma did not have enough firepower on one side to deny the plant. I want to see how these teams approach it, because now we've got Velocity Gaming on the attacking side and Global Esports on the defense. Already, that B Viper wall set up, it's looking like it's going to be a very comfortable game for both of these teams.
I'm a little sad here, honestly, because we aren't really seeing the Phoenix being played here, Yeah, overall, if we talk about the pick rates, right? Amaterasu has 58.2% of Phoenix pick rate. On the other hand, only 25.5% of Sage pick rate. So, it's like the odds have gone against me, I guess. But hey, if Amaterasu is going to be preferring Sage and Icebox way much more, which are understandable. There's just so many ways that you can use Sage in your advantage in the map of Icebox. So it's pretty understandable, picking up Sage instead of Phoenix, because it would just help your team out in so many ways.
Hey, I will give you some good news though. Haven is the next map, and I think I can guarantee that we will 99.9% see that Phoenix come out. But we'll see if Amaterasu can be battle stage here.
Hopefully he is, hopefully he is, because the battle stages, come on, we all love those battle stages, especially when those tricks from the walls, we see those happening as well. It just adds such a good class to the game as well, don't you think so?
100%. And the funny thing for me is that the same can be said for Sai on the other side. A duelist himself loves being on top of the board. He's playing the stage, so we might actually get the double bonanza here. Both stages might end up being battle stages. We'll have to see. Now we're gonna start off the attack side. Both Viper walls placed towards the B. It's the default approach, but look at this. Excali's so aggressive. We talked about this. Samurai Esports' identity is aggression and decisiveness. But Amaterasu, that battle stage, will start us off a clean headshot to pick up first blood for Velocity Gaming.
Exactly. Samurai Esports already on a man disadvantage here. You did mention aggressive nature is shown. This shouldn't really, it's not really working out in their favor, at least up till now, because the man advantage is on the opposite side. There is a turret situated in the kitchen, so if they try to make entry in the kitchen area, their position will be easily given away. On the other hand, MWN already has the site control for himself. And of course, as always, as you did mention, right, it has been pretty much the new meta. Almost connects those shots through that wall. I wish that would have been connected, because that would have been pretty satisfying.
Talking about satisfying though, Wimp picking up the headshots. LF will end up trading him out. Hellfighter looking for more here. Finds the triple and the quadra. I want to take a second to talk about this player right here. Like how we mentioned Lightning Fast and his consistency. That's exactly what I think of when I think of Hellfighter. Pure, consistent gameplay. He's always on the top 2 fragger list for the side of Velocity Gaming. And he started off map 1, round 1 with a bang.
Here we go. Look at this. What just happened there? LFF with 4K on that pistol round. I mean, wow. What a way to open those things up, right? Overall.
Yep.
The round up. I mean, we can already tell this is going to be an action-packed game. Just the way these games have been opened up.
Here.
On the other hand, they're again expecting Samurai to be a little aggressive this time, but no, they have learned their lessons. Going to be playing a little safe. They think that there might still someone be in the cubby. But Samurai is doing a great job holding their horses this time.
Absolutely. Look at the side of that KJ though, so aggressive. The board just trying to hold the flank. Will get info soon, but all of Samurai, they've already made their way onto side. VLT just holding back. Hellfighter does have a phantom, but MW1 is the one getting the first block. He's now blocking the board with taking down that lurker and Wimp, meaning it's the plant is down and the retake should be on a 4v3 situation in the favor of Velocity Gaming. With SMX's health really low too. Scratch Tag, he's got that heal. Scally will pick up 1 kill. It's Amaterasu and right to Ace with the trades. And in 1v3, there's really not much Sai can do. Maybe try to find some damage, but the crosshair placement is there for right to Ace. He'll pick up the kill and Velocity will pick up the round win. Only 1 weapon lost throughout, since right to Ace did only have a ghost, meaning it's a pretty decent second round for VLT.
Yeah, that's a pretty good round. That's value out right there. But now this is going to be more kind of like the decider round. Which team is going to be dominating, because equal buys on both the sides are going to be deciding quite a lot of things here. Look at this. Pressure seems quite a lot. Already seems like Velocity is pressuring B quite a lot this time. Look at this aggressive push from MW1. Pretty confident dash right onto the containers there. Catching one off guard. Opening kill has been found for himself. But look at this. I really like how patiently VLT is playing this out. Even though they found themselves the opening kill, they're still trying to play things out a little safe. And MW1 now has rotated all the way back towards mid. So they want to make sure even mid is a little clear, but at the same time, maybe a little fake. Look at this, making their way inside kitchen. There is a turret located there. So the position, if MW1 peeks out, his position will be compromised.
You do notice Velocity Gaming playing that conditioning strat very, very well, instilling that fear into Samurai Esports, and you can see them. They've double stacked B. You usually don't expect that, especially when you've got the retake wall. The way Samurai have set themselves up, you expect an anchor playstyle, but Samurai, no, they can't just afford to let Velocity get to their post plan. So look at MW1 and Vibor, they're just moving in aggressively. Vibor actually gets taken down. MW1 with the trade. His Blackhawk inside though, shutting down the flank. MW1 finds his triple, his quadra. Will not find his ace, his SMX shutting him down to open up the scoreboard for Samurai Esports, make it 2-1 on the scoreline.
Easy defuse out there. Seems like gun round has been won by the lads of SE. It's a little replay of how aggressive MW1 played, and then still managing to like hold off. You know, did not really want to aggress instantly, still controlled that. A controlled aggression is what I like to call it. But at the same time, it didn't really work out for them. On the other hand, Samurai Esports did a quite great job keeping VLT on their toes. But look at this. Samurai Esports ready, holding the angles off here and there. Excali knows someone will peek out from the heaven area, and yes,
Oh.
MWN peeks out a little too slow. I feel like he should have done a little fast
You
peek there.
will not kill my allies.
Resurrection is there, though. We talked about how a battle stage is important for those resurrections, but Excali will not leave that belt angle. He's belting Velocity right now, having found 2 kills already, finding a lot of value with just the Bulldog. Making Velocity play. Now, Amaterasu, tag down really low, has to back up, heal himself. Velocity just need to try and find a way onto any side. They've got the Viper's Pit on Hellfighter to make a play, and you can see him. He's slowly lurking towards that cube area, so Velocity is trying to buy some time for that Viper to come online. It's Vibor, he's going to set up his turret, try to get some information, but Hellfighter, now waiting at the edge of the tube, will be able to just cause some chaos, take down the turret, and force some attention towards him. Velocity going to back up, try to use his presence to find the rotation, but I love the discipline from Samurai. Necro, look at the Viper for Samurai, just holding strong on yellow.
She definitely is
Spike
holding
down
strong,
mid.
and look at this. Through the Viper smoke, found 1 kill. Beautifully played that out. Position has been given away. LFF still manages to take him down. Just had a Bulldog in his hand. Vamp, unfortunate there. Pretty unfortunate.
10
And
seconds
LFF
left.
still continuing his aggression, continuing to light things up. Behind yellow, there is a Viper stuck there.
That's
And
beautiful.
Blackhawk, not really in luck today, Blackhawk there. He was just stuck. 2 people pushing him at the same time. I mean, it's quite a confusing state, to be honest, if I was in his shoes.
Don't get in my way, says Hellfighter, but he's real low, and Samurai do want to get into his way. Sai finds 1 kill, leaving it to 1v3. Sai will spot him out and knows exactly where he is. Hellfighter tries to hide, but Sai able to spot him out with the wallbang, take him down, and equalize the scoreline 2-2. Velocity did make it really close, but I would have preferred the yellow push. I like that they take Blackhawk down, but rather than try to clear out mid themselves, I would have preferred if they actually set up the Viper's Pit a little bit early and the entire team played in the Viper's Pit instead of trying to find those early peaks, because that's exactly what a team like Samurai wants. You give them gun battles and they will go all jolly and take your heads out.
Nicely put from your side as well. 2-2 scoreline. The competition is pretty neck on neck. And even our predictions were like 2-on-1. We were favoring the lads of VLT all the way.
Get out of my way.
Sai doing quite a great job, and look at this.
Oh,
MWN missed all of his knife. That's kind of unfortunate, though. Wasn't really able to find the kill. And even Blackhawk is back up on his HP. So Blackhawk, not really a lot of damage taken, but at the same time, a massive jet ult being used and baited out by him.
I believe this is the eco round for Velocity Gaming. Slowly trying to make their way through. Slowly just trying to surprise Samurai Esports. But Samurai Esports disciplined as always. Just gonna hold their angles, wait for Velocity to make their move. Blackhawk though just gives it teensy inch. He gave a small peek there right to Ace, but the crosshair placement was ready. Finds the 1-tap and first blood for Velocity Gaming. Now looking for more. Before he'll find the kill onto Whip, and just like Sheriffs are enough for Velocity. Samurai answering back though, the Brotherhood coming in. It's Excali and Sai finding a kill each, and now suddenly Sai goes for the wide swing, and Amaterasu just takes him out. What are these 1-taps, Necro?
These 1-taps are coming out of hell, straight out of hell.
Last player
And look at this, SMX back-to-back 2 kills. This man is running towards success right now. Excali as well, kind of here to back him up. And Samurai Esports closes another round in their pockets. LFF, the last man alive, has been taken down easily. And overall, Excali, I mean, good job by him.
Definitely. You can see all of Samurai Esports feeling themselves like the only player not able to get as high on the board is Blackhawk, but he's doing a brilliant job anchoring his site all by himself, like playing his role to perfection. The way his team able to come through on the support every single time, though, absolutely phenomenal. So we'll see. That was the eco round for Velocity Gaming. We'll see if with the full buys, they're able to push through. I will note one thing though, like the fact that Hellfighter and Right to Ace both have Phantoms really interesting to me, because I feel like Icebox and Breeze are one of the few maps where you don't get to see the Phantoms too much, but even Excali inside, they have those Phantoms. So these teams opting for comfort, knowing that, you know what, you don't need the one taps when you can get the spray on point, you can get those spray chances on point as well. Now Velocity Gaming, a heavy A presence from them, leaving Hellfighter to just lurk, find some sort of advantage by himself towards that B side. Be self-sufficient, really. And I think he's really good at that. But again, look at Samurai Esports. I love this setup. The 3-stack towards A, giving Excali a lot of control on this B long area in this vertical push.
Still a setup. Look at that. 3 players moving towards the kitchen area. I actually like how much pressure is being shown. LFF overstepping his boundaries a little bit. Those slow arms are there over and over again to create a lot of nuisance. Here comes the Viper Smoke as well. And now this is when Lazlo BLT decide to back off. They do know crossing the Viper Smoke is not really going to be that good of a point to do. And Whip is waiting right across the corner, and an expected peek there by him. Amaterasu gets 2 as well, so kind of trading things out, making the
down mid.
lifeline a little equal. 1-on-3 situation. Last man alive from the side of VLT. Right to Ace is there. He's not really taking his back line, but it doesn't matter. From the front lines, Blackhawk is there to even things out, to close things out.
100%. The buy down lost by Velocity Gaming. Samurai Esports, Excali especially, you see on the replay, Hellfighter not expecting that positioning at all. Doing very well by himself, effectively guaranteeing that B side will not be pushed because of that vertical push that he made really, really early. And a lot of times when players make those vertical pushes, you note that they actually end up updrafting before the round even starts, so that they don't give the audio cue over to your opponents that I updrafted and I got to this position. And that's something similar of what we got to see from Excali. The early updraft, meaning he gets to that position with no knowledge of anyone in front of him. Hellfighter caught off guard. Samurai Esports bounced back really well after the first 2 rounds losses. They're now in a 4-round win streak. So we see a timeout coming through from Velocity Gaming, and the conversation really has to be what is now working out. And I think for me personally is that we're not seeing enough map control from Velocity. There's not enough fear on the B side the way there was in the first 2 rounds. So they need to go back to their defaults, like use that sober drone, get that jet aggressively on that vertical angle on B long, let Vipor do his lurking job over on the A side, and then find the rotations the way we saw Global Esports do earlier today.
Exactly. Look at this. Constant pressure being put onto the B side from the lads of Velocity. And again, it seems like pretty much it's the same thing happening. Behind yellow, there is a jet there. Position still has to be compromised. Wimp is there on top lines as well, backing off at the right moment. Lucky to be alive. Excali, look at this man peeking right out in the jaw of death, and he's not going to get caught, but he does get traded out instantly though. Unfortunate stuff. 4-on-3 situation. Again, Samurai Esports is doing a quite great job keeping VLT behind the yellow containers. They're not going to let them push in. Side just kind of blind firing across. Just know the wall is up. And they have pretty much committed inside as well. So backing off from this point wouldn't really make sense for VLT.
Definitely, but it does mean that Samurai know exactly what to expect. Holding down their angles, they actually went for the aggressive pushes. Wimp inside get 1 each. Now Hellfighter, a really nice 1 tap, but the shock dart is there. Will take him out and make it 5-round back-to-back wins for Samurai Esports. They're on a roll, and their defensive side so far has been picture perfect. Like, their A-side setup has not been threatened by Velocity Gaming even once. Time and time again, just that double hold for the side of Samurai Esports. Like in this round, we saw Excali playing the yellow angle, and then him being supported by Wimp, who was watching the the tube with his alarm bot and using the turret to watch the mid entrance under the tube, meaning that every single base was covered. I think Velocity realizing that as well, now trying to potentially break this A setup of Samurai Esports. We'll see how it ends up working out, because this wall by Samurai Esports leading the Velocity like they come here, positioning Excali on the pipes, they come take them down. Beautiful reads by Samurai Esports.
Excali just stole that kill away and fell back instantly. A little bit of thief move there. From his side, another kill found.
Down A.
Walks right in his off crosser there. Amaterasu, a little bit of mistake being shown from his side. Should have played out a little safe. What is happening? They're just one by one walking into their crosshairs. And Excali is finding himself some frags. All he's doing is just holding those angles. Right to Ace trying to fight back though. But it's a little too late. 3 kills already taken out from Amaterasu. And like from Excali, and overall a real good way to use an op. I mean, the way he was holding the angles and the timing that he was holding it at as well was absolutely perfect. It felt like it was on sync.
Yeah, and you could see in the replay, the Hellfighter had his crosshair positioned on that pipes angle. He was expecting some sort of push there, but the reaction just too strong for Excali. He took out the kill, and I have to give props to Samurai Esports for their setups. They know exactly where to expect the side of VLT. Again, they've changed it up. This time, a double stack towards B. Right to Ace though, is able to take down side. The Hunter's Fury now coming out as Samurai Esports try to answer back with a kill, but so far only one tag. Excali will miss his shot, trying to get down from yellow. Save his life, will smoke off all of the angles. Those smokes considerably more expensive, but hey, they're worth it because Excali able to get out. Will be able to find another angle for his op right now. Now a lot of utility invested by the side of Samurai to deny a plant, but with SMX taking down VLT, that's some utility well worth it. You can see Vibor, he's prepping his KJ lockdown, and considering the fact that the Hunter's Fury was used by Samurai early, this KJ lockdown could be the key to success for Velocity Gaming.
Oh, it's like overall VLT is being pretty predictable with the way they're playing right now. They're overhitting B side over and over again. It's been quite a lot of times now that they are going just to the B side. Lockdown comes in, making sure everyone's out the way. That should clear the side up a little bit for them, but not really for a long time, because here comes the force of nature from the side of Samurai Esports. Another lockdown from the defending side as well. This is just going to be making things so much more trickier for VLT.
You see the lockdown coming down from Samurai, but that Hunter's Fury is so key, able to take it out instantly, allows for the yellow hole from Amaterasu. He takes one kill down, does get traded out, but he's bought more than enough time for his team, because you can see that post plant that we were talking about in the pre-show, so difficult to retake against all of those utility on the spike. It's a thrifty to end the win streak of Samurai Esports. Velocity playing it really well, and again, I have to come back to my initial point. That KJ lockdown, allowing them to take the side for themselves and then play for the post plant. One has to wonder, did SMX, he's playing really well, don't get me wrong, but did he pull the trigger on that Hunter's Fury a little too early? You've got to save that for the Killjoy lockdown.
I mean, pretty much did, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like he had it calculated there as soon as, because there's no way he didn't know, right? I mean, he did know there should be a Killjoy lockdown going down anytime soon. But hey, let's focus on the things that's going on right now. Again, heavy pressure on the B, but this time there is someone lurking around on the A side, and this might just be a massive fake, because VLT have been faking B side since a long time. And maybe at the end moment, you know, maybe they will just rotate back to B. But for now, it doesn't really seem like it, because they do have the spike as well. So B pressure over and over again has been put from VLT since a long time. Materasu is the one who's been holding the spike, slowly sneaking inside the site. Still hasn't been compromised yet. MW's position is still pretty anonymous. Look at this. I feel like that was a little too early to pop that swamp grenade.
Definitely, and it's these small things that can make a big difference. Velocity, they've got really good yellow control, and that usually translates to an easy side take. So you see, Amaterasu slowly but surely moving up, has set up the wall, and will be able to get the plant down. The Samurai cannot allow this, because once you get the plant down, the post-plant utility is ready for Velocity. Samurai now coming through, but the op for MW1, he's just holding that snowman angle. He's gonna have SMX in his sightline soon. He's revealed, but he will not move. Toxic wall will come back up, and Velocity is ready. Hellfighter setting up his Viper Spit, but he gets instantly taken down. Now, Scally ready with his Blade Storm, trying to move in, gets the vertical yellow up, trying to find the kills, but the knives miss. Instead, it's Amaterasu with a double and MW1 with another. Wimple find Drake to make it a 2v2, but still yellow control so important, and yellow control for Velocity.
Oh my god!
Moving in through his ability. Smoke will find the kills, but does he have the time? I think he barely does. I think there will be just less than a second left when he gets the defuse. SMX with the clutch. Okay, just over a second. It was close.
Exactly. I mean, the way he actually did to get that spray transfer onto him was absolutely great. Excali a little bit, I mean, ult was not really able to connect a lot of shots, but this was absolutely incredible from SMX. I mean, well-needed and well-deserved round again. And look at this. I mean, Samurai Esports up till now have been doing a pretty great job, 7-3. And, I mean, yeah, overall, I feel like if this domination keeps on continuing, if VLT is just letting Samurai Esports let the round slip away from their hands, then things might be a little trickier on their side. Here comes the Soa Dart in just in case, making sure no one's aggressing towards the heaven. But look at this. MW1 ults out. Does know someone's quite close. Kasia turns spotting him out as well. Look at that. Wow, beautiful precision from MW1. Finding the opening kill on mid by himself. Amaterasu as well following it up. And this is what they really need. VLT needs these kind of rounds to make sure they are getting them. Excali, beautiful read onto MW1's position.
SMX does take down Vibor. Velocity trying to make their way onto A though. You can see it's all really up to now Excali and SMX to hold it down. SMX with this really interesting angle on the 410. Waiting for the sandwich push. He's gonna find one. Does get instantly traded out, and with Hellfighter cutting off Excali's positioning with that snake bite on the under rafters, knew he had to pre-fire on the rafters itself, able to take down that op and make it 2v1. Now the plant was fake, but Blackhawk isn't pushing, so the plant will go down. And now 2v1. The double shock dust available for right to ace. He should just back up, but he is not gonna do that. He's gonna hunt Blackhawk down because he is the hunter. And make it 7-4 on the scoreline. Velocity pushing back, and I want to note, Necro, and ask you, like, we see a huge amount of difference in the defensive prowess of these teams on Icebox as compared to the earlier match we saw.
Exactly. I mean, that's definitely happening. And overall, I feel like, you know, competition, I feel like is pretty equalized over here. It's not just like one team dominating the field as well. So it does kind of feel really good to witness these kind of matches, especially when it just gets really intense. Imagine the pressure on the players building up, because some of the other time, even players, people like us have been in there and our hands and everything just starts shaking. Overall, even we start sweating as well. So imagine the amount of pressure these players would be having right now on themselves. But on the other hand, Vimp, this man just chilling out in the tube there. Beautiful shock dart forces MWN out of that position. But now this dash just pretty much gave his intentions away. MWN's position has been compromised. He's trying to take out the turret. A beautiful peek and a right time to peek as well.
You see, Velocity Gaming, they're actually planning for a rotate. Vibor, though, causing a lot of noise already. He's taken down one member of Samurai Esports, while the rest of his team slowly rotating. This is more of a mid-round call where, like, in the next 10 seconds, if Velocity get a kill on A, they will likely commit onto A. But if they don't, they will end up going for the full rotate, and then it's down to Blackhawk to stop that. But you can see Samurai Esports, they have somewhat of a read on the situation. Excali himself has rotated over from the defender's side spawn into the kitchen area, while Sai is just jiggling towards that mid angle. Now MW1 just trying to cause a lot of chaos. All of Velocity Gaming moving in. MW1 giving some noise cues though. That's not how you want to go through the ropes. Blitz will take him down, but the trade comes through for right to ace now. The wall coming down as Amaterasu will get the plant up. It's the 4 with the 1 kill. And Velocity with a 2-agent advantage. The spike is planted and the Viper is ready for the post plants. Like Scally moving in, spots out right ways, looking for the kill, knows that this player on pipes, but it's Hellfighter taking him down, leaving it just down to Blackhawk. And at this point, Blackhawk says don't get in my way, but it's more like him trying to get into Velocity's way because this Viper's Pit allows him to move a little forward, but doesn't give him much value. You can see
Exactly.
Blackhawk literally on 1 HP. He'll get taken down. That's a 7-5 for Velocity in the first half.
Not really a lot can be done there.
Switching
I mean,
sides.
hey, as long as they're getting still rounds in the backs, but here comes the first half now. Sides has been switched, and I want to see how good Velocity does in the defending side. Samurai Esports, I feel like will do pretty decent when it comes to attacking, honestly. But, I mean, look, the overall VLT, I felt like they were pressurizing on B side a little too much, even though, you know, they were getting red over and over again. But then later on, they did, you know, kind of change things up in here and there, which is what I like to see, you know, a little bit of switcheroos going on.
Definitely. Do want to see, as you said, the adaptability, the flexibility, very important for both of these teams. So let's see which team is able to put it out. But those standard walls we do see coming through. The retake wall for Velocity Gaming will mean that the Viper is playing on the anchor setup. Just spamming some shots through the wall, trying to get some damage done. Has got Excali quite low, and Sai able to provide the heal to nullify that advantage. But you can see now, Velocity Gaming just coming through on the back of Su here. Excali and Samurai Esports, though they're ready for the execute. They even picked up the ult top. B-site is the name of the game for SE.
Exactly. And here we go. Spike planted.
Placing swamp grenade.
1 minute 4 seconds that the spike has been planted now on the site. And look at how they're all scattering around. Samurai. Excali almost found himself that beautiful kill. It really felt like it was perfectly lined up on his head. Oh, here we go. Hellf's pushing in a little bit. Beautiful shot. Already getting inside the side, finding himself the opening, and beautiful Sova recon. All the position, all the intentions have been given away. There's nothing really overall they can do.
He's defusing
Position
it.
has been given away, but look at this. SMX just strikes back down, but BLT is going to be taking the situation down under control, and this is what we like to see.
100% Necro. Like that's the only situation I feel like where in the pistol rounds you have to save that sage wall, because you can pull off a diffuse like that. It's very hard to take down the sage wall in a post-plan situation when it just comes up and the other team goes for the diffuse. Amaterasu able to just, as you can see on the replay, like for a second you saw him just knifing down the opponent wall, and then as soon as it was down, he set up his own wall. He's like, team, you don't need to push them, just hold on to the yellow angles, make sure they don't push me. Pros don't fake is what we know. Amaterasu is certainly a pro. He does not fake, able to pull back the ramp. But look at this. A force buy coming through from the side of Samurai Esports. Spicing it up. This is getting really interesting, because if they lose this force buy, not only do they lose their lead, but they break down their eco. Samurai Esports taking a very risky gamble, but the higher the risk, the higher the reward. If they pull this off, it's going to be huge. Now, it's a very interesting setup from Velocity. I love this smoke.
Exactly. As you did mention, the higher the risk, the higher the reward. This might just be throwing a little bit curveball towards the lads of Velocity. They did not expect this kind of force spike coming in and out of nowhere, and I feel like Samurai Sports is doing a great job overall keeping Velocity on their toes. But overall, the planner has been taken down. That means
One enemy
it's
remaining.
not going to be planted up till now in a beautiful way. Velocity, Amaterasu with the 3K to close out the things. And I feel like VLT won that overall plant or won that overall round because they got the spike down.
100% Necro, and it's, as we keep talking about, like for the defensive side in this particular mirror composition battle, it's all about denying the plant, and I guess there's no real better way of denying the plant than just taking down the spike carrier. You see the spike in front of you, you're like, oh wait, okay, they cannot plant anymore. The gamble did not work out for Samurai Esports. Does mean they're now forced onto an eco, and a free bonus for Velocity Gaming, an opportunity to take the lead for themselves for the first time since they took that 2-0 lead at the start of the first half. Now you see Velocity, a split approach. They're gonna leave Hellfighter with Hellfighter with Amaterasu towards that B side. MW1 holding this mid angle while the rest of their team just holds on to the A. It's the KJ and the Sova. Now you see, Samurai Esports, they've got a lot of control. Yellow control on B towards A. They almost got 410 control, which means they can have a pick of the crop of where they want to go. And having taken down all of this KHK utility, Samurai Esports playing really well on the but the gunplay, the gun difference, too huge.
Exactly, but right to Ace already opening things up with that frag. This is what they all needed. And now look at this, massive Sova recon dart there. That's just going to be giving so many intentions away. On the other hand, HellFF though,
One enemy
gets
remaining.
2 kills at the same time, and right to Ace as well, kind of trying to follow it up, and Vupor gets the last man down. SMX, unfortunate stuff.
I really would have liked to see a rotate there from Samurai Esports, because if you notice in the minimap, the Viper and the Jet, which is Excali and Blackhawk, had made their way all the way into B side, able to peek through mid from that B slight corner area near the default plant position. A lot of control on B side usually translates into a B plant, and you have to be willing to rotate into it, but Samurai not choosing to do so gave the opportunity to a player like Hellfighter to shut them down, and shut them down he did. Now 8-7. Both the teams have got those buy from themselves. Velocity with a slightly better eco, though they are still carrying over 2 Spectres from their second round. MW1 with the operator, he missed the first shot, and Vim will punish him for it.
Exactly. Look at VLT. HellFF slowly moving towards it. Slowly and steadily. Just looking out in the mid.
Toxins going up.
Still up till now, I mean, things are pretty balanced. I mean, not really a massive lead going on between these two, and this just tells us that the skill ceiling between these two teams is not really far away. They both are pretty much next to each other when it comes to those number games. It's just the amount of tactics and the mind games. Which team is better to play those mind games? Up till now, a VLT, I mean, already 1 man down. It's a 4-on-5 situation. Does hear a lot of footsteps. Here we go. Before this is your time to redeem yourself. There's a alarm bot and a swamp grenade right in front of him. But couldn't really find the right moment to trigger it. SMX will get the trade onto him. It's a 3-on-4 situation. They're trying their best to keep this alive, but no, says Excali, not today. HellFF, bye-bye. But look at this 2-on-4 situation. Are they going to be committing? It doesn't really seem like they're interested. They both are going to be backing off. Saving is the right option.
Indubitably, Necro. At this point, like for Velocity Gaming, it's more about an opportunity to save enough so that there is the operator back for MW1. He wasn't able to get much value off of it this round, so making sure the operator is back in safe hands for them will mean that he gets another opportunity, another crack at that impact with that operator. Especially on the defensive side, it's really important for the defensive team. Now, Samurai Esports, you mentioned Necro, mind games, very, very important. It's those mind games that really got them through. I was a bit critical of them in the earlier round of not rotating, and in this round, they rectify it instantly. They make a lot of noise towards that B side, but then they rotate. They go towards that A and they catch Vipor alone. Even though he finds a kill, very well done with the Spectre, the fact that he straight it out means the area advantage goes over to the side of Samurai Esports, and they equalize the scoreline, make it 8-8. Now the buys coming through, full buys for both of the teams. MW1, I'm going to keep my eyes on, because that operator really has got to make an impact.
Here we go. 8-8. Scoreline's pretty much equal. Tied up, at least for now. Again, A presence being shown. Samurai Esports love their A side quite a lot, don't they? No, Materasa throwing the wall up, and no unfortunate placement there. Scally was present, he was waiting, but look at this spam. Blackhawk just too quick on that spam, finds MWM and instantly not going to be even letting him fall back and retrieve. Look at this, right to Ace as well, kind of trying to trade things out, kind of trying to follow his teammates up. Just make sure to tell them that, yo, I'm there to back you guys up, it doesn't matter. Blackhawk, a beautiful angle, a beautiful way. I really like how instantly he positioned himself and held that angle. Did realize that both of them are right there. And I like how he positioned himself.
Blackhawk, man. As you said, the angle reposition definitely beautifully done, but also the way he was able to take down MW1, knew the exact spot to spam where the operator would naturally go after finding one kill. That trade was huge, because if MW1 survives there, suddenly everything changes and he's able to go for a double peek, maybe a double dip on that peak and find another kill. So shutting down the operator really important, and Eco coming through for Velocity. Amaterasu trying to force his way through, uses the boost to move in for Blackhawk. Ready, reacting well, able to take him down. And yeah, as we can tell, your reaction as well, a bit disappointing there, but Samurai Esports playing really well. I think similar to the first half, Necro. Like, we saw the first 2 rounds go for Velocity, but as soon as the buys came through for Samurai, they took a huge lead in the first half, and I feel like it might happen again here. But this time, if it happens, it'll be GG.
Exactly. If this time it does happen, it would pretty much be the GG, as we like to call it, game over. Here we go. Now changing their courses a little bit, shifting the tides to the B side. So darts inbound, trying to gain a lot of info. Drone out as well. Unfortunately, the drone couldn't really make it till the end. So still, position is uncompromised for the lads of Samurai Esports. Here we go. 3 players stacked up on the B sides. I really like how well VLT has read the situation out. And look at that from Vapor. Clean, crisp aim, but Sai's there to trade things out. Someone needs to follow Sai up because this man is about to plant the spike.
Excali trying to hold on to yellow, but MW1 moving in aggressively, takes down Excali, but gets traded out instantly. And the remaining 2 members of Velocity really low, but that's okay because they take down the spike carrier. They're just fighting for time now. 13 seconds left. Velocity just trying to buy as much time as they can. The plant will go down. Vibor tries to spam it, but he will not be able to take him down. Side there for the backup. Meaning now a 1v2 with just a stinger. Hellfire, he finds a kill, sees a gun in front of him. Will not go for the pickup now. 1v1. It's so close, and it's Hellfire with just a stinger, and that's got a sting for Samurai Esports because Hellfire able to pull out a clutch, and I think a thrifty for Velocity Gaming. This round is humongous.
Exactly, absolutely humongous round, as we like to call it. And I mean, look, neck and neck competition going on. Both these teams are doing an incredible job, aren't they?
I cannot deny that, Necro. You're absolutely right. The teams are playing phenomenally.
Exactly. But now again, another round inbound. I want to see what different do they, do. I already see a little bit of, difference being used there. Viper ball has been thrown on the ground as well. Maybe just to fake the feelings out for the lads of Velocity. But look at this, MWN. This unexpected aggression kind of
You should run.
did give him a little bit of compliment, and he got himself that opening kill. This is just going to be putting on so much pressure on the lads of Samurai Esports, without a doubt.
That KJ ultimate does set them up to get into sight, and the fact that the resurrection is there makes it 5v5. The Vipers pit to lock down A, and suddenly Samurai back in control. Velocity Gaming though, they're all ready for the retake. You can see Hellfighter on the flank. It's MW1 to start things off once again. Will take over on this vertical angle, looking for a pick with his blade storm. Will pull back the Phantom. Now Hellfighter on this flank, really important. Will be able to take down Excali and putting a lot of pressure. Because of this flank, Samurai Esports can't really play on post line. So instead, the KJ ultimate coming down for Velocity, trying to push through. Hellfighter able to pick up another. It's right to ace, now trying to get a pincer from Velocity Gaming as they take out Samurai Esports and pick up the round win, pick up the lead for themselves.
Exactly, pick up the lead as you did mention there. But it's just being back and forth between these two teams. And, it's pretty understandable. Even I said the same thing. The skill ceiling between these two teams is just absolutely incredible. A little bit of mind games being played from both these sides. MWN knew that they're not going to be expecting this aggression from his side because he was playing pretty chill till then. Finally, a tactical timeout. This was really needed from the side of Samurai Esports. They need to figure out how do they get a lot of rounds, especially we do know in the attacking side, sometimes getting a lot of rounds in your favor, it does get kind of difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's the attackers picking up the timeout now. Samurai just looking to redistribute the pace of the game, like sort of settle it down, just take their time, let the dust settle, and then strike back with this timeout. And the question has to be, as you mentioned, on this timeout, how do the attackers change things up? Because they do naturally, because the attackers have the ability to be proactive with their moves. They're the ones who have to make that first step. They're the white players, like you would say, on a chessboard. And this is where Samurai Esports need to change something up, because in that last round, there were a lot of key ultimates invested in Necro. That we saw the Sage ultimate come out, we saw the Hunter's Fury come out, we saw the Killjoy Lockdown come out, and all of these ultimates to not result in a round win has got to sting. So you can see a bit of a weird buy right now from Samurai. We expect the players to end up going for the force buy because the 3 Phantoms are there. The rest of the players shouldn't eco, and the force buy is going to be the mid contest is the call from the side of Samurai Esports, but with the Viper smoke already set up to allow them to pass. It's Excali trying to take aggressive control of the tube, but Velocity, it seems like they've got their bases covered. The turret in kitchen will make sure they have enough info of whatever happens.
Beautifully explained there, but here we go. Blackhawk, man, this is gonna be disgusting. Materasu would walk right into his trap, and yes, he does. MWN is pretty close. He's not expected. MWN might just have a real good fight on his hand. And yes, finally, a little bit of mistake being made. And good prediction from the side of Blackhawk as well. I mean, I really like how well he predicted that. Just stayed in the corner. And Amaterasu did not really expect him to be there. So a dart, not really able to scan before out behind yellow. He should be able to find himself a kill. SMX is such low, and wow, what a flick right onto his head.
Scanning ahead.
30
The
seconds left.
Viper Spit does come down as Samurai try to make their way onto A. This is going to be difficult going into this poisonous area, but Samurai Esports, they will venture like the Samurais they are. Tries to set up a wall, gets taken down by right to Ace. That's spike down. Excali does trade him out, but the spike going down is a lot of info. A lot of this round rests on the hands of that Killjoy, but with Hellfighter taking down the spike again, finding a double kill. Wimp's lurk is of not much use. He's ending up giving a lot of sound cues as he tries to get to the spike. And Hellfighter knows, Vipor has told him where Wimp is coming from. It's 11-9. Velocity now starting to solidify a strong lead in their favor. And for Samurai Esports, it does look like they're floundering a little bit. It does look like they're sort of just lost at sea, not able to find their way back, their compass a little off guard, because despite these really cool plays made by, like how Blackhawk made in this particular round, they're not actually able to find a site execute. They're not able to get this spike down. Velocity playing it picture perfect, denying that again and again.
Exactly. Here we go. Again, aggression being shown from the lad of MW1. No one really outside the B site. Just backing off at the right moment. I like how good the Viper stuck in from the side of Samurai.
Destroyed.
Here we go. Rapport knows someone has made the entry inside kitchen. But still, I like the patience game. I like the waiting game from both these sides. You know, no one's really overstepping their boundaries. They're playing as safe as possible. They're trying to be... They're not trying to overcommit any angles, which is pretty understandable. They do know the void, and they do know filling it up is really going to be a difficult task. Again, the same position coming in from the Viper. Trying to find himself the kills there. But this time it doesn't seem like anyone's going to be daring to push on a B-long.
The turret spotting out, the tube push from Velocity should trigger this B execute from Samurai Esports. The wall goes back up, the Sage wall will come down, and Velocity trying to get the plant down, but the snake bites from Velocity themselves are there. Samurai Esports not able to get the plant down here. They're losing a lot of time and they're losing a lot of space. All of the wall down is Hunter's Fury now coming out to deny the plant. Velocity again not letting Samurai get any inch of that spike planting. They're taking out all of the players. It's Vipor with a triple to set up map point for Velocity Gaming. Samurai just find no dice. They simply cannot get the spike planted, and when that keeps happening, I do wonder if you need to change your strat. When Velocity are so focused on denying the plant, maybe you surprise them by taking the fight to them, fake a plant and look for the gun plays instead of just the plant and post plant.
Exactly. Here we go. 12 already, man. VLT, I mean, pretty much expected. Got themselves the lead that they were looking for. One more round and this is going to be the end of this map. Samurai, the pressure probably is building up, and this is why they're doing a pretty fast rush onto the B side. Look at Sai. He seems like an unstoppable force of nature, but Helifef is there trying his best to control the force. Not really going to be that easy of a job, though. Look at the radar right now. It's just so crowded, but look at the flank coming in from the Sage and the Jet. Materasu on a massive flank. Everything comes down to these 4 players from the side of Samurai Esports. If they want to keep hanging on this little ledge here. Sai manages to open things up with 1 kill that he was looking for. Amaterasu there from the backlines to trade things out, but MW's position still uncompromised. Sova being spotted out. Beautiful positioning from his side as well, but SMX is there as well. I gotta say, Samurai Sports is doing a pretty good job keeping themselves alive, even when things are not really looking on their side. They had the man disadvantage at the start, but look what he's doing. All the way rotated from the backside, and now he'll be back from the mid. I like MWN's mind games here.
Only 20 seconds left on the clock. Sai trying to go for the plant. Vibor not spamming just yet. It's really interesting because he's not getting any info. We're both playing it beautifully. Takes down Black Hawk. The Viper's pit goes down, and so does Sai.
Wow.
That's going to be GGWP for VLT. Velocity Gaming playing their defensive half absolutely perfectly. I love that approach. It's all I talked about in general, not just in this map, but even before. It's all about the denial of post plants, and hands down, I have to give it to Velocity Gaming. They've got it down to a T. It makes sense why it's their map.
Exactly. I mean, this is what they say, right? May the best one win. And I mean, Velocity Gaming, pretty much well-deserved victory there. But Samurai, still one more map to go. You know, if Velocity Gaming gets the win onto that one as well, that means we won't really be getting to see the 3rd map. But still one more map, which is probably going to be deciding the fate of Samurai Esports. So the pressure will be on Samurai Esports. If they don't really perform that good, then we do know in the future, I mean, of course, they would be disappointed, but at the same time, look, when you're playing such kind of big tournaments, there's always something you're gaining from this. There's always something you're winning. And the main and precious thing you're winning is the experience. You will have the experience of the VCC on your back. You would know how to counter the teams next time. So overall, if you're getting this kind of experience to play, don't take this as like, if you lose, don't take this as like, you know, everything has ended. No. Still way much more in the future as well. Still a lot of events are up to come. So there's always a hope. There's always a chance. Don't let your morale down.
Absolutely, Necro. I love the way you put that. Like, it's exactly that. And props has to be given to Samurai Esports as well. Not their map. They put up a decent fight. I think a bit lost in the attacking side once they got red. So that's the only thing I think they need to work on. It's a teeny thing, but it could make a huge difference in future matches. As you said, the experience really important. But for Velocity Gaming, a good start to their semifinals. They pick up the map 1 win, the home win coming in their favor. And going into Haven, it gets real interesting because when I think of Haven and Velocity, I think back of the old days where Velocity used to be unbeatable. Like in 2020, they were unbeaten completely, and Haven was their strongest map. So Samurai Esports, they're going to have to really step it up to take Velocity down on that map, especially with the form Hellfighter is on today. He's going to go on to the Cypher on Haven, and we saw the Cyphers carrying on Freeze already. Like, you can see me bubbling with excitement.
I mean, look, I mean, Cypher has been more kind of like that sneaky one, you know? And I feel like Cyphers are one of the most, like, annoying agents. As soon as you see the Cypher, you already know, okay, throughout the map, I'm going to get annoyed. There's no way. Even the same thing goes on in competitive scene as well. I mean, in competitive ranked games as well. I mean, when you see a Cypher, you know he's going to be getting on your nerves.
Yeah, it's just that constant fear. Wait, is someone behind me? Is someone actually behind me, guys? I don't know. But seriously, yeah, definitely. I mean, in general, the idea that a Cypher is able to be such a nuisance will come through. But coming back to this particular map, like, I have to point out that Velocity able to win it through despite the player we talked about, MW1, did not show up huge. Like, we did not see much of his impact. So maybe Icebox just not a comfortable map for MW1. I really love the fact, though, that the rest of the team stepped up. I loved Samurai's setups on the defensive side, but the fact that Velocity had their macro down to a T on their defensive side just made my day. And for me to be able to understand how the second map is able to go, it just sets us up for a lot of excitement, because now coming into this match, we were thinking we're going to see a lot of aggression. We're going to see a lot of hero plays, maybe a lot of ego peaks, but it's not that at all. These teams are very well versed tactically.
Exactly. Really good mention by you there. Ego peaks. This is what sometimes can actually lead to a good startings as well, but also can sometimes like lead to a massive demise. I mean, in the past as well, so many times we've seen, a lot of players just like to take those ego peaks as well, and it just doesn't really pan out good in their favors. Most of the time it doesn't, because when you actually ego challenge someone in a fight, it actually, I mean, it's called ego peak for a reason, right?
Yeah.
Your ego is on the line. And if you lose that fight once, you always have that kind of like an edge, kind of like an itchiness in you that you want to go out and peek out again. And those kind of things are not really good. But look at this. MVP with 5 first bloods. I mean, that's pretty insane in itself. I mean, decent stats for both sides. But HellFF, of course, absolutely popped off with that Viper.
Definitely. And looking back on these stats, and looking back on the number of rounds Hellfighter was able to clutch out, the Stinger round was so huge. The Stinger round that he got a double kill on, barely a weapon we see anymore. It dominated the meta back in January, February, but it got nerfed out of existence, and we rarely got to see it, even in force buys in general. But Hellfighter, he's the sort of player who literally makes everything work. He plays all sorts of agents, clearly all sorts of weapons. And damn, those clutches were humongous, not just to the flow of the game, but to the morale of the team. Like we keep saying that a rising tide lifts all boats, and Hellfighter was that rising tide the Velocity needed in map 1. Excali himself played really well on the defensive half, but again, on the attacking half, we didn't get to see as much impact. And again, for Samurai, this is a team, but I wonder, like Enigma, maybe they could benefit from having a flasher, like a Sky potentially, come in, allowed to set up players like Excali who love the aggression, who have that confidence to find those kills.
Exactly. As you mentioned, Sky as well. I mean, Sky, of course, one of the best agents out there right now currently. And I'm actually pretty surprised in the Icebox. We haven't really been seeing a lot of Sky, personally, I'm pretty confused about that as well, right? Because we've seen so many big tournaments, and Sky almost is being picked in all the maps. But I mean, as you did mention, Heaven's upcoming, but I'm pretty sure in Heaven we are going to be able to see that.
Definitely, I hope so, at least. And if not her, then maybe her big brother of sorts in Phoenix we will get to see. But hey, that's it for now. We're gonna take a teeny tiny break and be right back with you with the action in map 2. Don't you go anywhere.
I'm getting freaky, yeah, I'ma break the crazy. Get that freaky on, 신경보다 같이 freaky, yeah, I'ma break the crazy. Get that freaky on, 신경보다 같이.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, with the NODWIN Valorant Conquerors Championship, the road to VCT 2021 for the South Asia region. My name is Nikhil C.A. Bansaldi, and joining me is Neeraj Necro Sangle, bringing to you the best of 3 series between Velocity Gaming and Samurai Esports. Map 1 went to Velocity Gaming, Necro put Map 2 going on to Haven. This is Samurai's pick. How do you think it's going to go?
Samurai speak Heaven. I mean, look, Heaven always has been that map, which is really good when it comes to, like, fakes all around. Yep. I feel like Heaven is just so good for Cypher players as well. And at the same time, if the, amount of fakes you can actually do on that map, because of 3 sides, of course, right? The most unique map I've ever seen. Haven, of course, and brings up with 3 sides, and that's why it just gives you so much edge to overall use a lot of, utilize a lot of fakes, and a lot of strategies are on this map. So, I mean, if Samurai Esports has, some kind of like a secret card roll up their sleeve, and if they're going to be wanting to pull it out in the Heaven map, maybe this is the chance, because if you want to keep your lifeline going, this is the map where you need to prove yourself.
Absolutely, Necro. I 100% agree, especially about the point you mentioned about the Cypher, because of the fact that even before the Cypher buffs, this was a map where he was constantly picked because he was just at his very best on this map, able to just slither into these nifty corners and find players just caught completely off guard. We go into the pick phase and we get delivered. I think, Necro, you're going to be really happy. Double Phoenix. Let's go.
Double Phoenix. This is what we like to see.
Wait.
Yeah, it is. Amaterasu and Sai has the Phoenix for themselves, but still.
Yeah, but
no, we're seeing no kind of Sky being picked here. I mean,
no Sky, no Cypher either. Double Killjoy for both of these teams. This is very, very interesting. And I will mention, a comparison to the Cypher, way more difficult to lurk with, but way better at those post plans. So I wonder if from these teams, it's just like, what? Be very really strong on playing those post plans in both of their attacking sides. So maybe we just continue on with the same playstyle, bring that Killjoy in so that we also get a high impact ultimate. The Cypher ultimate with its buff obviously brings a lot of impact, but still, ultimate that clears out the entire site, literally called Lockdown, is slightly just more impactful. I'm interested to see how this does end up working out.
Select your agent.
Exactly. I mean, overall, Killjoy's ult, I mean, it works even in real life. We all were in a lockdown. But here we go.
Nice.
Samurai Esports, I think the whole roster.
3 series to have the ability to just sort of mental reset yourselves after having lost map 1, and you can see Samurai players do have that. The smiles on BLT, on Hellfighter especially, definitely expected the MVP from map 1. We'll see if Hellfighter's Astra, the Galaxy Brain plays from him, or maybe the X Factor that helped BLT just sort of take over this entire second map. Try to push for a 2-0 similar to their counterparts in global esports, or maybe our predictions will come through and we actually get to see that third map come on. Irrespective, it's going to be a banger, and we are going to have a lot of fun because we've got that Phoenix there.
Exactly, we got the Phoenix on board. And look at this as well, right? I mean, I also want to talk about some interesting facts, right? I mean, Samurai Esports in defending in the first half, they got themselves like a decent amount of rounds. Got themselves 7 rounds in the first half, and then in the second half they only got 2. But hold on, there we go. MW1 is on a stroll. He's just casually walking around. Found himself 2 kills.
1 enemy remaining.
SMX as well went down, and what's going on? What's going on? No struggle being shown from the side of VLT. It's like right now they're smurfing in the pistol round.
I love the way you put it, man. It's exactly that. Especially MW1. I mentioned that maybe he's just not comfortable in Icebox. That's not a maybe anymore. clearly not that comfortable on Icebox, but on Haven, well, he's on heaven on Haven at this point. Like 4K picked up for the Jet. I think he's gonna have enough money to pick up a Vandal or a Phantom, whichever weapon he does prefer for himself in round 2 itself. Actually not gonna go for that. Instead, saving his money for an operator buy, effectively guaranteed in the 3rd round. So MW1 on track to bring back the performances that made us talk about him in the pre-show in the first place.
Exactly. Bring back those performances. Pretty understandable. But here we go. Again, that was an incredible shot. Think right onto his head. Got taken down so fast, even though it was a Spectre in such a long range. Finally walking out. LFF, beautiful position. I like the patience this man is showing right now.
One enemy remaining.
Mike out, and yes, easy wipe. Again, Samurai Esports. I mean, this was an eco, but in the pistol round as well, they just got absolutely demolished in like seconds.
Yeah, and now Velocity get to play a semi-bonus of sorts. I expect Vibor to actually not go for the buy here, rather stick to his pistols or a Spectre, as you can see, which would make sense. Actually, right to Ace, dropping Vibor, Spectre. I love this play from right to Ace. He's like, you know what? My job as a Sova is to give support. My job is to get you guys info. So Vibor, you take the Spectre so you can be a bit more aggressive on your hold. I will do my job with my utility. Love the approach from right to Ace, but Eyes back on MW1. The operator is online, and it's a sewers push he's going to look for. Backed up by Hellfire, and they've got a lot of A lobby control already. This is the side most contested in general, and you can see Samurai Esports expecting aggression, waiting for it. Helef trying to set something up, but I think because he went into astral form, his head ended up popping out. Excali took him down. MW1 does find the trade though. Getting taken down really low by the shock darts. Excali misses his shot, and so does MW1. MW1 gonna back right up and gonna reset his position. Eyes on the other side of the map. Amit Rasu, really nice angle here. I don't think they're gonna expect him here at all.
Hopefully they don't though. Hopefully they don't. They don't expect him here. Here we go. Intentions are pretty clear. Spikes outside B. Yes, the entry inside the side has been found. And what? Excali through the smoke. That's a little bit of inhuman game sense you got there, my friend. Whip, what is going on? Run and gun all over around the way. I mean, did crouch there, but hey, run and gun for the win, baby.
Let's go. 4v2 on the map right now. Samurai Esports with really good post-line positions, because you can see slowly but surely Blackhawk is moving through on B link. Excali takes out Amethyst first, and Blackhawk be like, no fair, I was lurking, that was my kill. Excali be like, nah, too slow. Right to Ace does save the operator, is able to find one kill. He's getting hunted down though, and he will be taken down. The operator denied. I wonder if Excali does pick it up. He will not. So Excali opting to stay on the rifles so he can go for a much more aggressive playstyle than the passive one you normally see on the attacking operator. Having said that though, that was a bit of a bonus from Velocity Gaming, so they should have eyes on at least 4 players in this next round. Whereas for Samurai Esports, since they lost a few weapons, they will be lacking on at least a couple of shields on a couple of players.
Exactly. There we go. I mean, those are kind of a little bit unfair shot there. I actually do feel kind of bad. Oh no, MW1 was getting stuck there. Just getting pulled inside the void. There we go. Heavy presence outside A side there. SMX has the spike in his hand, decides to back off at the last moment. Still, not really any confident push from any sides. Both the teams are trying to play it as safe as possible.
Alarm control has been taken by Samurai Esports though, and given the fact that their KJ is set up in A sewers, they could go for the execute. They're just gonna wait it out, wait to see if Velocity make a move first instead and get caught out. Right away, slowly jiggling in this angle. Not gonna push through just yet. As you said, both of the teams in a Mexican standoff of sorts, unwilling to make the first move. And in this situation, it's really up to Samurai Esports because they are the attackers. They're the one with the clock against their back, and they're the one who need to get going now. MW1 does spot out Excali. So given the fact that now he sees Excali, they should know he's got A-Long control. And Excali gonna find the peak and the kill on Amaterasu. Right to 8, the holding strong on Asurus. Takes down Wimp and denies this push. Samurai Esports are split up. They want to go into site, but Right to Ace is being a pest in their back. Right to Ace still holding on, denying them as long as possible. With just 10 seconds left, it's down to the clock. Hellfighter Vibor find a kill each. It's 2v1 in favor of Samurai, but Vibor takes down Blackhawk, and with just 4 seconds left, Blonde does go down. Vibor takes some fall damage, and now jiggling around the default box. It's all about the mind games. Vibor going around. Same for SMX, but Vibor who gets the timing right. It's Vibor who will find the clutch.
Exactly, Vibor. What a way to close out the round. One-on-one clutches, I feel like, are one of the most intense clutches, honestly, because they have to put you like in so much pressure, because it also comes down to like ego sometimes. And if you do lose those one-on-one clutches, they can leave you like mentally completely, you know, harmed. Here we go, 3-1. Velocity Gaming up till now has been doing a great job, but Samurai Sport got themselves one round in the pocket.
Definitely, Necro. And you can see a bit of... it's going to be a force buy from Samurai, actually. Only 2 players carrying the Phantoms. The Sheriff on another. Excali playing on his Bladestorm. So we got to see this in the last map as well. It did not work out. We'll see if it does end up working out this time. Sai does manage to get the Alto for himself, which means the run it back is online. That run it back could be the key to success for Samurai Esports. But considering Amaterasu has it too, it's going to be down to just execution for which Phoenix finds more value. Now you can see Samurai Esports just jiggling this angle. Excali trying to catch someone off, but Right to Ace will not move. He will just play safe. He knows how much value he got on this position last round, and he knows how much more value he can get. The drone coming out now wants that mid-round info and will get it on Sai and knows Excali is still there. So now the running back coming on. The shot dart is beautiful. It does a little bit of damage. Now only needs a couple of bullets, but Excali coming in from top.
Oh my god!
Stu gets taken down as well. It's MW1 though, finds the trade. Now this plant will go down for MW1. Now trying to move in while LF comes through on the flank. It's really down to LF. If he can take out Sai, maybe they can pull off the retake.
Exactly, maybe they can pull off a retake, but look at this cracking shot from Blackhawk. Completely cracked open his skull. He's not really happy after that one. SMX as well, beautiful way to hold that corner. I like how he repositioned himself right behind that little cubby. Did not expect him to be there. Last one is the Astra alive. Waiting for the exit frags. I mean, look, not going to be that easy of a task. Pretty close. Sai knows he should not just be stepping his boundaries. If he does, he might just be caught off guard. And I like how they even have backed out. LFF, I don't really know what he's exactly trying to do here. Just committed the suicide, no?
Yeah, not sure what happened with Hellfighter there, but with that round loss, Velocity Gaming now going to be forced onto an eco. And the key thing to highlight for me is how important that running back was, because Right to Ace was all like, I'm going to hold this position, I'm going to get some mid-round info, but as soon as he saw Sai, you're like, oh no, no, no. Sai was the running back, pushing him aggressively, allowed Excali to, Sai creating space for Excali, and then that double kill coming through meant that they could take the side. The force buy working out really well for Samurai Esports. This time, high risk, high reward play. They get high reward, but look at this MW1. With just the frenzy, the 450 credit frenzy, able to pick up a kill, does get traded out for 1-for-1 with just the frenzy. That's worth it.
Exactly, that's absolutely worth. But here we go.
Oh,
Shock Darts landing right behind the site. Intentions up till now should be pretty clear, but I like how Vibor has so much map control right now. He does have a lot of info in his hands. He does hear if any movement is being made, Vibor will get the first info. He has given his position away, and then still decides to kind of peek. It's kind of a questionable move from Vibor's side, don't you think so?
Definitely. I think he was expecting them to push him. Rather, they were walking and the timing was off. So generally, you would like to see a more defensive approach, especially since he had Spectre. You want to try to maximize your opportunity of a mid-range battle for when you peak. given the position, you could see Blackhawk was holding. Sorry, not Blackhawk. You could see the Killjoy was
30
holding.
seconds left.
It did mean that it was not really a mid-range battle, and Vibor did end up dying out. Now, 3v4 situation on the map. Samurai going to go for the rotate. The recon coming out, clears out C backside, and the smokes coming out to deny CT and Garage, meaning Samurai just waltz into sight, and they will get a free plant for themselves.
Spike planted.
Free plant for themselves. C side easily taken, and White through the smoke catches his skull. Unfortunate stuff there, but I like the crossfire being set up from both these lads. First, he baited him out, and then Sai was there in the back lines to take care of it.
3-3 now. Samurai have equalized the scoreline. Let's take a look at the replay. You see, MW1 did well to find the kills, but the fact that Vibor ended up dying here just relieved a lot of pressure from Samurai Esports. And then it was just a matter of finding a right rotate and placing the utility in the right spots. The smokes were pristine, and the recon clearing out backside meant that it was a textbook plant and post plant from the side of Samurai Esports. Now you can see Velocity Gaming, they've got the buys from themselves. Amaterasu with a very aggressive running back early into the round, trying to pick out someone in this A lobby area, but Excali just playing it safe, takes out the clone and forces him down to no shields. Hellfighter though on the other side of the map, going for that long battle, able to pick out one player, and now has his sights set on Wimp right here. Wimp moving in aggressively, takes out MW1, but Hellfighter there to trade it out, meaning C side held on by Velocity. Samurai Esports though, they will not give up, they will strive, they will persevere. They want to see stuff themselves, but it may mean disaster. Before he finds one, and Hellfire with his third, it's Hunter Fury coming out to close it all off. 4 tags though, from right to ace. It's still a 3v1 heavily in favor of Velocity Gaming.
Exactly, one last man alive is on DC side as well. Blackhawk has no clue of his position. And yes, LFF, what a time to peek out. I mean, LFF is just being a little meanie out there. I mean, hey, look, good job from his side, though. Well played, that end situation. But overall, props to Samurai as well. The way they're getting the side controls in their hands sometimes, it's actually pretty impressive to see.
Absolutely, Necro. 4-3, Velocity still, while it's close, they're maintaining their lead, and you can see Hellfighter at the top of it all. MW1 as well, 7 kills. The 6-3-4 for Hellfighter though, perfect for Astra in my opinion. Like, you need to be on point with supporting your team with your utility, because Astra is that one controller that can influence literally the entire map, and on Haven that can be so important. But look at Samurai Esports, they changed up their strategy, taking aggressive mid control in this round. They positioned Excali really well to try and find a peak in this B-side area, but the calls are changing. Instead, you're gonna go towards C once again. Try to use that lockdown to push through, since the Hunter's Fury was used by right to ace in that last round. This lockdown though doesn't give much value, because you can still hold backside as Velocity.
Yep, exactly. Beautifully mentioned there. Lockdown is not really giving a lot of value. You can still go to the backside and still try to hold it off. Spam's coming in here, and their Astra is already inside the site. And Blackhawk, of course, find himself the opening, but the recon dart is making the way much more stronger, but it doesn't matter. He has a lot of confidence. And now, already gets the spike down as well. 4-3 is the scoreline. If Samurai Esports manages to win this one, it will be evened out, just like the one it happened in the last time. BLT.
Oh, side.
Winning this one is going to be so important. Sai, I really like how he flanked from the back lines there, but his position got compromised instantly. Those shock darts are just so damaging. SMX knows the depth of the situation. Excali's position also revealed. He needs to do something as fast as possible. He gets the first one, but the second one has been denied by right to ace. Says not today.
Really messy, chaotic round from both of the teams. But
exactly,
it all came down to the fact, as you agree with as well, like the lockdown not giving much value. Yeah.
I mean, look, after losing that kind of round, should be affecting that economy a little bit there. Samurai is doing quite a great job up till now. I mean, they do have kind of an op for themselves. So Samurai's economy is looking a little bit shaked up. And they need to do something at this point in time, because if they lose this round as well, that means the next round they will have to go like a hard eco.
Definitely Necro. Now you can see MW1 with the up. The wide swing from Wimp though running across the Acer's angle. Catches MW1 off. The shot misses and the op is down. Nice Sally into the side holding the default box's line. Under hell though. The concuss from Hellfire on time to save right to Ace. He managed to take out a kill. Sai will find the trade, but the backup is there. The backup is here. It is Amaterasu, the triple, baby. And he will get that advantage for Velocity Gaming.
Exactly, gets the advantage in his hand. But look at here. The backlines still is making his way. It's a 1-on-3 situation. It still doesn't want to back off from this. Blackhawk. And yes, Vapor beautifully read that. Nice, calm, cool, collected. Down goes Blackhawk.
That round, I have, like, it's such a teeny thing, but it's so important for Hellfighter to set up the concuss on the default box right there, because then Excali cannot push right to Ace. Excali gets stranded there, which allows right to Ace to get a 1v1, and the fact that he gets a kill when he's being pushed by 3 members, when he's stuck under Heaven in the Hell position, beautifully played by Hellfighter and right to Ace as well, to find that bit for their team, stall for that extra second, and Amaterasu coming up, cleaning it up, mops up Samurai Esports, gets that 3-round lead for Velocity, and now this 3-round lead, looking to push it all the way more. The drone she doesn't clear aim, and right to Ace, the Sova push all the way front, MW1 will get a kill on the other side, right to Ace with the double, the spike is down, and Samurai is falling apart.
One enemy remaining.
It's falling apart, and here we go, HellFF. Moving in towards the garden area, this grass area, slowly and steadily. Right to Ace was holding that angle. Blackhawk a little too quick in reacting. Retrieves the spike, decides to back off. 1-on-4 situation. What's wrong with Samurai Esports? All the time, most of the players are just falling down a little too early.
Leave that back.
100% Necro, and at this point, like 7-3, the ultimate so heavily in favor of Velocity, the eco starting to tip heavily in favor of Velocity. If the map tips heavily in favor of them, it will be 2-0. It will be over for Samurai Esports, and they really need to bounce back, especially on Haven on the attacking side. We expect the attacking team to have a lot more presence. I will give them the fact that they have a KJ, so it does make the defensive side a little bit stronger, but the same counts for Velocity, so they do need to step up right here. But MW1, so aggressive, man. He's got his mojo back.
Definitely has it back.
Joke's over. You're dead.
There we go. Phoenix Salt out. Curveball inbound as well. Nothing really much can be done from the side of MW1. And here, already entry inside the site. Samurai Esports don't really know what exactly to do now. They do have the side control in their hands. It all comes down to the post-plant positioning. Hopefully they don't get a little too overeager. Spams through the boxes. HellFF trying to connect the shots. Not really able to do much of a job from the backline. So Amaterasu finds 2 for himself. He's looking for a 3rd one. Misses the shots, a little bit whiff going on there. Right to Ace, finds the right moment to strike. Gonna be striking it at the right moment. HellFF is there to back him up, and he will get the final kill. And exactly what I said, right? They got the site for themselves, have all the players alive. All comes down to how they're gonna be able to hold the site.
And the Haven C site, like notoriously with the Cypher, you have almost a retake setup, which means most teams are very well versed on how you retake that C site. You clear out the backside area, which means then you only have to worry about long, and if you have a smoke, it's all but easy. Hellfighter though, doing really well to back up right to Ace as he was flashed, taking a player down 8-3, a 5-round lead for Velocity Gaming, and MW1 again, so aggressive right now, just moving out of this Beaver area. Could have caught out Wimp there, but he's gonna back up. Is there Hellfighter here? Going through Garage, does spot a Wimp will back up. Now you see MW1 has taken out his Blade Storm, making sure that the animation is gone, so whenever he needs to pull it back up, has it ready. It is a bit of a stalemate, but this mid-aggression, it's up to MW1 to stop it, and with Sai not checking the right angle, he's gonna be able to stop it instantly. The quick scope to take down Excali, the knives missed, and the Spike Carrier is down, Necro.
Spike Carrier's down, position given away. MW1's position compromised. I don't know why he did not move from that position. Should have repositioned himself as soon as he got spotted there. Samurai Esports onto the B side. Again, they do have the control, but What really is not able to happen is the post-plant control, but a beautiful, beautiful pull in there from the side of Astra. Overall, Blackhawk is doing a great job playing that Astra. I feel like they have been pretty successful up till now, but look at this plant coming in.
Spike
A side.
planted.
Swamp grenades going in to follow it up. Just a little bit more security just to make sure. Lockdown out as well. Going to be denying the players of Velocity a little bit more.
Yeah, you can see the
One
players of
enemy
Velocity. They see that lockdown, they have to back up, and SMX making full use of the space created by that lockdown to move into that A-Link area, take down one player, and knows exactly where Amaterasu is now, burning up in the Nano Swarm, pushed forward by the Shock Dart. He will be ruined. That Ruination kill screen
Switching
just
sides.
looking really nice.
Exactly. 8-4. Again, I mean, things are looking pretty good. Things are looking pretty good for VLT. We talk about that. I like how like coordinated the entire team of VLT is actually playing, because on their side they have been doing a great job up till now. I mean, of course, the first half is coming in through. And I want to see which team wins this, because Samurai Esports, if they want to make a massive, Samurai Esports overall, if they want to make a massive comeback in this round is pretty necessary. This is like the most important round.
MW1 had an aggressive Suez push going on, made Excali back up, the dash being used, now the molly to clear out the box angle, meaning these duels combo, this dynamic duo of Amaterasu and MW1 pushing in, but it's actually Hellfighter with the first blood. Excali does straight out on the other side of the map, and with Sai finding a kill onto Hellfighter, SMX taking down MW1, the pistol going in the favor of Samurai Esports
Spike down,
before
C.
last player standing. He will find a kill, and that should allow him to get enough time to get the spike planted. Does have his alarm bot ready, as well as the turret coming up in a few seconds, but he's unfortunately a little afraid of them pushing through, so he did not get the spike planted, and his fear will now be his downfall, because they have reached him. The drone will reveal his position, and he's getting pincered from every angle possible. Wimp will take him down, and the pistol round, really important, paramount to a potential comeback from Samurai Esports. So the fact that they pulled it off, that's huge.
Exactly. The fact that they pull it off is absolutely huge. And as I even mentioned, right, this is like a really important round for them. So I feel like they realize the same thing as well. It's like, this is a do or die situation. If you don't really get this round in your hands, then maybe things won't really be looking good. But still, I mean, there's still a massive chance that VLT might just go for a force buy here. Let's just see what's going on. It doesn't really seem like up till now they have any intentions of going for a force buy. Just want to play this out as safe as possible. Don't really want to make sure if they screw up the force buy, things would be pretty much over for them.
The interesting decision here for VLT. But you can see MW1 is just on the frenzy, trying to move in. Does force Excali out, but Excali just backing up to his team. He's got the support. Sai will find one and burn down another with his triple. Has got his running back right. He's not going to use him this round, of course, but shutting down Velocity, just ripping them apart. Sai ensuring that a potential flawless should be on the cards here, but Hellfighter will disrupt that.
Oh my god!
Pristine jiggle to find a second. SMX though will close it out. Samurai reducing the lead by quite a bit.
I'm not gonna lie, those shots are so satisfying to witness from LFF there. Don't you think so? I mean, overall, he Jiggle peeked one headshot, Jiggle peeked another second headshot, and he just got taken down. I mean, I really feel bad for the receiving end of those shots, because overall, he just can't really do much there. And look at this side. Missed so many shots. I feel bad kind of there for Excali as well.
Yeah, 100%. Excali was like the bait in that setup. He's like, I'ma just go create some chaos, draw some attention. Sai, my man, just burn him to the ground, and that's exactly what he did. The buy will come through, though, for Velocity Gaming. Excali, again, playing that A-long position. He's playing that glass cannon operator, no shields on him. Missed that first shot, and it's been a double dip for another. Blackhawk, though, on the other side, just jump peeking, trying to get some information. I think he did spot out one player. Hellfighter getting into dangerous territory there, gets taken down by Wimp, and that's first blood for Samurai Esports in what is more or less their bonus, with the exception of Excali. Most of their players carrying over the Spectres, so Velocity, they're gonna have to be really careful about how many guns they give up in this round, or potentially even lose this round, because that will be costly.
That will be costly.
Ooh.
I like how the setups of the Killjoy is all the way around B. And then on the A, you just have a solo man holding it, Excali. This is what we call the trust that they have onto him. Especially if you take a look at So as well. Finally, he's there to kind of help them out. Sound cues have been given away from the lads of VLT. Yep, spotted out Soa Darson. And I really like how they've stacked up outside B. Entry made inside already. And Vibor seems like he's not going to be stopping anytime soon.
Oh, Vibor. Taken down by Saido on the running back. There's no time for Velocity. But with MW1 flaring off the clone, they could try. MW1 find a double. Yes, enough time to get the spike planted in a 1v1 situation now. MW1 with about 20 milliseconds left. Gets the spike planted, is able to dash on out of there. Just needs to back up now. It's a 1v1. He can play through the window, but he is the aggressive player. He is that confident player. So instead, playing this off angle, off of the B entry, I don't think Sai is going to be expecting this at all. We see both perspectives.
Oh my
Sai isn't expecting it at all. One comes up huge for Velocity Gaming.
That is absolutely brilliant by MW1. The way he was holding that kind of off angle, absolutely incredible way to do that. Wow, that's actually kind of like, yeah, it's just a little bit of small play, but still, I just feel like that's a big brain play there. To realize that he should not be holding that angle. At the same time, even the guy in the position area did not really notice. Sai did not really expect him to be there like that. And then just got caught off guard. Completely outplayed is what we like to call it.
Yeah, and it makes sense because you expect that in the 1v1, the Phoenix would likely clear backside first and then go towards side. So that angle just perfectly allows him to take him down when that Phoenix is looking towards that B backside area, trying to clear out that dom. But MW1, he just walked into A side completely free, found it just sitting duck in Excali, and will back it up with another onto SMX. The site cracked open. Velocity will get the plant, and Velocity will get the round. Samurai Esports getting ripped to pieces by MW1's confidence.
Exactly, Velocity Gaming. I mean, streak continues. No, MW1 did not expect him to be there. Vimp, a cheeky, sneaky angle is what we like to call it. Now, Vimp, I mean, yes, he does want to save it, but this also means that if he saves this round, it's going to be minimizing their rooms to make mistakes. Next 3 rounds are going to be pretty much important, and they want to make sure that they do not let VLT win any single rounds, or else it would be pretty much an easy closeout for VLT.
Oh, well, Vim gave away the sound cues there by jumping. Right to Ace takes him out, and as you said, Necro, an easy closeout for VLT. They take double digits, they take a 4-round lead, and they break.
Oh my god, economy. Oh my god, it's actually so bad for Samurai Esports. They have to go on eco. They don't really have any other choice, do they?
Definitely not. For Samurai Esports here, it's a slippery slope that is getting really, really bad, heading towards the cliff. Basically, because if you lose this map, it's over. 4 qualifiers won. You have to look through in the next qualifier to try and qualify for the Grand Finals. But hey, we cannot count them out just yet. It is an eco for now, so it should be a comfortable 11th round picked up for Velocity Gaming. Their default is simple. They want to push this C-long area. They have the running back as well as the lockdown. So if they can get the plant down, the post plant should be formidable, should be a fortress, which Samurai, especially with the eco weapon, just simply cannot take back. Now right to Ace, he'll get the spike planted. And with Or just saying on the alert, they will shut them down before they even think of the word.
Exactly. Easily shut them down, as you did say. And now, what is going on? Velocity is just stomping on Samurai Esports right now. SMX, though, that was props to him. That was a good shot.
Pulling them in.
Hellfighter fully give in. Did actually get affected by the gravity well, but SMX ended up walking into his crosshair. Nevertheless, that's that 11th round picked up, and now the buy of Samurai Esports I don't know though, because I do see all like 4 key ultimates online for Velocity. They have the Blade Storm, they have the Astral Cosmic Divide, they have the Lockdown, they have the Run It Back. Only Lockdown available for Vibor, and even if you look at Right to Ace, he's 5 out of 8, so really close to his own ultimate. This is looking precarious for Samurai Esports. I'm not sure if they can pull back from here.
Exactly. 2 more rounds and VLT will pretty much close this out on 2-0. I mean, the casters predicted that this one should be kind of like a 2-1. But if it does get closed down by 2-0, that means something wrong was going on the side of Samurai Esports. But there's always room to improve. Keep this in mind. Here we go, Matarasu straight up expressing inside the site, but that was an ult. It's a pretty good thing. MWN already inside the side. Look how much room he has created all by himself. Oh no, those nano swarms are not going to let anyone out there.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh,
Vibor
man.
will find an easy kill.
What is this?
One enemy remaining.
Overall, in the second map, it's more just kind of like VLT smurfing around. VLT just
Yeah.
feels like they're smurfing around here. Back to back, so many rounds,
Match point.
and it's already the match point. One last round, and there's just no other option. They will have to force buy. It doesn't matter even if those are broke buys. They will have to take their chances.
Yeah, at this point, it's all hands on deck for Samurai Esports. Everything they've got in their arsenal has to come out. Everything they've possibly thought of during their theory crafting sessions has to come out right now. We need to see something special to find a 6-round comeback. And look at this, MW1 himself, though, trying to find something special. Both updrafts used. That's a bit expensive, doesn't find anything for it, but I do appreciate the effort. Excali, though, using all that time to get himself aggressively positioned in this sewers angle. MW1, he's positioned for the lower sewers, but Excali already on the way in. This is all about timing here. First Jet to find the right peak could crack open the round for her team. W1 slowly moving through. I don't think Excali has an idea that he's still here. The drone, though, from SMX will give him the info. And now Excali ready. Looks
Oh
a
my
thing
God.
down, but the dash away on time. Excali will have to go back. And that just ended up in an kind of anticlimactic end.
Exactly. I just like how he dashed in time there. Presence of
Yep.
mind always there on point from the side of Velocity, and this is why they have been doing a pretty good job overall in this games. Heaven, I mean, what's the pick of Samurai, right? And still, Velocity is dominating on it.
30
We
seconds
did talk
left.
about how in 2020 this was the most feared map for Velocity Gaming. You could see them back on that form.
Oh my god.
Sai caught sleeping. Vibor will take him down, and that's the B-side cracked open, ready to go for the flanks. But look at Blackhawk. His positioning is really important. The Cosmic Divide, though, set up for Velocity Gaming. The Hunter's Fury coming out from the side of Samurai. SMX will not find any value. Instead, it's actually Wim taking down Hellfighter. That's really important here because now Velocity do have one less member on the post line, but they've got really good post line positions. W1 just literally standing in the middle of the site on the other side of the Cosmic
my
Ball.
God,
He
what?
takes the double kill, and everyone is a mad lad. Finds his triple, looking for the quadra, hunting down Blackhawk. He doesn't find him, but right to
my
ace,
God.
right to back it up. 13-6, a dominant Velocity Gaming will be your other finalists facing up against Global Esports tomorrow.
Oh my god, someone needs to put a full stop on this man. MW1, as we were talking about the recent edition, we were concerned. Look at right to ace. Excitement, of course, will be there.
I love it. I love it.
Expected. Of course, I mean, look, man, always there should be a fun part going in, right? I mean, this whole time they were pretty serious. And then later on, as soon as they won, having a great time overall. But now we talk about MW1. Of course, we said recent edition, we might see some, a little bit of coordination issues going on, a little bit of team synergy issue going on. But nothing really seemed like that. MW1 was doing a fantastic job. Heck, he was doing one of the best jobs in the team.
The confidence in that guy, it shows why he
my
plays
God.
Reyna. Every single one of his positions, perfect for the Reyna. But of course, he was playing the Jet and just pristine. Like, I cannot put it better. He was absolutely fantastic. MW1, take a bow. Not comfortable on Icebox, fair enough. He showed up on Haven.
Exactly. I mean, overall, and as you did mention as well, right? This is like the Samurai Esports map at the same time,
Yeah.
but they got absolutely demolished. I mean, I did not expect this. I mean, even we expected like a 2-1 scoreline going on, but it's a 2-0. Now imagine tomorrow, Global versus Velocity. Two dominating team, two incredible team, two alpha titans clashing against each other. Which one do you think will actually take the crown?
Oh, I honestly couldn't tell, but you know what? I'm gonna have to give my prediction, so you will see on screen tomorrow what I think. But for now, talking about this map, or this series specifically, I will say I feel like the veto was a bit mismanaged from Samurai Esports, considering the fact that they banned Bind. Because when I look back to the quarterfinals matchup of Velocity Gaming versus Force One Esports, Velocity actually lost the map of Bind. It was their pick, but they lost to Force One. They won the series, don't get me wrong, but they lost Bind. So I wonder if Samurai Esports shouldn't be banning Bind and shouldn't be picking Haven for map 2, because while I'm sure it's a really good map for Samurai Esports, it's really comfortable for Velocity as well. I do wonder if that veto could have been done a little bit better. Maybe a Breeze pick to just throw Velocity off guard. I feel like there could have been something just to tilt it more in the favor of Samurai, rather than I felt like how it was right now in the favor of Velocity.
Exactly. And as you did well, like you pretty goodly mentioned, like about all this stuff happening. But one thing I really wanted to see was Sky being utilized in Heaven, because I feel like Sky is a great addition to your roster. If you're going to be playing Sky, I mean, we have seen in some international tournaments as well, Sky is being used almost in every map. And I'm saying this again, because overall the Sky, the amount of value Sky gives you, at the same time, she gives you a lot of info, heals your teammates as well. I mean, there's just no really excuse not to take Sky in your squad.
I mean, the sky is the limit, right? With Sky, but like, I agree. I'm a big fan of Sky. I want to see her, I think, on all maps. I don't think that Icebox is the only map where maybe you don't want her, but even then, I would say, why not? She's just really, really, really good. It's a 6-point ultimate. It gives you so much value. And honestly, I feel like it favors a team like Samurai Esports, who are proactive, who want to play aggressive and want to take control. So maybe that's something that we might see out of them in qualifiers too. But for now, Velocity Gaming, it's the El Clasico for the Grand Finals, and oh my God, it's going to be one hell of a show.
El Clasico, you said. I mean, these two, times have been clashing since the past, but all that was just for this moment to be trained, because this is the moment which matters the most, and both these teams are some of the top tier teams. So if you're not going to be doing in this one, I mean, things would be looking a little bit shaky for your journey on VCT.
100% Necro. So let's see. Like for now, I expect both of these teams to come out all gun swinging, like all cylinders just running,
exactly,
full pace, full strength. But hey, let's look back to this particular map. MW1, 6 first bloods, 23 kills, 326 ACS. He was on fire throughout this round, and I just felt like Samurai Esports just couldn't catch up.
Exactly. MW on this game, I mean, it clearly shows how comfortable he is, right? Because in the previous game of Icebox, he only got himself 15 kills and 19 deaths. I mean, that's decent. It's decent amount of KD, but I still felt like he can do better. And exactly what he showed on the map of overall here, Haven. And he just did an incredible job. Absolutely popped off. And it just looks like Haven is his home, doesn't it?
It definitely does. He's in heaven on Haven. I mean, I said it. Like MW1 finding his ground. I think the best part for me, Necro, is that like we were wondering, is it going to be an issue? The fact that he's a newer addition, not just to Velocity Gaming, but to the esports Valorant scene in general. Like he's always been known to be a crack player, but he was never a part of an organization before Velocity Gaming. Coming into an organization as big as Velocity in a tournament as big as VCC and showing up strong like that, that's the mark of a top tier player.
Exactly. That's the mark of a top tier player. I mean, of course, all these players are top tier players, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's just hard for me to actually get my eyes off of MWN. But hey, no credits taken away from overall Blackhawk as well. The way he was playing Astra, I feel like he was doing an incredible job, and he deserves that attention as well. In both matches combined, he got 38 kills for himself with 33 deaths and 11 assists, and economy rating of 57, and average combat score of 271, and 11 first blood. I mean, wow. these stats are really good.
100%. Like MW1 showing up on the semifinals to get himself and his team into the Valorant Conquerors Championship Qualifier 1 of India Grand Finals right there. Like Velocity Gaming versus the Global Esports coming up. But let's look back to this series in general. Let's look back a little bit to Icebox and then Haven, because both of the second maps we saw today were kind of blowouts. It went considerably one-sided, first for Global Esports, then for Velocity Gaming. And over here, it just felt like the comms for Samurai Esports and the setups for Samurai Esports, as good as they were on Icebox, on the defensive side, really fell apart on the defensive side on Haven. I wonder if the Cypher could have been a better pickup as well, rather than the Killjoy. Didn't really see much value in post plans from the Killjoy. The Killjoy ultimates that came through ended up actually working in the favor of Velocity. So as much as I love the Killjoy and I play her personally, I do think the Cypher might have been a better addition.
I mean, look, Killjoy and Cypher are both equally good on the map of Haven.
Yeah.
I mean, recently we have been seeing, a lot of Killjoy, but at the same time, we have also been used like Killjoy and Cypher at the same time in the same roster. So, I mean, it's pretty much understandable. But yeah, as you did mention, you did felt like Cypher was missing somewhere down line. And if Cypher was there, definitely there would have been more info gained for these lads. But like overall, what do you think? So like, what exactly went wrong for Samurai Esports in the end there?
When I look back at this particular map, what really steps out for me is the fact that there was not much contesting going on for Samurai in the defense for A lobby. I felt like VLT continuously just able to get A lobby for free. And I mentioned that because on the attacking side, that A lobby area is so profoundly fundamental to the defensive team's success, because you get so much info if you deny A lobby. Like the amount of info you're able to get about where they could be on the map because of how short the connection is between the sites on the attacking side of the map. If you know for a fact that they're not there A lobby, it means they can only either be mid or C long, and that allows your team to position much, much better. At this point, like what I really want to see going into tomorrow, though, is better adaptation, even from Velocity Gaming. Like they played it really well, but they've had a few rounds where they got caught off guard. And considering that tomorrow's the finals, they might just happen again. But I'll ask you, Necro, like what do you think went wrong, especially considering for Sion, the Phoenix has been a phenomenon in the past. I feel like he didn't show up as much today.
Yeah, exactly. He definitely did not show up as much. I just feel like it was just Velocity Force actually, just keeping Psy on his knees there. The way Velocity was countering each and every single play that Psy was trying to do, the ults were getting countered instantly, and overall, whatever he was trying to do, easily all the things were getting countered. But in the player comparison as well, look at this, Excali and MW1, not really that big of a difference in there. But yeah, we definitely do see some kills here and there. So of course, I mean, MW1 was the greatest one in the whole matchup.
MW1 stepping it up on Haven will take the MVP of the BO3 series award, getting himself a step closer to that $1,500 prize that we mentioned at the start of the stream. But hey, at the end of the day, it was a team effort. I think every single member from Velocity, praise especially to be given to Hellfighter. I thought like his Astra was just perfect. The timing of the utility, I still can't get my mind off of that small concuss he did around the AD fall box. But we've talked about this a lot. Necro, looking at the brackets, it's El Clasico time on the finals of the India Qualifier 1.
Exactly, the El Clasico, as you mentioned it. Global Esports versus Velocity Gaming, two big teams, two Alpha Titans as they called them. I mean, look, I know the matches will probably happen tomorrow, but I still want to know, who are you rooting for here?
Oh, that's a tough one, Necro. That's a really tough one. I don't think... I know. You know what? I'll tell you. I know what I'm rooting for. I'm rooting for 5 maps, overtime on all maps. That's what I want tomorrow. I think that's the best way to put it, because I want as much action as I could possibly get with these top tier teams.
Yeah, exactly. At this point in time, it's like all the people, all the viewers that are watching as well, they must be big fans of both these teams, right? And rooting for one is going to be such a difficult task for them, not just them, for overall us as well, and overall the players as well, because the players, of course, that are not really playing here, they're watching, and as well, they have their favorite teams as well. So watching that and knowing, oh, both of these two teams are there, and this is a massive opportunity you don't really want to miss. which one would come out on top? Everyone would be so confused at this point in time. Like,
Yeah.
everyone would just want to find out the answer. And even I myself, I'm pretty sure I'm not really going to get a quiet sleep tonight.
100%. Like at this point, we're gonna just be waiting with excitement for tomorrow. But that's all for today, guys. Your finalists are Global Esports and Velocity. And if you want to be there on time to not miss a single second of the El Clasico, make sure you subscribe, hit the notifications bell, get yourself here on time for the action-packed streams that is there with the VCC. But my name is Nikhil Siye Bansali. Joining me was the wonderful Neeraj Necros Sangle. Thank you for casting me today, and thank you all of you for coming to watch. We'll be going off now, and we'll catch you tomorrow with the grand finals of the Valorant Conquerors Championship. See you there.